Hang on, I've even got it wrong off the bat. I had the little GoPro mic muted because I have to have that muted when everything else is on. I'll do that again. Welcome to the 10-hour ridiculous live stream. Oh my goodness. What have I got myself into? I have been working on this for days, trying to get the whole thing kind of set up. I was in here at 7 this morning as well, just making sure that it was all going to run, I wouldn't say smoothly, I would say as smooth as maybe I could make it run with the means that I have available to myself. I thought I'd start off by just showing you what is actually going on here. This is the studio I've been bunkering down in since April, in fact. Yeah, so it's a cool little rehearsal studio in Sydney, and they've been really, really nice to let me have it for a really great price, because not too many people have actually been in here. I'm just going to grab my phone and have a look and see what's going on here, see if it's actually working. There seems to be a lot of people on here. How is it all going? Oh, look at you all. Fantastic. Let me know if it is sounding okay. Because if it's not, I will do my best to fix it. Ron, Louis, Keith, Brian, Karen, all you legends. So many people from the supporter group as well. John Esplone, old schoolmate. How you going, buddy? Great to see you on here. Bridget, pre-ordered. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, so that is what this is all in aid of. The oh, I got a comment there, I missed it. This is what it's all in aid of, is the Double Figures album, the celebration of 10 years of doing Lockie Dolly. Lockie Dolly being a thing, a live thing, a recording thing, a touring thing. And it has been pretty amazing, pretty awesome. If you asked me back then if I'd be, I guess, touring the world and I'd have 5 studio albums and a DVD and these vinyls and putting out a best of, if you can call it that. Certainly not a greatest hits, that's for sure. I would be like, what? What are you talking about? So I'm thrilled that of the experiences that I've had in the last 10 years, because it really has been pretty amazing. Like some of the places that I've gotten to play. Even I was just talking to Joel yesterday, who's going to be here pretty soon, about the gig we did in Norway, like in the fjords in Norway last year, and how amazing that was. Because basically a festival set up on the side of one of the mountains in the fjords with the river, and it really was incredible. If anyone was at that gig, let me know. Grab my phone again. I'm going to try and stay on top of looking at the comments and stuff like that, so I can respond to whatever comes in. But yeah, so it really has been amazing. Just all the, I'd say the experiences have been the ultimate thing for me. And the friends and the people I've met so many great people touring around. I can't forget that in that 10 years as well, you know, I got married, and I've had my little son Dash, who just had his 6th birthday on the weekend. I was hoping they could come in today, but unfortunately, Gemma's a bit sick today, and yeah, I mean, you got to be careful this day and age about that sort of thing. So, especially if I'm going to have a few people in here. So, but she's, I know, I've been tested a few times. She got tested the other day and it was fine, but still, you know, it's not a good look. Which also reminds me to say, I hope you're safe and well wherever you are in the world. If you're in some sort of lockdown or semi-lockdown, then I hope this 10 hours is, you know, might bring a smile to your dial, might, you know, give you some pleasure through your eardrums at some points, and maybe have a giggle at how silly and awkward I can be at times. But that's yeah. I hope it brings some sort of joy into your into this crazy year that is 2020. All right, so this, as I was going on, this is the studio. So I got the computer over here. So it's all kind of happening over here. This is the main setup. That's the mixing desk that everything is going into. Here, of course, is the magnificent 145 Leslie. There it is there. Oh, look, humming away beautifully. It's got a couple of 57s on there. Little Sennheiser down the bottom there. I'm going to talk about the gear at various points in this live stream as well, because I know how many people ask me questions about my setup and what gear I use. So that's the Leslie there. I've got my little old 60s Ludwig kit, which it also gets a lot of comments. A very cool little thing. Even though today I've only got the only bit that is actually from it is the kick drum there, but still looks very cool. I've got like a some sort of cool Ludwig little 13-inch snare drum, I think it is, so it's a bit smaller than the usual. There's a Moog up in the background, but that isn't actually working at the moment or plugged in. Well, it's semi-working, you know. And here is the organ and the clav in all its glory. My beautiful 57 C3. It's doing one of its funny things at the moment. This annoying cipher, which happens over the years. Unfortunately, it takes me about 40 minutes to fix, so I haven't had time to do that this morning, but that's okay. All it actually does, if you're interested, is cancels out this harmonic here. Hang on. On the F sharp. So if I've got a thicker sound, it disappears. The real low end disappears. But that's right. F sharp. Who needs an F sharp anyway? Yep. Here is the thing. There is the Trek 2, the secret weapon. Then I've got the clav here in all its glory. The whammy. That's a good trick. The elbow and the whammy bar. And then over here, little Joel setup. Well, there's the amp for the clav there. My little Fender DeVille. I just go into the dirty channel of that. This is what Joel's going to be playing through here. It's his setup there. There's a little sign, a little light box, kick drum light box. I made that for the SOS launches back in 2013. I put one up in the venue in the Vanguard in Sydney and left it there instead of a poster, but I did have the date on it and everything as well, but I've subsequently taken that off. Yeah. And then over here, another big part of what's going to be happening today is some giveaways. So I've got like a bit of a weird little merch-like table over here. I've raided my home and wherever else, and rummaged through all the boxes and sort of gotten heaps of dust up my nose and gotten dirty and sneezed a lot and found quite a bunch of cool stuff. So that I'm going to be giving away with little various competitions. Competitions that'll be like, you know, putting a comment, you know, next people in the next hour who comment will go into the draw of getting one of these things. And then once my friend arrives here, Kieran, he's going to help me with all that sort of stuff, and we might do a couple of live draws. Still working that out at the moment. I want to have prizes for people who have already pre-ordered the album as well. Thank you so very, very much for doing that. I don't want it to all be about people buying new orders, so there's going to be a mix. So I found a copy of Make or Break, or actually I rated it from my personal stash, which is getting very small at the moment. What else did I find? This is a single. This is the very first thing I released. It's a single. It's pretty awful, but I don't really know what I was thinking. This will be a good. I'll start talking about this in a sec. We'll come back to that. Yep, there's another single from from SOS, which is a single paper plane, which is kind of like a bit of a prog rock shuffle kind of vibe. If you've got an SOS, I actually really love that song. Here's a Make or Break. This is the DVD that came out in 2014, 13. It was just after SOS. I found a little slimline copy of the very first album. SOS, Love Light, live at Blues on Broadbeach. I've got some more Convictions getting printed up as we speak at the moment, so I should have them in the next couple of days. I am so devastated I can't show you the Double Figures album in the flesh. They were meant to be here by now, but the vinyls were always going to take a little bit longer, but I expected to have the CDs by now. So I'm a bit devastated I can't show you them in the flesh. But they will also be, there will be some giveaways with them involved. Yeah, and I'll do a couple of bundles, maybe like one of everything. Yeah. Also, I found this funky little thing. The last few times in Europe, I'm not sure what year this is from. It could be from last year. Jackie would often get us all to sign one of his drum skins. So yeah, I found one of these. He's done a little cartoon of himself there. I was thinking I might try and maybe FaceTime Jackie a bit later during this stream at some point. We can have a little chat with him. Joel is going to be here soon. That's me there. Yeah, so I thought that would be a cool little thing to give away. I was just checking on the comments, see what's going on here. Oh, awesome, Karen. Karen's looking forward to a copy. Junichi from Japan. How are you? Great to see you on here. Brett from New Zealand. G'day, mate. Paul from Nashville. Legend. Lausanne? I'm going to say Montreal. I'm going to say Lausanne Jean. Maybe. Hey, from Sydney. How's it going in Montreal? Julia from Quebec. Oh, there's so many of you. So great to have you all on board here. Okay, so yeah, these are the giveaways. Oh, look what I also found. I found one of these little suckers. Now these are available on the website. And here's one that I've got just to make sure to check out the product and make sure it was cool. Seem to have lost the vision. This GoPro, it can be a little bit dodgy sometimes. Just got to click it back on. Looks like it's coming back on. There we are, I'm back. That's actually going to happen from time to time. I don't know why it is doing that. I do have a second camera set up in case we're kind of playing or whatever. Just I'll show you it actually. Why not? I'll show you the second camera. We're talking about it. There we go. That's the second camera. I think I'm going to use this one sort of as a bit more of a just kind of like when everyone's gathering around, and going to have this on when I play some video clips of other stuff, and yeah, just so you can see what's going on. You can see everything that's happening. All right, let's get back to the other one. Oops, it didn't work. Try that again. Hey, back. I'm back. Yeah, so as I was saying, with the merch here, I'm easily distracted. I'm very sorry. There's some of these shirts as well that you might have seen me wearing from time to time. There's this one here. which is a cool pick of my C3, which I kind of, made, I sort of dirtied it up and made it look a bit grungy. So that's a really cool t-shirt. And then this one here that gets heaps of comments. This is the organ legends that have passed away. So we've got Lord, Emerson, Manzarek, McLagan, Allman, and McJohn on there, which is another cool t-shirt. So they're available at the website, but I'm still going to run some competitions with them, basically because I can sort of order them to whatever size that you want. So I've got those two t-shirts there, and then I've got this random one here, if you can see. This is from March earlier year. In fact, it was the very, very last gig that I did. What is it? Friday the 13th. I should have known. Friday the 13th. The Pato RSL. It was a great night, actually. So I was playing, and I had Ray Beadle, who's a legendary Sydney guitar player. Chase the Sun, Hussey Hicks. It was an awesome night, and I decided to just, when everything went nutso and crazy, I decided to, I was just trying to work out ways that I could keep going, basically. And I printed a couple of very unique t-shirts, or I designed a couple of very unique t-shirts for some of the gigs that we'd just done. And this is one of them. This was the first one I got just to make sure it looked cool. So I found this, but these aren't available anymore. But this is a medium. So I'm going to do this one as a giveaway as well. Whereas the other ones here, it's just going to be more like, they're going to be available to everyone. I think they only go up to 3X though. But I'll be able to, whatever size you want, and I'll be able to get it shipped, because they're not actually made by me. They're made in a place in Melbourne, and they'll be able to ship it off to you basically from there. So I'll be able to give them away as well. Yeah, my mate has just walked in the door. Late, may I say.
Hi, mate.
What time is it?
The time is 18 past 12. Yes, I missed the kick, but I've been busy. And hi, hello.
This is Kieran. This is Kieran Collings, everyone. I've got all the comments there. I'm sure they're going crazy at the moment.
Absolutely,
with comments.
Can't wait for the day to unfold. We've got some things that are going to happen in here, and it's going to be awesome.
It sure is going to be interesting. It's a bit of an undertaking, but we're going to keep it cash. It's going to be fun. This light, let's go this way, because that looks terrible. No, sorry, this way. I'm getting all confused. There we go. I'm sure we look much better this way. It is quite an undertaking, and I don't know what's going to happen. Do you know what's going to happen?
Well, one thing I do know is going to happen. I can hear that hum of the organ going nice and smooth here, and it's going to rip. That's what's going to happen.
That's right. The organ is going to rip. Kieran Collings. So I've done a bit of a spiel about him in the liner notes of the new album that's coming out. Basically, when was the first time? See, I remember meeting you at the Conviction launch.
Yep.
At the Deus Cafe in Sydney. That was 2015. That's when I first remember meeting you. But apparently, Kieran met me much earlier, and I probably had too many beers and forgot.
Well, no. Look, I dragged my daughter up. She was 9 days old. You're playing with Mahalia, and we were sitting up the back, and all of a sudden your head popped up off the organ and played sang a song, and my ears pricked up, and we said hello after the gig, and then I followed. 2 weeks later, we went down to Lazy Bones in Sydney, and you were playing a gig there, and the rest is history. I started following you there, and become more involved, and now it's very involved, and here we are.
Yeah.
Streaming to the World Wide Web.
Exactly. Here we are, 6 years later.
6 years later, yeah. Look, both my child was just born, and your young fellow hadn't been born. And
in Lazard, no, he probably hadn't.
No, No, it's September.
September 18, 2014. So yeah, right. So it was just before then.
I never forget because I've still got the poster from that gig. It's July 19, and my daughter was born July 10.
So that's the Lizottes one.
Kincumber, yeah.
Oh, Kincumber Lizottes. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So there's there was an awesome chain of restaurant gigs in Australia, Greater Sydney basically. There was one in the Central Coast. There was one in North Sydney, and the only one left is in Newcastle, which is actually where I'm playing. It's the only gig I've got booked, and that gig's coming up in November.
Which
But
date?
November 30,
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah.
I think it's November 30. We'll check all that stuff.
Had to try and fool you.
I'm hopeless with. But the gig Kieran's talking about was a gig with Mahalia Barnes at the very same place. 6 years ago. I don't know if it was probably a full band thing, so it would have been Mahalia Barnes and the Soulmates. So it would have been Haya and her husband, Dave Hibbard on the drums, probably my brother as well.
Clay was there, yeah.
Yeah, Clay was there too, and probably a bunch of guests. One thing about Mahalia's gigs is they're always full of, basically, I don't know, there's usually 5 or 6 extra people that get up on stage throughout the night. She's such a great girl and a great singer, and she just sort of, she just attracts these people to her, and they all love, they'll all do anything for her, which is really great. So when she puts on a gig, they just sort of come flooding, and it makes for a great show. It's it's really great fun playing with Mahalia, and I'm hoping she's going to come down at the dying hours of this live stream. So basically 9 hours later, if you can hang in that long. But we got all sorts of things planned for today. Like I was saying with the giveaways, and first up is going to be my friend Beck Jensen. She's another great singer, and her and Haya sang on the Conviction album. They did all the BVs along with another girl called Juanita Tippins, and so she's going to come down. I'm going to have a chat with her and talk about, I guess, what she's been doing in amongst, for the last 6 months, and play a song of hers, maybe do a cover. I think we're actually going to do Conviction. Joel's coming down. Adam Church is coming down, who played drums on the Singer Organ Soul album, and I'm just trying to remember if he's on the first album. Maybe he isn't on the first album, but he did a lot of touring with me, as well as Jan Bangma, who I might be able to come in the dying hours too, but we'll see about that. So it's all cranking.
It's on.
It really is on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's check the old comments here. Oh man, it's a crazy amount of people on here. Crazy amount of people that have tuned in. Oh, thanks, Tim. Yeah. So basically, 10 years. It was crazy. Like when I was playing in 2010, I was basically playing the final tour of this giant Australian band called Powderfinger, and I'd been playing with them on and off. The first thing I did was in 2003, which was an album called Vulture Street, which is a really big album for them, and it was really fun, actually, really great session to go into at the now closed down 301 studios back in Alexandria, around here. It was really fun to meet those guys then, and then that was a huge album, like a massive hit in Australia, but it wasn't until about 5 years later, in 2007, that they rang me up and asked me if I wanted to tour with them. So I had a great couple of years touring with them, and they worked pretty consistently, and it was really great. It was just cool guys, really great work ethic, and just really inspiring, just to see the way they worked, how they wrote music, how they were so dedicated to putting on like just the best show that they possibly could, and they went into great detail about everything. far more detail than I do, honestly. But they had a bigger budget with, they had a huge budget with everything they did. It's but just I guess, to see the way they wrote songs and how much emphasis they put into lyrics as well was a huge thing that I really took away from playing with them all those years. And when it all was wrapping up in 2010, they did a final tour, huge tour, like I don't know, 40, I think it was like 40 dates or something, maybe even more, around Australia, all big arenas and stuff. I was at a bit of a loss to what I was going to do, I guess, after that. So even during that tour, I kind of started writing tunes and in hotel rooms. I think I had Logic on my computer and a crappy little MIDI keyboard, so I'd try and write some tunes while I was on the road. And I'm probably quite influenced by people that I'm around. So if you listen to that first album, there are big elements of I guess, almost like indie pop kind of writing. Some of it, about half of the album is kind of, sounds a bit mainstream and poppy like that, and then the other half of the album is kind of more like what I do these days, except it's still kind of a bit poppy, but with the kind of Hammond. I didn't have the clav at that stage, but there's lots of piano on there and stuff like that as well. And yeah, it was a really cool period, an exciting period for me, because it just felt like I didn't really know what was ahead. I didn't have much booked, so I could give this project a whole lot of focus and actually try and give it a red hot go. Sorry, mate?
It's swap cameras. We're on the back camera now. You see the back of my head.
Oh,
Is it?
we are too. Did it swap by itself?
Yeah, it has.
Oh, hang on.
Hang
Fix
on,
that.
we'll fix that.
There we go. I wonder if it's been on that camera the whole time. That'll change over. We're keeping it pretty cash today. Just trying to work all the gear and all the. Can't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about Powderfingers or something. Yeah, it's a bit behind, so it'll take a while to catch up, I think. But yeah, it should be on this camera. Yeah. So it was a great time writing. That first album, writing all that stuff and going into the studio. It was over a fairly long time that I did that album, but I do really still love that album. It's got I think some of the best songs I've ever written on there. I think Fire to Save is probably one of the best songs I've ever written. That's Kieran's favourite song.
My favourite.
That's actually the one that sort of ended up, I guess, it was the one that sort of attracted my music to him. Yeah, we're going to talk more about Kieran a bit later. Where I'm trying to sort of run the whole thing a little bit chronological, and I'm going to talk through each song on the album. But we're talking about the first album. Where was I? I've lost myself already.
You were just coming off Powderfinger and...
That's right.
Yeah.
I know, the first album, yeah. It's so that turned out really well, and yeah, a lot of my favourite songs are on that album. And when I listened back, camera has done it again. So this Kieran is something we have to do every now and again. Let's just turn it back on. That should fire up. The audio should still be going. Yeah, so basically when I finished that album, it was pretty funny because I put a lot of time into production for the songs, and I basically put the works into it, much more than I do these days. I keep it pretty simple these days with the organ, the clav, maybe I'll add some horns, but generally classic sounds. But the first one, I had lots of guitars, there was a lot of synth stuff in there as well. It was really cool. But basically when I went to go and tour it, and I was only touring really small little bars and stuff like that around Australia, I found that I hated I hated playing pretty much all of the songs on the album. Like, apart from Fire to Save and think Miss You maybe was probably the only other one that I actually enjoyed playing on that album. The rest of it, I was just like, nah, it's just not. It's not what I do best. You know what I mean? Like it's not. It's it's. I still like it, and as a production and as a piece of art, I think it's great. But I just couldn't do it justice live. It wasn't really. I was I guess I was trying to do something that wasn't really me. So, yeah, it was about 3 or 4 gigs into that tour, and I was just like, that's it. I got to write some new stuff, and I basically did that over the next few gigs. I just went home and I wrote Love Blind and Fool. I wrote The Walking Dead. I wrote Not Mistaken. All songs just all based around the organ and my voice, where I thought my voice was at that time, and just trying to think of alright. And I was thinking more about the live show as well, thinking what's going to be exciting live. How can I make this show really cool and what I do interesting and different. And yeah, so pretty much that whole album, typically individual, conforming, antisocial, the most stupid name for an album ever. That was one of the big lessons learned. No more long titles. Yeah, so I basically just, I had a few gigs in, I was doing a whole new set, and with all these new songs in it, which was so much better. It was just so much better, and luckily I'd already sort of written half of the album by the time the tour was finished. So it was just a matter of writing a few more and jamming them out. And you can hear on those first, I think you can hear on that kind of first album that we had played those songs already a fair bit before we recorded them, which is something I haven't really had the luxury of doing so much with the latest albums. Yes. Alrighty. Well, I might actually have a little bit of a play, and then we'll get into some more stuff after that. What do you want to do, Kieran? Do you want to hold the camera, or do you want to?
I'll hold it. Yeah, have a play, and we might get in a little bit closer while you're having a bit of a bang.
Sure. So if it does go off,
that one.
No, just the on button. Just like once. Don't hold it down.
Yep.
Like you normally would. Just and it should turn back on. If you're having trouble, just switch to. Come over here, folks. If we're having trouble, so it's already set. So this is the preview.
Yep.
And this is what's actually being broadcast.
Yep.
So camera 2 is the one up there. You're holding camera 1.
Yep.
So you can just choose it like that. So we'll go to camera 2 now. We just hit this fade button, and that'll go to camera 2.
Yep.
And then you come back here. It's already put it to camera 1 there for some reason. It just seems to choose another one. So you want to go back to camera 1, and then hit the fade again.
Yep.
Back on camera 1. So while it's turning on, if you do want to go to camera 2, you can do that.
Yep.
Cool. All right, I'm going to turn the GoPro mic off, and which is this button here, this giant one wrapped in pink. So I'm just going to turn that off, and then have a play. I suppose I should probably do fire to save. Hey. Please let me know on the comments. Maybe you want to keep an eye on the comments, Kieran, just in case they can't hear anything. awake to the sound of an unrelenting bell. Rings so loud, how could I slumber till now? Oh Lord, what have I done? How could I've got it so wrong? But now it's sure I've to make you mine once more. If you still want it, baby, I'm on it. My life without don't rhyme. I'm working my way to get you back, baby. Sooner or later you'll have to sway. I'm in my bed and I lie in it, baby. Wake up and there's still a fire to say. No more time. I got to get to you right now. 'Cause all I am is dying just to tell you that I'm sorry. So sorry, babe. I was scared to relive the past. 'Cause all I know, the drug that frees my heart. If you still want it, baby, I'm on it. My life without don't rhyme. Alright, I'm working my way to get you back, baby. Sooner or later you'll have to sway. I make my bed and I lie in it, baby. Wake up and there's still a fire to say. Take it back to the start. I wanna hear all you are. I got to be a part of your star, burning so bright. Together we're like the dark. don't rhyme. Alright, I'm working my way to get you back, baby. Sooner or later you'll have to sway. I make my bed and I lie in it, baby. Fire to save. I totally missed the high note there. I went. Something like that, anyway. All right, I'm just going to unmute the GoPro. Around here.
Fire to save. So how did you come across writing Fire to Save? Like,
Oh, thank you very much for asking.
yeah.
So yeah, Fire to Save. I don't know. I just came up with basically just came up with that little motif. That was kind of like the first thing that I had for the song, which I guess is the basis of the whole song. I would just really like that movement. It was sort of a little bit classical or something like that. I don't know, but it just kind of felt cool. And then, if you listen to a lot of the songs that I wrote back then, I was really in love with like kind of suspended chords. Like anything that wasn't kind of resolving to I'd like things to be. So when it actually goes to the chorus, which is C, instead of that, I was toying around with just a different bass note, so it was more like a C over G instead of. Whereas I suppose most songs it would probably just be. But there was just something about that tension that we're having it over the G. Where it's kind of almost feels a little bit awkward or something. But I really love that. I love keeping that tension, I guess, just for the longest period of time. And then maybe at some point in the song, it finally releases to that big C. And in Fire to Save, it's in the solo. During the solo, so the choruses are all like, just like, just building up that tension, and then it hits the bridge, and then it finally hits that solo, and it's like, good Lord, thank you so much. That release. So that was kind of the vibe with that one. And the chorus. I remember I was always in love with that song, that baby song, Isn't It Time? So those huge sort of vocals that they had on, it was Isn't It Time? And there's that huge kind of like, I don't know how many girls they had singing in that, but it was really cool. And there was just something about that. I was just trying to, I guess, get a similar feel to that song, even though, and that was the original plan. I was going to have just a group of awesome girl singers sing that whole chorus. That was the original plan, but yeah, somewhere along the line, I ended up singing it myself, and I'd still like to hear it like that. Actually, I think that would be really cool to do a version like that at some point.
What about lyrically? When you wrote the song, did you sort of write the musical progression and then the lyrics come later, or did you do the same thing at the same time, or did you have a lyric first?
So the lyrics came later. I was doing a lot of traveling around on that tour, so there was lots of time in airplanes, which seems to be my peak time for writing lyrics. I don't know why, but it's just, I guess you haven't got too many distractions. I haven't got a keyboard in front of me to try and write actual musical pieces, so as long as I can hear the music in my head, it's a great time for me to actually try and start writing, to come up with lyrics. And I remember some flight, probably like up in northern Queensland or something like that, I don't know. But I started writing these lyrics, and a lot of that first album, I guess, is I'd been single for a long time, or felt like a long time. It was probably 4 years or something like that. At that point, I started reminiscing, I guess, on a lot of past relationships, and started thinking about things that things that could have been, or things that went wrong, or things I shouldn't have done, or you know. And I was 30, I suppose. I was just early 30s at that point, and I guess, yeah, that song and a lot of that album, I suppose, is about, you know, I suppose doing the wrong thing in a relationship, and it ending because of it, and basically wondering, you know, if there's still a flame there, if there's still a fire burning, if there's a fire there that I can save, a fire that I can try and fuel or reignite, and you know, so the lyrics are, working my way to get you back, baby. Sooner or later, you'll have to sway. I made my bed, meaning, you know, I did something wrong, and I'll lie in it. Hoping there's a wake, hoping there's still a fire to save. That's the lyrics of the chorus. So, yeah, it's mainly about me being an idiot, you know, what most songs are probably about. And yeah, a lot of that album is kind of thinking back on times like that, and maybe it was a time I felt like I was ready for something serious, and I was, you know, being a bit more mature about what I wanted, I guess, and that sort of stuff. So that's what that song's about.
Yeah. So you made a bit of a revelation there. So when there is the next record to write and record, you're saying I need to put you in a plane and fly around the world for a few days.
Sure.
Yeah. Just keep flying, tell the pilot not to stop until he's got 24 songs.
Yeah, just a jet, some sort of jet.
Yeah, a Learjet.
Yeah, it's just some sort of private jet will be fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Spa bath.
A spa bath?
Yeah.
Can you get? I suppose you can get a spa bath.
I don't know. It's rock and roll. You can do whatever you like.
That's right.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. What would your Learjet have in it? I reckon I'd just have it. You'd have a studio in there, wouldn't you? That'd be the go. I'd actually. Oh yeah, that microphone is on, isn't it? Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine having a Learjet with like 2 B3s, full band setup, recording setup, flying wherever in the world you wanted to go, recording albums at 50,000 feet, 100,000 feet in the sky. I think I can handle that. Yeah.
It's a comment from Michael Marigotta. Jump. Did that happen to sneak in there before?
It did.
I heard it.
Someone noticed.
Oh yeah. That's.
Where I just realised I was vamping on C, and then I was like, "Oh, it's about the same tempo."
Sounded good too.
Probably just chuck that in there. I wasn't game enough to try and start singing it. Maybe we'll venture there later on in the stream. I'll get some words or something. But yeah, that's really sad news. So my Facebook feed has just been completely littered with tributes to Eddie Van Halen over the last few days.
Were you a big Van Halen fan?
I can't say I was a massive fan, not as diehard as a guitar player.
Do you remember your first Van Halen song or your first experience? Like, does something grab you straight away? Like,
I think I like the energy and the feel good sort of rock of Van Halen. I think the guitar playing and the sounds are great, but I think those songs are just so clever.
For me, my favourite song, or the one that hooked me to Van Halen, was Hot for Teacher. I still remember the first time I saw it. It was on Donny Sutherland Sounds on a Saturday morning or something, and wow, look at these guys.
So who was? Because there's David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar.
There was also, I learned during the week, there was also another singer that sang with them.
Right.
I can't remember his name offhand, but Sammy Hagar come in to do 5150, which is an incredible record. Bit different than 1984 and a few of the earlier records, but yeah, like a full record, a record you listen to the whole record,
Yeah, right, great. I did get to see them once. I don't know if it was their best period. It was about 8 years ago. There was a festival in Australia called Stonefest, and they were on, and Aerosmith were on, and they came on after Aerosmith, and probably put on a good show, but after Aerosmith, Aerosmith was just incredible. Absolutely amazing. That was cool. I got to play on that same stage with Jimmy Barnes that day, and then the Kings of Chaos also played, which was like a bit of a super group, and Glenn Hughes, who if you've been following me for a while, you probably know I've done a bit of stuff with Glenn. He was a part of that entourage as well. He was one of the singers in the Kings of Chaos, so it was a great day. It was a great festival. Unfortunately, it wasn't very well attended, but so they haven't done another one. But I wish they would. It was really great. Just to have a festival with that kind of music down here in Australia. Actually, I don't know. I've got no idea when the last time something like that happened. But so that was really cool.
Comment from Alex. I remember Darth Vader waking up George McFly with a bit of Eddie Van Halen. Yeah, so do I. It's a classic movie.
Oh man, I'm just getting dash into Back to the Future. Incredible. It's so funny actually.
Gary Sharon from Extreme who sang with Van Halen around '98. Andrew Hall tells us that.
Yeah, right. Oh, thanks, Andy. Yeah, right. I mean, a band like that's got to have, just so much history and probably so many players going around. I'm sure they're all absolute killer. But yeah, it's just a real shame. I was saying, like, my Facebook, it's just been, it just goes to show how adored he was and how revolutionary he was, I think, to guitar players in the guitar world. If I wasn't so busy doing this, getting ready for this live stream, I was thinking about trying to do one of his solos on the whammy clav, because I thought I actually think it would probably translate pretty well, because the tapping sort of thing, I can sort of do sort of like a sort of that kind of vibe. Yeah, so I reckon, and just all those wild bends and crazy noises, and to get that kind of sustain, I'd probably just put the flanger on it, and probably, I reckon it would sound pretty cool. So we'll see. If I get some time, I might try and just do a cool little clip like that. But yeah, there's certainly, I reckon you could say that there's guitar playing was changed after Eddie came on the scene. There was nothing like that beforehand. Much like Jimmy. Awesome. Well, I reckon I might play a little clip, hey? While we're on to this. So, my very first gig was a gig at the Sandringham Hotel, which is no longer, it's now a putt-putt joint, would you believe? It's like a weird pub putt-putt golf thing, which is a real shame because it was a legendary venue in Sydney, the Sandringham Hotel, and I saw heaps of gigs there, and my very first gig as Lockie Dolly, so 2011 I think it was. I think it was even before it was a one-off gig, so it wasn't part of the main tour. I know that it was before that. On the album, as I was saying before, I dabbled with all sorts of stuff, and I actually wrote a song on guitar. And this clip that I'm about to show you, I've had on private on my YouTube for like, I don't know, 8 years or something like that. Because for some reason I was embarrassed when the whole organ, the Hammond thing started coming out. That was my thing. And then I had this clip on there, and it was just, I thought it was a bit embarrassing. But I don't think it is. I'm not embarrassed by it anymore. I actually think it's pretty cool, and I want to play it for you because I think it's a good, it's a good moment in time from back then. And I'm wearing my favourite shirt, which got stolen off my clothesline, and I'm never gonna get over that. It really was my favourite shirt. All right, let's check this sucker out. Where is it? Okay.
It's so beautiful here. I don't want to leave. These memories are like pockets of air underneath my feet. It's where the sun lives today, and I don't want to go. I won't smell the roses, I won't be alone now I'm home. And yeah, I can see the stars we used to wish upon. And oh yeah, can't help but smile when you're a car she drives on past. And yeah, I can hear you singing Christmas songs in June. And oh yeah, I can't believe still how much I'm in love with you. I lose myself strolling down memory lane, memory lane, memory lane, memory lane. Just when I think I may be starting to mend, I relive the time your lips touched mine over and over again. And yeah, I can see the stars we used to wish upon. And oh yeah, can't help but smile when you're a car she drives on past. Yeah, I can hear you singing Christmas songs in June. And oh yeah, I can't believe still how much I'm in love with you. I lose myself strolling down memory lane, memory lane, memory lane, memory lane. Well, I hope you're loving, living, and I hope you call me from time to time if you're not too busy making memories with someone else. Someone else. I'll stick to my memory lane. Memory lane, memory lane.
Yo, yo. We're back. Man, pretty funny, hey? Is the camera on? Yes, the camera is on. Excellent. Yeah, so that was Memory Lane. As you can tell, yeah, very different from what what you expect from me these days. But yeah, it was a point in time, and I really kind of, I do like writing stuff, all sorts of stuff, you know, lots of different genres, and even though I've got a lot of songs that I guess would just wouldn't fit the Lockie Dolly group, and I suppose these days I try not to go down that path too much now of writing songs that wouldn't be good for me to sing. But there's certainly a bunch there, and I guess we'll see down the track if I can, if I can rope some friends in, maybe, singing them for me. A couple of different styles that may still fit into the Lockie Dolly group, but aren't exactly what have been sort of happening in the last few albums. But we'll see. I think it's cool to be able to grow and try new sounds and things like that. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that.
Big shout out to Anna Klima, who bought who pre-ordered the CD.
Anna Klima.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got it right here. Look at that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anna. Yeah. So if anyone does want to pre-order the album, I know I'm going to forget to say this all the time, but that is the whole purpose of doing this, is trying to encourage some pre-orders. I'm really hoping to get the charts, especially with the vinyl. We've sold kind of just around 200 at the moment, and I've got 400 printed. I'm going to keep 50 aside, just for, I want to keep some for myself, and I've got to give some to some of the really important people who, not this guy, that's for sure.
Hey!
He doesn't get any. Yeah, I've got to keep some for some of the real important people, a lot of the players, and a lot of people who have done me some great favors over the years. So really, there's only 350 of them for sale. So yeah, I'm hoping we can get a couple of sales in. That would be unreal, and I'll give you a shout out over the live stream, of course. But I reckon let's try and do a little bit of a giveaway. It's 1:05 now, so I think let's go for a full pack of CDs. So we'll start with that. I reckon anyone who what's a good comment to say, Kieran? Should it be an answer to a question, or just anything?
Yeah, what type of organ does Lockie Dolly play?
Perfect. All right. The next... anyone in the next half an hour who could tell me what organ I play. Anyone who pre-orders the album. That's what I meant to say. Pre-orders the album. In the next half an hour, we'll get a bonus full pack of CDs. So that's going to be Conviction. That's going to be Love Light. It's going to be Make or Break. It's going to be SOS, and the DVD, and Live at Blues on Broad Beach. I've only got one copy of the first album, and it's a weird little slimline one, so that won't be included. I'm going to do that as a separate little thing. Yeah, so half an hour. It might only be one person. You never know. If you are that one person, then you get the goods, and I'll ship it out to you along with the album or with the vinyl, whichever one you grab. Awesome. Let's have a look and see who's hanging out here. So we've hit the hour mark, Kieran. That's pretty good.
1 hour.
1 of 10.
Tough. Flying into this live stream. 1 of 10. So what's another song off Double Figures? Tell me, why double figures come about? Like the reasons. We spoke about 10 years and that. The name for the record.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you have any other names for the record?
I think I had more names than I can possibly remember.
A lot of people suggested names
Yeah.
on the book.
That's right. I did a Facebook post about it a few months ago now, I think. And man, this crazy amount of suggestions. Absolutely insane. We got there were some kind of rude ones. What was the idea I had? I think Decade was what I really liked. I just wanted to call it Decade. Nice, clean, crisp. But apparently, was it Neil Young or something? Had an album called that, and so I couldn't do that. And then I was like, yes, I can. Why not? I can do it. Doesn't matter. But then I got talked out of it. Yeah, there were an absolute stack of names. I'll have to go back through that post and check them all out. But Kieran's favourite one was Double Digits. That's what he was gonna. Which a few other people did suggest as well. Double Digits.
And I think did we come to a conclusion in the conversation that just come out and we just went with double figures?
Yeah, I sort of had double figures in the back of my head, and someone else did suggest it at one point, and then thought, okay, I reckon it fits well. It fits well. It's it's always an achievement when you hit double figures in something, like in sports or whatever. It's like it's a good thing, and it's an achievement, and that's what it feels like. The fact that I'm still doing this after 10 years, and I still feel excited about it, and I still feel like I want to keep writing tunes and keep touring, and sure 2020 has been a weird ass year, that's for sure, but in some ways it was if I'm just talking about my career in general, and it was probably a good thing for me to actually take a step back. I'm sure a lot of people will probably say the same thing too. Just that forced, no, can't tour. That's just completely off the cards. And quite honestly, I was pretty burnt out last year anyway, with all that touring. So my plan was to not really go away as much this year. So that kind of just forced my hand, and in a way it was good because I didn't have to feel bad about letting anyone down, and because there was nothing anyone could do about it. It was just the way it is. But yeah, so the album name, I just wanted it to celebrate the 10 years. Basically, I didn't want to have a best of or greatest hits. I mean, you have to have hits first to have greatest hits. I think in this day and age that I can't ever imagine that's going to happen for me, but who really knows? But that's not the way things have worked for me. It's just been a great, slow and steady trajectory, I guess. And if things just keep going like that for the next 10 years, then I'll be absolutely stoked. If I can just keep moving along, I guess building my fan base and having more people discover, like even my back catalogue, because 10 years worth of stuff is pretty good. There's a lot of stuff out there now, which is just crazy, and that's just because I guess I've just worked really hard over the last time trying to document as much stuff as I can, and it's quite crazy when you actually sort of look back at how much stuff is out there. Not all of it's great, obviously, but there's certainly a lot of stuff that I'm really, really proud of, and you even forget sometimes some of the things you've done, and someone will show you a clip of something, and you're like, oh, that's right, that's awesome. So it's really cool to have those moments, and who knows what's going to happen in the next 10 years, but that's how we got the name Double Figures. So if you do want to grab a copy, I don't know if anyone's out there, for the next probably 20-25 minutes, anyone who grabs a copy is going to get the bonus full pack of CDs. Apart from the first album, it's going to be all the albums included as a little bonus. So yeah, now is a good time to buy one. I'm going to do a giveaway probably a little bit later. That's going to be for everyone. That's people who have already bought albums as well. And I thank you so much for doing that. Because pre-ordering really is the only way an artist like I can even make a little dent on the charts. You know. So thank you so much for doing that. And if you're one of those people that's been following me for a while and you did that with the last album and the album before that, thank you again for that too. Because in 2017, Love Light did actually get to like the top 40 in Australia, which was a huge achievement, and make or break on the jazz and blues charts in Australia actually got to number 1. So that was like an epic thing, and I really hope we can do the same. I think it's a trickier time of year because of it's coming up to Christmas, but we'll see what happens. And yeah, I thank you guys so much for just always supporting me, and yeah, being, for some of you I guess have only jumped on board recently, and some of you have been here for the whole 10 years, which is insane. But yeah, thanks for coming along on this crazy ride. All right, what do we got there? Anyone has I don't want to ask. Has anyone pre-ordered the album, Kieran?
We have internet for troubles here.
Oh, having some technical difficulties.
No, we haven't got a giveaway yet.
No.
The next person who pre-orders gets a CD pack.
Well, it's not the next person. It's in when we got till quarter to 2. We got Australian time. No, probably 1:30 Australian time. So the next 15 minutes. Bonus, full pack of CDs.
There's a fair few comments you can say hello to. There's people all around the world.
Alright, I'm going to check some comments here. Hey, William. In Rotterdam. Beautiful. What time is it there? He's got here early in the morning. Hey, Jeffrey. Oh, thanks for the stars, mate. David says, let's get over this COVID stuff so we can see you over here in America. Yeah. I've only done the one trip to America so far, and well, technically I've done 2. The first one was just for a competition, the Blues Challenge. That was 2015. And I was there last year as well for a couple of gigs. Unfortunately, I've definitely struggled with the US over the last few years of trying to get there. I've got more fans in the US than anywhere in the world, but the US is a very big place. So yeah, I really want to get back there. I guess I just don't really know when that's going to happen. And I'm just going to try and get this camera back on. Is it rocking?
Yeah, it's on at the back.
Oh, it's not meant to be on at the back. So,
there we go. Yeah.
Finicky technology. Yeah, so I really want to go to the US again, and I guess with everything that's going on at the moment, it's going to be a while. I think it's going to be. I've got a couple of gigs booked, in Europe next year, but it's like, who really knows? That's the hard thing. I just can't plan. I could sort of half plan, try and plan, but and then everyone else is doing the same. I still do gigs for other people, and they've got tours that they want me for and things like that, and it's all very up in the air. No one can sort of commit to anything, so you just have these like dates sort of booked in, but no one's really, nothing's really like a hard date because no one knows what's going on. So, but yeah, I do really hope to get there. Hey, Lee from Norway. I was just talking about Norway before and that gig on the in the fjords. Keeping you awake at 4 a.m. Awesome. You're gonna have to stay up a little later because the time you wake up, it's gonna be over. Thanks, Michelle. Michelle says we truly are our own worst critics. Yeah. I think I got a good grasp on, what I do that's crap. Stuart, here we go. Here's a question I get a lot. It's from Stuart Mills. What or who was your influence in picking the Hammond in particular as your main weapon of choice? Well, I'd have to say it was my brother, my older brother Clay, because...
What is your brother's name?
What? Siri?
Go ahead.
Siri's talking to me. Go away, Siri.
I'm not sure I understand.
That's hilarious. Sorry about that. So I was going to say, it was my brother, because so he's about 3.5 years older than I, and we had this, Mum was going out with this kind of pot-smoking, kind of hippie guitar player who'd sing these, funny little blues tunes and stuff, and he got Clay and I into the blues and playing blues. We had a little piano at home, so we'd try and mimic everything that was going on in those great albums, on the piano, and and Clayton being a little bit older was really starting to, his piano player was really starting to take shape, and I guess I was always trying to get to where he was at, and so when he started doing gigs, I remember all of a sudden someone had started playing him Booker T and the MGs, and then he was playing that at home to me, and then that was the first introduction to the organ and the sound of the Hammond. And when we finally got our hands on one, I remember it was set up. A friend had brought an L100 and either a 122 or a 147, but it was totally gutted. It was like a total mod job. The amp had been taken out. I think the speakers had been replaced. They were running a Fender Bassman head on top of it, so that's what was powering the Leslie. The Leslie is the speaker that I use for the organ, by the way. And we had it in the garage, and it was 100-watt like Fender Bassman head, so it was super loud. And I just remember just getting on there and just the power of it was just absolutely insane. Like, you play the piano and it's at this nice volume, and the notes die off, when you finish, when you take your hands off the note, it stops. Got that completely wrong. It dies off just naturally. It just has a natural decay on the piano, whereas the organ will just keep going for as long as you're holding it down. And it's so huge and powerful, Just such a... how can you not love that sound? Yeah, and it's just absolutely like, I don't know, the moment I got my hands on it, I knew that, this is going to be a lot of fun, and it has been ever since. I think I got a some sort of crappy like an analog Roland VK 03 maybe, or something like that it was, back then, and I didn't have a Leslie that had like a little fake Leslie on it, and I remember that's what I first started playing in bands back when I was 14 or 15, and and then I eventually got myself the same kind of keyboard that was set up in our shed. It was an L100 and a 147, and then I just started basically using that as my regular rig, which was very weird because that was in the 90s, early 90s, and absolutely no one was carrying around that stuff. It was all about Korg M1s and stuff like that, and I even think it was sort of after the DX7. I think they'd already been out for a while. Well, they had been out for a while. They were in the 80s, I seem to remember the Korg M1 being like everywhere back then. So yeah, lots of Korg, and I even got a Korg sort of X5 myself for the piano sounds. I remember that was a really tiny, skinny little thing. I used to use that for my Blues Brothers and Sisters of Soul gigs, like a Blues Brothers tribute band back in Adelaide, which I was doing when I was still at school, actually, which was totally nuts. I remember doing my last year of school and you know, being a bit tired because I'd done gigs the night before and I was earning all this money, all this cash money, and it was pretty nuts. I remember I came out of my shell quite a lot in that year, that final year of school. I was always pretty shy and pretty nerdy, and you know, I still am both of those things and a lot of the time. But yeah, it was pretty amazing to have that kind of, I guess, just to go from, you know, toying around with music to actually being on stage and doing proper gigs and earning money while still being at school. It was pretty cool. Yeah. All right, let's check it. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to say hello to my friend
Hello,
who
friend.
just arrived. Woohoo!
Hi. Mwah. How are you?
Really good.
Hey,
Yourself?
everybody. Where's our camera?
The
It's
camera
really
is
out.
just here. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
cool.
you're on there.
Hey.
This is Beck Jensen, everyone. Incredible singer
Yeah, thank you.
who I've known for yonks and yonks. Eh?
Awesome to be here.
Yeah.
Just sort of like, come on with my glasses, looking fine.
Yeah, that's what we do. We'll do the rock star thing.
Thanks
That's
for
what we
inviting
do.
me.
No worries.
It's so fun. How's it been going?
It's been going all right, I think. I don't know.
Are you having fun?
I am having fun.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, yeah. He asked me again in, you know, at 8 o'clock
Yeah.
tonight. We'll see. So anyway, this is the Hammond, and it makes noise like this. No, I'll be much more excited than that. I'm sure. I'll try to be. It's no, yeah. Thanks for going. I rang Beck up a couple of days ago and just said, "Want to come down, sing a couple of songs,
So nice.
sing one of your songs, maybe sing a song that you sang on with me on the Conviction album, Conviction."
Yeah. We'll try and sing it with conviction.
That's my mantra. Everything with conviction.
Amen.
Ain't no middle of the road here.
Hey.
A link
Oh.
to buy the records question.
Oh, link to buy the record, of course. I've just been told I need to give the link for the album. So it's just lockydolly.com, so LACHYDOLEY.com/DF for double figures. So yeah,
Dave
Locky
Dixon.
Dolly.
Dave Dixon's looking for him.
What's that?
Dave Dixon.
Awesome, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so I rang back up a couple of days ago, and I thought that would be a really cool thing to do. And I've got a few other people who are hopefully going to be coming through the door very soon. Joel, who plays bass, you know, with the Locky Dolly group, or has done a lot,
Play space with me too.
and plays bass with Beck too. See, that's the problem. You see, you want these players who are just absolute incredible players, but the thing is, you can't always get them when you want them because everyone wants them at the same time. And that's the case with pretty much
Treat it good
everyone.
and I'll stick around.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. You know, it's all right. It's with you. Yeah. So and also
Who else have you got?
Adam Church is coming out.
Nice.
Yeah. Have you done gigs with Adam?
No, I have not.
Yeah. So I
Beast.
was listening to that song before. He might be able to have a tinkle on that maybe if he wants to.
On which song? Your song or my song?
Magician.
The Magician. Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. So Adam played on the SOS album.
What does he play? I don't
He
even
plays
know.
drums.
Sure, he can play. I don't know what he plays, but he can play.
Very, very renowned.
Yeah.
Very renowned singer. Oh, so his
How long
time's
does
up.
that
Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. Aha! We've had another sale. Simon. Nice work, Simon.
Yay, Simon.
Just snuck in there, hey? So I think we've got like another 3 minutes. We've got till 1:30. Anyone who buys the album will have a chance of getting a full stack of CDs as a bonus
Wow.
with their purchase. So So I don't know.
So good to your people.
This could be the only. If no one else buys, it looks like it's going to be yours, Simon. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah.
Simon sends a message. He says, "Love your music, Lockie. Hanging out for a turn of live music gigs and festivals too. Watching from Sunshine Coast and wishing you all the best from Simon and Sandy."
Hey, Simon and Sarah.
Hey, Simon and Sandy. Thank you so much. Man, I cannot wait to get out there and play again. As I was saying before, yeah, the only gig I've actually got absolutely booked is Lazot's in Newcastle. I'm pretty sure it's November 30. Maybe I should check right now and have a look. Let's open up the diary. Let's see how good I am or how bad I am. Oh, it's the 13th. It had a 3 in it. It had a 3 in it. It's the 13th. November the 13th. Yeah, so what's the 30th? Nothing on November the 30th. There you go. I don't know what else.
Barbecue at my house.
Sounds good. Speaking of which, I'm getting pretty hungry actually.
Are you?
I think I had, what did I have? Breakfast on the way here. I got in here
Do you
at
need
7 this morning.
a break or something?
Had a little ham cheese croissant before I got here. And now, yeah, it's 1:30, so I'm going to get pretty hungry. So at some point soon, we'll put another clip on and I might try and wrangle some food. Maybe we could order some pizza or something like that. Sounds good. All right, so yeah, we're waiting for... So we're going to play a couple of songs with Beck and Joel and Adam. Still waiting on Joel and Adam to get here. Well, they should be here. I don't know. They'll be here relatively soon, I think.
Do you want to play something?
And we'll probably have to do a little bit of setting up, a bit of that sort of stuff. So actually, I might put a clip on now. I'm just going to go check, see what we got. Okay, I'll do another one. Well, if we're doing this thing kind of chronologically, or semi-chronologically, I'm going to play a song. Well, I'm going to show you a song of that from that same gig at the Sandringham, and this is also on the first album. This is a very personal song, and I haven't played it live much at all, only because it's just so full on. But when I put this on YouTube all those years ago, I guess it was the very first taste of people discovering me internationally, and I remember I had a whole bunch of people in France kind of start commenting on it. When I say a whole bunch, it was probably like 2 or 3 people, but for me that was the first time that had ever happened. You know, it was always just, you know, friends or peers that would comment on stuff, and then the actual realization that there are all these people all around the world who appreciate, you know, what I'm doing, and yeah, I guess it was a bit of an eye-opener, and I'm really proud of the performance we did of this song that night, and yeah, I'm going to play it to you now. It's the song Mother, and this is when my mum was still alive, and she sadly was an alcoholic for most of her life, and this was written about her in the very, very dark days, which sadly did get her in the end, unfortunately. We were just having some camera trouble. That cable was a bit loose sometimes. Just trying to... Anyway, we're going to go to the clip anyway, so we'll sort that out. But this is Mother.
Classroom clock now says it's time to go. Familiar dread inside his head. If he's lucky, he might miss the train again. Anywhere's better than where she drowns herself. I said, Mother, Mother, please, this fix has its hold on you. Why can't I be enough for you? I said, Mother, Mother, please, this just don't make no sense to me. He's pouring red wine down the drain again, alongside his bleeding heart. Now she's chasing him around the kitchen table, screaming, I wish that you were never born. I said, Mother, Mother, please, this fix has its hold on you. Why can't I be enough for you? I said, Mother, Mother, please, this poor, poor me is getting so old. 'Cause I give up.
Woo, we're back. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was an amazing night, I remember back then, and I'm so glad that I captured most of that. There are still some videos out there of that night that I don't think anyone's seen yet, so I might try and dig them out at some point and upload them. But I was telling you about that single I did ages ago, Pressure of the Cool, the very first thing that I did that sounded, very synthy and nothing like what I sound like these days. But I did manage to rework that song when it came out on the album, and came out sort of sounding a bit like The Jam or something like that, with some sort of kind of cheesy organ. I did it on the Hammond XK3C, and I put it on the V3, I think I had it on. It'll sound different on the organ, on the real one. But I had that kind of cheesy sound going on there with the V3 vibrato instead of the C3. That kind of vibe. Yeah. Just to kind of give it that cool, but it almost sounded, I don't know, because it was a fake organ, I think it sounded even more like the Jam in a way, because it wasn't this, it wasn't the real sort of gritty Hammond kind of thing. It was all very clean and pretty, but it was, it worked out quite well. There's a good version of that as well that maybe I'll upload at some point. Yeah, so we got three pre-orders during that little time. So I'm going to give away a big pack of CDs to go along with one of these. Oh yes, perfect. To go along with one of the people who bought who pre-ordered the album in the last half an hour. We're super high tech around here. We've cut the three names up. Woo!
Drum roll.
There's a snare over there if you can do that. Here we go. I have a golden crumpled piece of paper right here. Let's check it out. Jeffrey Morgan. Woo! Had the perfect sound all set up. Awesome. I remember to do that every time.
And there will be one final draw at the end of the day for all the people that don't win a prize. There'll be a final draw for something special.
Oh yes, that's right. We are doing a final draw at the very end of all this. Maybe something a little in between as well for all the people that have already bought the album. But because you guys are obviously, incredible fans, and thank you so much for doing that. Congratulations again, Jeffrey. By the way, I'm going to send that CDs out to you when we get them, and it hopefully won't be too long. Yeah, but for everyone who's already bought the album, thank you so much for doing that. So we're going to do a massive draw at the end of the night for that. And don't forget, you're also in the draw to win the turntable, which I've got over there. I don't think I even showed it to you before, or the box. It's all packaged up in the box over there, but it's an awesome turntable. The brand is Project, and it's super cool. I don't know if you saw the photos already, but it's like beautiful wooden base, very minimalist looking. The whole belt drive actually goes around the disc itself. It's super cool and it's very high quality, and it also has its own phono amp on it. So if you don't have a special turntable preamplifier, you can get away with plugging it into just a standard kind of stereo amp or some sort of amp. You can do it that way, so it's a little more user friendly in that way too. So you'll be in the draw just by pre-ordering the album. Everyone's in the draw to go to get a chance to win that as well. So, and there'll also be the big draw with a whole mix of stuff at the end. We're going, I guess we're just sort of going along as we feel with the giveaways at the moment. But yeah, there's going to be a bunch more. So yeah, look forward to giving a few more cool things out, and some of these T-shirts too.
Yeah, got heaps of things to give out.
It is amazing though. It's probably if I spent a few more hours, I probably could have found some more stuff lurking around in the background. There goes the camera again. It's the 3 beeps of death. The 3 beeps of death from that camera. There we go. It's back on. Unreal.
Right, there you go, mate, right.
Oh, we have a visitor. He's arrived.
Sorry I'm late.
The man. Everyone's late today. I like it. It sets the tone for. It just sets the tone for this this live stream. It's cash. It's relaxed. We're planning on having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. Whether you're clocking on or clocking off, it's all good. Just thanks so much for tuning in. But I'd like to welcome to you. That microphone's on, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah. Mr. Joel Burton. There he is. And he's gone again. Oh, and there's Beck.
Hello.
It's all happening in here.
We are.
How are you, man?
Good.
Oh,
Can't do that.
can't do that. Even though we've got. Never mind. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, so we're going to do.
How's it been?
It's been going good, I think. We've done a little song already. Spoken about the beginnings, I suppose. Played a couple of clips. Just did a giveaway.
What'd you give away?
So we got like a bunch of CDs. So
Nice.
all the CDs except for the first one.
Who won? Except for the first
Jeffrey
one.
Morgan. Yeah. Jeffrey Morgan.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's all going along pretty cash.
Very good.
Lots of comments out there, which is cool. And yeah, I don't know.
Lovely.
Still going to be pretty chilled. We got Beck here. We got Joel.
Hey.
Woohoo! I had to listen to the song this morning. It's beautiful.
Loved writing it, loved making it, loved recording it.
Yeah.
Doing it all.
Is that Clay on there?
Yeah.
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 You hear it straight away.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's on my Hammond down at home.
Oh, okay.
With our, I can't remember what model it is.
Yeah.
That's your realm, not mine.
I'd love to be able to say if it's got Hammond on it, it's great.
Yeah.
But that really isn't the case.
Oh, really? Oh no.
No, there's a lot of rubbish Hammonds out there. That's for sure.
There are, absolutely.
The amount of times I get forwarded a link. Man, I saw this.
should
Someone.
buy this.
It's out on the street. Someone's giving it away.
That's
It's
a reason for that.
It's a real Hammond. Look at the links. Oh no. Click the drum machine. Yeah. I think you can safely go anything. Anything after the 70s is going to be pretty bad.
I haven't.
Oh yeah, sorry. Except for the new stuff. The new stuff's really good. The real new stuff. Thanks for saving me there. Yeah. So this is quite a unique experience.
It is. I'm happy to be here.
Has anyone else done a 10-hour live stream?
Only you, Dr.
Yeah.
Dolly.
Just you.
Only you.
It is pretty nuts, isn't it?
I love it actually because I was talking to my mum, Shauna Jensen, ladies and gentlemen, and
Legendary Shauna Jensen.
Mum goes, "Is he mental?" And I'm like, "Well, these are new age times, we've got to figure it out, and if it means you've got to do a 10-hour live stream, then that's what you got to do."
Yeah, Absolutely.
So sitting
There's no-
around doing nothing, right?
I did.
Absolutely.
I did suggest have a crack at the world record of playing the organ non-stop.
Oh,
was
bleeding fingers.
No, it was a long time. No,
Way
yeah,
too long.
it was a very, very. It was 48 hours or something, but
If you could sort of tag in and out, if you could have, you know. it's
No,
only
solo.
as long as you can
Just
stay
one
awake,
person.
right?
yeah,
Yeah, that's a lot of coffee.
yeah.
It's a lot of emotion.
What's that?
It's a lot of emotion. I find it hard just getting through a day on my own without playing anything.
What if it was on a pipe organ?
Oh.
Just sort of.
Well,
you could,
cathartic experience.
Yeah.
Have like one with the pedals and everything, and just like give your hands a break and just play with your feet.
Get some bass action.
Yeah, I wonder if just a drone on the organ counts as playing the organ, so you just like.
Well, it does
Could have a
in
sleep.
some areas of music that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should put it out there. Should Lucky Dolly have a crack at
No.
the world
No.
record? Of course we should.
Get one of those perpetual motion things from The Simpsons that just keeps like
Yeah.
pressing a key.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Or get him on it like counterweight, and he just
Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Just prop me up with some sort of stick or something like that, and then hit the looper pedal. You know, just-
It's like puppet organ. Kieran can be there just pulling the strings.
Yeah, exactly.
This is already ridiculous.
It's gonna get more ridiculous. Best tune out now if this is too much for you.
Or tune in, or pre-order.
Well,
the
that-
record.
this might be right up your alley.
For the people at home doing nothing.
We're making it up as we go along, because that's my motto,
Because
really,
that's
isn't it?
life
Yeah.
right now.
It is.
Well, I got a question. Joel, when did you first start playing with the Lucky Dolly group?
Oh man,
Mm.
the first gig was probably about 6 years ago.
Yeah.
So one on the Central Coast somewhere.
Wolf on Wagstaff.
Yeah. There was that.
Where's that?
Is it?
Like Wagstaff on a wolf.
Wax up the place? Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, and that was a long time ago. And then I think it was that, and maybe another one around then.
Yeah, I think we did a couple that first time, and then
Yeah.
it's kind of filling in for yarn, I guess.
Yeah.
And
And then nothing for a while, and then 4 years ago now, I don't know. Three
Yeah.
or 4 years.
yeah,
Probably.
about 4 years ago, you started doing a couple more. And
Yeah. We did some down the south
And then
coast.
next thing you know, there's photos all over the internet of
That's
rolling
right.
hills and
Yeah.
beautiful waters and all across the globe, and I'm going, wow, their life is so beautiful.
Joel's really good at the Instagram stories. I wish they weren't only for 24 hours. I'd love to go back and look at all those
I've probably
stories.
still
You
got
can
them all.
save them, you know.
I've probably got them.
Yeah.
I
Save your
should
stories,
upload them into the
ladies and
highlights.
gentlemen.
I think you still have access to them, right? Like you can still your own stories. You can still,
You
There's
can
but no one else has access.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, there's a setting like
Okay.
you can automatically save your stories to your phone.
Yeah, right.
I think that's what mine does.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
So they're all there at
I
least.
would definitely have. I should just put them all up.
We'll do a special Joel Burton story release for the.
I'll just get my phone out and start filming.
Yeah.
So we'll do-
just another 10-hour live stream.
In another 10 years, we'll do a 20-hour live stream. And that can be all that we can go through each story and,
Oh man.
and talk about all the crazy shit that happened.
Talk about the airports.
Yeah.
Really, you see a lot of exciting things in airports, really, don't you?
We usually just see the backs of our eyelids. Just kind of going. Yeah. Now get on the plane. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Great. Where are we going?
The most exciting thing
Yes.
about airports are usually not good things. Like when the fuel pump blows up at the or catches fire at Schiphol Airport in the Netherlands. So last year, kind of at the very end of
It's a story.
at the very end of the tour, like the last, we've been everywhere. It was even up, yeah, it was coming back from Canada, and I had a gig booked in Switzerland and in Lucerne, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Blue Balls Festival, and
Oh my god.
yeah, I know, it's a great name, it's a great
Who
name.
came up
Um,
with that?
Genius, isn't it? Blue Balls. And yeah, so I was already cutting it fine, like flying in on the day. I'd just flown from not Canberra, Canada. Wow.
Just like in Canada.
And yeah, and I had to catch a flight from Schiphol to Lucerne, and yeah, I saw it got delayed, and then suddenly everything else was getting delayed. All the flights were getting delayed, and then we're trying to work out what's going on. And then about an hour later, we got told that a fuel pump was on fire, and they were working on it, and it just time went on, and no flights went out, and then they just said no, that's it, everything's done. So I couldn't make it to the festival, just to end the tour on a high. Yeah.
One
So
of the
I
hard things.
missed that and flew back to Australia.
Yeah. One of the hard things about touring is, you actually get really high, and then you have to pack all your stuff, and then you get to the airport, and like you say, you do see the back of your eyelids, you're just like, oh god, coming down off this greatness of, being up on the stage, and all the energy levels go, wah! And then you get to the airport, and you're like, oh god, who am I?
Yeah, totally. And that kind of week afterwards when you get home too, like the excitement of getting home, you have that, and then it's just a weird mix. Like, what am I actually doing? What am I?
Yeah, it's
When's
tricky,
sound check?
it's
Oh, there's no
difficult.
sound check. Hang on.
Touring life is a hard thing.
What do I have to make some toast now?
Yeah.
How do we do that again?
What time is
Vegemite.
toast check?
Yeah.
Do you carry Vegemite with you when you go overseas?
No. No. I think Jack.
Just carry it. Just travel light.
If they come in tubes,
I reckon Jackie had some Vegemite.
Probably.
Maybe the year before.
Jackie always has everything
He's got
that he needs. He's just like, if you need something, Jackie's probably got it.
Man.
I can eat Vegemite once a year. It's very lightly spread on one piece of toast. Oh yeah, that's Vegemite.
I
Is
think
it
there
on the
might
same
be
day?
something wrong with me.
Let us know
Same
if
day
you're not
every
from
day,
Australia
every year.
Yeah.
and you've ever had Vegemite.
I think there must be something wrong with me. I'm the kind of woman who gets a teaspoon sometimes and just goes, Vegemite. And then
Really?
Just licks
Oh,
the
it's
Vegemite spoon.
Too full on for that. That's why people get turned off Vegemite, because
Because they
See
see
that?
me.
it's just too much. Like, you got to start
I'll
off
film
light.
it. It'll be on my story next time, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like just drinking vinegar or something.
Ew, no.
The same kind of reaction.
Well, people do that with apple cider vinegar these
Oh.
days. Yeah.
No, tried that.
You should try it sometime.
Good for the throat.
Apparently it's good. They even made tubes. You can get them
Really?
in lollies now because it's so good for you.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Enough
all
of
right.
that
Well,
health stuff.
I'm wondering if
Comments.
comments. Okay, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. Oh, hey Benji. Thanks
Hi,
for
Benji.
thanks for pre-ordering an album. That's unreal. Oh, lost connection here.
Me too.
You too? Who are you connected to the stage?
No, I'm just connected to hotspot on my phone.
Don't be behind on the comments here.
Joel, what about songs in the set list of Lucky Dolly? Like, have you got one that you really like performing? One that you really think, oh yeah, it's coming. I really like playing this one, or
Highlight.
a highlight.
It's all pretty fun.
Yep.
And I guess I guess the thing that I like, it's not really a specific song, but every gig is pretty different. Like we could play the same set list 4 nights in a row, and every night will be different because of just the way that the band kind of interacts, and everyone's always kind of listening. So sometimes, like Lockie will take it somewhere totally different, and we'll kind of go there, and that'll kind of happen, and we'll kind of all look around and just trying to hang on for dear life. But that's the fun, like the spontaneity and like the danger.
Yeah.
I guess that's not really answering your question at all.
But you lead me to another question. Is there a song in the set that you fear? Like,
Oh really?
no?
No, not now. Not now. I know them all. I mean, the first couple of gigs, because like I say, that spontaneity, to kind of get used to that is, I think it took me a couple of gigs to settle in and just kind of embrace that. But I think definitely kind of knowing the songs and kind of obviously the longer that we kind of all play together, the more you kind of get better at communicating musically. So you can kind of, not second guess, but you can kind of end up in the same place without really trying.
You feel it.
Yeah, that kind of, it's that kind of unspoken language that you develop the more that you play together, and especially after, like, I really noticed about halfway through the overseas stuff last year, it was like we could be all dead tired, and then we just get on stage and it's like, cool, bang, we know how to do this, and kind of just happens, and you just go with it and see where it takes you.
Yeah, well, while I'm throwing a few questions, what about memorable gigs? Memorable gigs. Is there one that specially sits out? Like,
We were talking about this yesterday, actually, when I was bringing some gear in. I think that the gig we did last year in Norway at Trondheim was probably a gig that I don't think I'll ever forget in my life. Just that, the experience. Well, I think we were in Norway for 2 days. From like
Not even.
Yeah, like
Crazy.
from arriving and kind of flying in and just looking out the window of the plane and just seeing what Norway kind of looks like with all the water and all that kind of stuff. Is
Yeah, all that stuff I was talking about before.
Yeah.
That place.
Yeah. It's just breathtaking.
Awesomeness.
And then the town that we were staying in, Ålesund, was just like, it's like everywhere you look was just a postcard.
Mm.
And the sun doesn't really ever go down. So it was like 10 a.m. or like 9:30 p.m. and there was this like kind of, well, it's not really a mountain, but like a hill, like a lookout thing that
So
you could
you-
go up to the
you
top
hiked
in
it, didn't
the
you?
middle of the, pretty much in the middle of the city. So I walked up there at like 9 p.m. and it was daylight, like perfect daylight. I was just sitting up there kind of going, oh cool, so that water doesn't stop until it hits ice at the very top of the world.
yeah.
And yeah, it was just like one of the most, like you kind of look to the left and there's like a giant mountain, a fjord's kind of just starting from the ocean, and that's even before that, like that's before we even
Even got to the
got
gig.
to the gig. Like,
Yeah.
the
Before we
gig
even
was-
travelled on the boat.
Yeah.
Through
It's like
like 45 minutes or something.
yeah,
like that on
45
the
minutes,
boat.
an hour ferry ride into like deeper into into a fjord to get to this place, and we just kept kind of going further and further, and just three of us were just looking around going, holy shit. And then we kind of got there and set up in like in this tiny village that I think when there's nothing happening there, there's like 7 or 8 people that live there, but they had this purpose-built stage, it was incredible, massive setup. So we were sound checking and we were kind of playing, and I kind of looked up and there's like a giant snow-capped mountain, and then on the other side is just, yeah, it was amazing. I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Have to get back there.
Oh, absolutely. Any time.
Yeah,
Yeah, that festival really
yeah.
total one-off kind of thing.
Oh, and that chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate! Well, oh
Man,
man,
that's-
everyone says that, you know, like Belgian chocolate is the best, but this Norwegian chocolate,
is
just,
next level.
Yeah,
I know
it's-
it was a yellow
Yeah.
wrap. I wish I could remember what it's called.
I've
I'm sure if,
definitely
Googled
if anyone knows what it is, it's in Norway, yellow wrapper.
Send us some,
Oh,
please.
yeah, sure.
Check it, sound. Just check the sound. Someone said,
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, someone was saying my when I'm talking, I think I was a bit away from the microphone, but this microphone's on, so
Yeah, cool.
I hope it sounds alright when we're all talking around this microphone. But when I'm talking into the one of the organ, it probably is.
a shout out to Baz Lang.
Baz Lang,
Baz Lang.
Bazza,
Larry Bang, he's known as.
awesome. It really is so great to see so many of you here. This is awesome. Oh, Ian Adam from Dabblebrook says hello.
Hey. Hey, Ian.
Ian, Dabblebrook Wines
Yeah, love that stuff.
in
Best.
the in South Australia. We did a great gig for him.
For his birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was just your 30th, wasn't it, Ian?
yeah. I thought it was the
21st,
21st.
yeah. Sweet 16.
Getting younger.
Hey Alex, how are you? When I went to South America on a student exchange, one of the girls in my group was eating Vegemite with a spoon.
Was that you?
There you go! Have you been to South America?
Never.
Wow.
I like her style.
That is, yeah, that's too much for me. Oh, Jeffrey, who won the CDs. He's got 3 B3s for sale. Are you serious?
Jeez.
Wow.
Where does Jeffrey live?
I was going to ask that, but I'm not going to buy one.
It's lucky to be even 3 B3s in all of Australia.
Really?
Seriously, there's like, I was speaking to Jeff Williamson, who's kind of my tech. There's lots of C3s because of the churches, but yeah, he reckons that there's probably around 20 B3s in all of Australia. The only ones that come in are like, I guess, collectors who will actually import them now, import second-hand ones. But they didn't really come in when they were new. Crazy. I definitely want to get a beautiful B3.
Yeah, man, it can go just there.
Yeah. Actually, I'll just put it on top of the C3. I'll probably have to put the C3 on top of the B3. So if we like, yeah, I can, yeah, put the B, yeah, I don't know, either way, but make a Hammond stack. I mean, Leslie stacks are one thing, right? That's always, you know, that's always been a thing. The B3 stacks, you could have like a hydraulic, you could have like a hydraulic lift. Now we're talking. Something's going to come out of this live stream, not just entertainment.
You're going to need a second van.
So we're also looking for roadies if you want.
Who are willing to lift.
Yeah. Awesome.
Why are we here today?
Yeah, so if you didn't realise, I'm doing this this crazy 10-hour live stream is, I guess, just to build awareness and promote the pre-orders of the album. Trying to hit those magical charts, and pre-orders is kind of the only way an artist like myself and Beck, us little independents giving it a red hot go, can sort of do that. And yeah, like I was saying before, I was lucky enough with Love Light to get to 40, like right, just snuck in at number 40 on the ARIA charts, the Australian charts, and then Make or Break on the Jazz was number 1, and I'm hoping we can do something similar with this one. And we've already sold, I should be over 200 now, somewhere over 200, and yeah, and hopefully by the end of this 10 hours, nice hat by the way.
It's my dear friend Rocky Dillon.
Looks good. It looks much better on you than it does me. That's for sure. Yeah, hopefully we can get to that magical, mystery number, I suppose, of where, you know, maybe getting on the charts, which would be a wonderful thing. And obviously it all really helps as well in moving the whole thing along, and hoping to make a fresh original album early next year. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, so I've been writing a lot for that for that, keeping that in mind too, which has been, I guess, one of the outcomes of this weird ass year that we've had. I don't know, have you been getting creative?
I have. It took a while. I've been playing some games with some friends that like help to get some ideas flowing, I do some exercises that help get the creative juices going. You know, the more I kind of lean into, you know, there's this thing called purging, and it's just you purge words. And you kind of get the shit out first, and then it helps to go, oh, it might even start a theme. Like,
definitely.
Go into something that just pops out, and then you go, and then you write that down.
Yeah. I love doing that because I reckon, like, when you're just coming up with random syllables or words or whatever, they sort of fit, like they're kind of pleasing in that space that you're writing in, and often I'll do that and then I'll be like, oh, I need a word that sort of is similar to that sound I was making, I suppose, and you know, that kind of, because that flows really nicely as opposed to just...
Do you write your melodies, sorry to interrupt you then, do you write your melodies like in a phonic way like that? Is that what you're saying? So where you might be playing something and
yeah, just
and then you you're kind of into this zone, and that's how the lyrics kind of fall out, because
Sometimes you've like, you've written a whole sentence in a song and you didn't even consciously think about it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. That's good. I like that.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, that's good starting point. Maybe we should play something.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. What do you want to do? Have we got to set your? Did you say you were going to bring an amp? Or?
No. You said you had your.
Oh yeah, I've got the amp here.
Yeah. Can I plug it into that? Is that
Absolutely.
alright?
All right. Well, we might play a little clip, and then we're going to set Beck's guitar up, and
Yeah, it makes.
work out
noise.
what we're going to play. Yeah. All right. We'll be back.
Yeah,
Stay
we did
tuned.
the last one we did,
Actually, we're just gonna. What I am gonna do is we're gonna do. We're gonna play a clip of my first official clip that I ever kind of made, and it's kind of good timing because Halloween's coming up soon. I'm a bit of a sci-fi nut. I love Doctor Who and Star Trek, and I fell in love with this song, The Walking Dead. Even though the acting was absolutely awful, but that's kind of why I liked it. And I wrote this song, The Walking Dead. So hopefully Adam Church is coming soon to play some drums with us. He's on this clip.
If I told you you wake in the morning and find everybody dead and gone, would you believe? Oh, would you believe? If I say that they soon resurrect, only to feed on your living flesh, would you believe? Oh, would you believe? Well, you better run, my boy, as fast as you can. I can smell your fear filling up the air. More and more, they keep closing in. Ain't nobody gonna hear you scream. I call it the night of the walking dead. The devil came and answered all your prayers. I call it the night of the walking dead. You better pray you're not the last one left. You wanna fight, you better watch your back. Don't give in, I wanna join the pack. For it's the night of the walking dead. You've been walking for far too long. Ain't no food and no water, no call. Anyone at all. Yeah, just slowly start to lose the fight. Using your last breaths of life, you cry. Anyone at all. Drop to the floor, back against the wall. Walkers pouring in, feed the endless end. Only choice to die, blood spills over your eyes. See the sheriff has come to save your life. I call it the night of the walking dead. The devil came and answered all your prayers. I call it the night
Alrighty. So yeah, that was The Walking Dead, which was a a lot of fun making that clip. There is actually another clip that we did at the same time for another song called 6 Feet Under, and which featured a great singer, a great friend of mine, Simon Melly, and yeah, that one's just in the vault. So one day, maybe I don't know, maybe in another 3 years we'll make it 10-year anniversary. I'll pull out that sucker. But, another 10-hour stream, yeah, that's right. All right, so hopefully you're hearing this okay. Basically, we're going to do this a little bit on the fly and have a little bit of fun. Do we need to go through anything, or we're just gonna hit it?
Let's just feel it out. You take a little bit of a solo in the middle.
Sure.
It's short.
See, I don't even need these headphones.
Shout out to Benjamin Miranda.
Benjamin Miranda. Oh, I ordered a vinyl. Thanks, Ben. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, that's really great. If anyone else wants to pre-order the album, just go lockydolly.com/df, and you can. I've got the vinyl and the CDs there, all the digital as well. Thanks so much, Ben. All right, this is awesome. I'm so glad we're doing this.
I'm beyond
It
excited.
only takes like a global pandemic to get something like this happening, but I can already tell that I'm enjoying this, and I'm going to have to do more of this.
The thing that I'm enjoying the most is actually being with you both.
Yay.
And it's a really special thing because I haven't really been playing with a lot of people over this year, and it's getting together with you fine fellows. It just fills my heart with so muchness
Yay.
that I just want to sing this song. Let's do it.
Please do. All right. What's it called?
This is called The Magician, and it's from my EP that I released called Magic and Art.
Where can you get that album?
You can get that album on all platforms. You can buy it on iTunes, you can listen to it on Spotify, you can buy it on Bandcamp. And yeah, this song is a love story, and I think it's quite relevant to this year where we need a bit more magic in our lives.
That we do.
Invite it in.
Woo.
Cast some spells. Let's cast a spell, shall we?
Let's do it.
Like a ghost in the dark, a vision of light that comes unexpected to make things right. You never see it coming, but it catches your eye. A diamond of beauty, you just give out a sigh with fragile words spoken, making claim to your heart. No vow could be broken, for this here is our dance. Blind of the fools that only see horror. The most beautiful things are at the feet of monsters. Do we recognize the people we become? How much longer will we have to run? It's too much on my mind, not enough to see the light, the truth. Yeah, it carries a weight that no lie could counterfeit. In a haze of smoke, we are amazed. For the magician has given what we crave. Fractal white smoking, making plain to your heart. No vow could be broken for this here is yes it is. Hey. Thank you. That was so much fun. So much
Awesome.
fun. Hope you guys liked it.
Oh, sure they did. That was great. It's haunting.
It's very haunting.
I just wish I had some reverbs.
We're all feeling our ghosts a little bit this year, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that's great. It's just great to be able to play.
Oh,
Play with some other musicians.
I feel like a new woman, to be honest. I was saying that I'm coming out of my COVID chrysalis. So, yeah, you know, where you kind of have to go inward and we hold ourselves, we hold the pain, we hold the suffering. And, you know, today is Mental Health Awareness Day.
Oh,
Yeah. And, yeah, I just want to say that, you know, I've felt some serious downtime to this year for all sorts of reasons, but mostly like that the music industry just got hit so hard at the beginning, and it scared me. It really, really scared me. And at first I couldn't make music. You know, I said before, like took a while till I could bring it out. But some of the techniques that are so helpful are exercise.
absolutely.
And I'm feeling fit again, which is really great. And a bit of art, you know, just drawing and painting and talking to your friends. And, you know, just like when you called and said, hey, you want to come jam? I was like, I had to catch myself. It's like, you know, when the good feelings start to happen again, good things start to happen in your life.
Yeah.
And so there is hope for anybody out there in the world who's feeling the darkness and struggling in this time. Reach out, don't be afraid, because there is a lot of love for you. Yeah.
Quick question for Mitch Phillips.
Thanks, Beck.
Introduce the bandmates again. He's just tuned in.
Absolutely.
Hey.
Well, this is Rebecca Jensen. And
Hi.
would there be a beckjensen.com or something?
Yeah, there is. BeckJensen.com. Yep.
Beckjensen.com.
Yeah, and the socials as well, where I share things.
Yep, get on all the socials. It's all just Beck Jensen.
Yep.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy as.
BEK, no C.
Oh, that's right. BEK.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's much cooler.
I'm cool.
And on the bass, this is Joel Burton.
Hey.
A familiar face. How do you spell Joel?
With an H.
With an H.
It's
That's
a
all.
silent H, soft J. I'm not. You don't really need to spell. Look on the album that you're just about to buy.
Hey.
He's got some socials. He's also in another band called Tenderfoot, which you want to go and do the same. Go check out all that awesomeness. Yeah, man. 10-hour live stream.
How's it going?
We're just getting
How do you
started.
feel?
We're just warming up.
I could play all day. I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah.
It's great.
Well, I don't think we're going to stop just yet.
It's pretty hot in here, though. Maybe
that's
it's
the way
just
we
that
like it.
song because I was hot.
Actually, we can put the aircon on, I think. Get a bit of that action happening. Yeah, that was beautiful, Beck, and thanks for those words
Oh,
too.
wow.
Thanks for
Thank
saying
you. Oh, it's important that
It
we,
really
we
is.
do come together. And I also would like to just share one more thing, if that's
Sure,
okay.
absolutely.
I just, it's important that we share. It's
Yeah.
important that we share our stories. And people are there to listen. And, you know, sharing your story helps us to feel good,
That's
you
true.
know. And
That's true.
and there's a lot for us to learn about how to simplify to make it feel so good, you know?
Yeah,
Like there's beauty in that. And it's try not to get too caught up in the gotta chase, because when there's stillness, there's the space to create.
Yeah.
And we as human beings are creative, so I reckon
Yeah.
that's a thing.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, it is such a strange time, and in some ways, you know, it's hard to take. You just trying to take the positive out of it, you know, and I think that's an important thing to try and do. But I know that's not always easy, and yeah, if you are going through a dark time, please, reach out to I don't know. In Australia, we have a thing called Beyond Blue, which is really great. And we also have, for a lot of people that are in the industry, we have another thing called, in the music industry that is, we have another thing called Support Act, which you would have seen, if you're in Australia, you would have seen multitudes of artists raising money for Support Act,
Yeah.
which is a great thing too. And I think it is important to stay.
Oh, it really is.
To try and be creative, create, reach out, exercise. Exercise is a huge thing. Like, it's amazing how much that can, you know, if you can hang in there just to get out to go for a walk, chances are you feel a lot different after you come back.
Oh yeah. Speaking of walking, I'm actually raising some money for mental health awareness and research. So it's with onefootforward.com. So I made a goal of $1,000, so I'm halfway. So if you would like to donate, you can go to my Instagram page, Beck Jensen Music, and there's a link in the bio for how to donate. And I'm walking every day. I've got 2 dogs, and so I walk and I exercise and I roller skate. And I'm so into roller skating right now. It's ridiculous. But it's so much fun.
You
And
can't just roller skate down the street.
I nearly roller skated here, actually. I thought,
Really?
wow, that's going to be a deal.
But the skates are not like roadworthy, are they?
They're what, sorry?
Like the wheels on roller skates are too hard, aren't they? Aren't they like?
They don't do
don't
so
know.
well on carpet. They're
Yeah,
much
right.
better on flat, hard surfaces.
Yeah, I always thought you needed an actual like roller rink.
No, well, my husband and I, we did Sydney Park the other day. That was extraordinary. And yeah, we did the whole thing. And he did City Skate 2 nights ago, which he did 15 kilometres on the roller skates. Yeah. Quads, he calls them.
Nice.
Yeah, like, because you guys have like the old school ones, like not the rollerblades, you like the 2.
Yeah, we have quads, so we've got 4 on each foot. And
Oh, I
old
see.
school
Yeah.
yeah, well, they flash. And I like to dance. So one thing I've really missed of this year has been dancing and feeling music and feeling the vibes. And so roller skating, you know, I can get a little bit of action going on.
Really?
It's so much fun.
You got the Walkman?
my kids bought me a
Yeah,
boombox
Awesome.
for my birthday.
Roller skating with a boombox. Oh,
Oh,
now
yeah.
we're talking.
Actually, it's a little one. I clip it on here, but it's one of those mega booms, and it's so good. I've got all the great tunes going, and you guys give me so many great tunes to listen to. You're always posting great bands and records. We're both vinyl collectors. Are you a vinyl collector?
No, unfortunately.
Not
No,
your
no.
vibes.
But because I've bought this turntable that we're giving.
Oh, whoa!
That turntable down there, we're giving away
Get
as a
out.
competition for anyone who pre-orders the album.
Oh man, that is so
it's got me all
cool.
inspired, and making these vinyls, it's like now I'm like, oh. And it was really cool being in the talking to the guy in the hi-fi shop just about all the turntables, and he's just like
Wow.
totally into it, and he's
Yeah.
One there. It's, oh,
It's such a world.
I don't know if I
Yeah.
can afford that much. Oh, man. Oh, geez, but it's so good, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I could see it. Yeah.
I really hope
Dangerous.
that I mean, I guess the thing about collecting vinyls is they're heavy. You have to keep them clean and safe out of nature's harm. And if, you know, like I have probably 400, I think you've got about the same. You did a little video the other day and went, I've got more than he has. Maybe one box extra. I mean,
There's always room for one more vinyl there.
oh, but you know, listening to them is an experience, and so you know, for us in this day and age, where you know,
right.
clicking onto our phones, we go, oh yeah, it's just so easy to just listen to that. Whereas vinyl, it's an experience. You get a bottle of wine, or you get some nice cheeses and vegan cheese, and then you and then you get you know, you sit down, you listen to the first side, and you get up and flip it, and you got to make sure, you know. Yeah, I mean it's a real thing, and we used to move house a lot, and I remember back in the day when I was living with my mum as a child, moving the vinyl was a pain in the butt, and it's so heavy.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to how the industry is going to change in the future, because are people going to actually get back into collecting vinyl and turning into that experience of music? Whereas over the last 10, 15 years, we've gone into this experience of click the song. Oh no, over that song, click the next song. Over that, I've heard 30 seconds, next. So it's this
We're all guilty of it.
constant, we're not actually giving ourselves to the experience of what was made by a real
It
artist.
was all planned out, you know, song by song, which one goes into which as a journey.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Well, that's it, yeah.
5-10 years.
But is it-
Well, they're going to be
Is it
going
novelty?
through the roof by the end of this
Especially
live
in the
stream.
now
It's just
day
going
and
to be
Hey!
a huge spike.
Can start their own vinyl collection.
Get it, get it, get it.
His album.
Interesting, I went into the local.
You might not be able to be heard from. Unmute that on the desk there, Kieran.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah, I went into the local JB Hi-Fi, just thought I'd have a sticky beak around, you know, seeing what sort of vinyl I could buy, and just asked the bloke, he says, yeah, like in the store, they sell vinyl way outsells CDs in the store at the moment. And, but as it's a special experience. You sit there in front of the stereo, you can read the lyrics, and you look at the art, and, you know, like,
Boom, that's it.
you probably remember as a kid, you know, like you put
I
a record
love
on to go
music
to
like
sleep.
that.
Totally.
Yeah, but you try and stay awake so you could get up, turn the record over, listen to the second side, you know.
I actually, the first, I got into Dark Side of the Moon when I was about 15, and I used to have a record player next to my bed, and I would put it on, and it was the sound of the that would wake me up to get up and turn over. But I loved falling asleep to that album. It was such a great, you know, journey of all those beautiful mono sounds and.
Yeah.
Even like the whole experience. Like I really like sometimes I'll just decide that I feel like I want to go and look at records. So I'll go to there's a shop that I really love on Parramatta Road called the Vintage Record. There you go, Phil. Phil's a legend.
Keep it alive, bro.
I'll go in there. Sometimes you just get that feeling, and that's such a huge part of it.
Really?
I kind of go in there when I know I've got a few hours, and I'll just look through every single crate,
Awesome.
and I always end up with a
So
stack.
good.
But that's kind of the thing. Is like you'll see something and you go, "There's no way that I would have thought to come in and look for that record."
Yeah.
Totally.
Because there's so many records that exist.
And the other cool thing about the vinyl records that I loved was I used to buy records because it had Stanley Clarke on it. Or I'd buy a record because it had Chaka Khan on it, or, you know, the credits, everything. And how, like, you know, it's time, people. It's time we start getting back into acknowledging Joel and
Oh, absolutely.
Kieran.
Well, slowly, I think the digital platforms are catching up in a little bit, but like they're starting to incorporate all that kind of data into stuff.
But other
it's,
people.
miles away. Yeah, I think.
Mm.
Like that's, I think ultimately you will. Eventually, you'll be able to see who played on every
Yeah.
It's just so much
And
stuff.
yeah, which will be really cool. It'll be great once it's all consolidated and you can go through and you can go, huh, what did Stanley Clark play on it? It just goes,
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. And you know that it's all going to be that kind of, you're going to be connected to that musician,
Yeah.
you know, and that's what's, you know, I remember when that Sting album came out, and it had Chaka and Renee Gayer.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was so proud. I was
Yeah.
so proud. And I
Yeah,
remember
it's fun.
just like, because the backing vocalists were it for me, you know, and I was like, what, 10
We'll
or
be
something?
together.
Hey?
I'm trying to remember the name of that song.
What was that? It was,
We'll be
Together.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
We'll be together tonight. Together.
Yeah, killer.
So
Maybe
good.
we should have a little play of something.
I think,
I don't know where
yeah.
Adam is.
Yeah,
Drummers.
it's all right.
Jeez.
he's got 10 hours.
That's right.
Or how many hours now?
22
Few.
minutes away, he was on his way.
Aww.
Oh well, we should do conviction with him because
Yeah.
that'll be cool.
Mm.
Oh,
Shout out to Nathan Humphreys,
Hey, Nathan.
and also Stuart Mills says. Hold on.
oh, shout out to Nathan Humphreys.
Yeah, and Stuart Mills says vinyl never died. A good vinyl record can sound just as good as CD. I disagree with Stuart.
Ooh.
A good vinyl record sounds a lot better than a CD.
I agree.
Absolutely. I love it. Well, they're just two different things, and they both sound different. I suppose a CD is probably more accurate, but
The CD is
a record
digital
doesn't have
still.
the love and the characteristics and whatever that beautiful thing is that it does.
But it's interesting because the actual making of the music is essentially what is the point of it all, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like you have all these different platforms of making that, you know, the way that you present it. For me, the CD was the step up from the tape because I always had a little Walkman.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
hated the way they melted, they got
Oh, totally.
caught,
Had to get the pencil out.
Oh, it was just such a pain. And then they go wonky. I couldn't listen to Whitney Houston that way anymore. It was killing me. And I needed to have, you know, the CD. And I remember when the CD came and I was like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever.
Remember the Cassingle when the Cassingle come out?
No.
Oh, you don't remember Cassingles?
Cassettes. Yeah. Oh, I have heaps of them. Yeah.
How good were they, though?
Yeah, they were great.
They were awesome.
So much fun. So much fun.
All right. Well, I reckon we should wait for Adam to do conviction, but should we? Yeah, we could do that. What are you thinking? What about some? Something really you can just jam on. Do you know the words? I don't know. What do you want to suggest?
We could do like a Aretha song or yeah.
Do you want to do what's the song?
What
What's
about
wrong
Do
with
Right
you?
Woman?
Do Right Woman.
Is that alright?
Nah, that might be a bit risky. I haven't played it for you. What about what's the? All right.
I was just about to sing it.
Do you know that one, John?
Do you know?
I can't even think. I know the song, but I can't even think of what it's called.
Natural Woman.
Classic.
In backing.
Yeah. In C, right? All right. Here we go. Here's one that you should know, even if we don't.
Looking out on the morning rain, I used to feel so uninspired. And when I knew I had to face another day, Lord, it made me feel so tired. Before the day I met you, my life was so unkind, but you're the key to my peace. You came along to claim it. I didn't know what was wrong with me, oh Lord. To your kiss, help me name it. Yes, it did. Now I'm no longer doubtful of what I'm living for. And if I make you happy, I don't need to do more. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, yeah. You make me feel like a natural woman. Oh, yeah. What you done to me?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you made me feel good inside. And I just wanna be close to you. You make me feel so. You make me feel. You make me feel like a natural woman. Baby, baby, baby.
Wonderful.
Natural woman. You make me feel. You make me feel natural. You make me feel. You make me feel. You make me feel natural woman. Yeah. You make me feel like a natural woman. Baby, you make me feel, yeah, so mighty.
Ah, nice one, Beck.
Thank you. I'm
Yep.
going to head off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to make my way down to Canberra.
Canada.
Yeah, Canada.
So much.
Thank you so much for having me, everybody. Thank you.
That was awesome. Beck Jensen.
Ollie.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen, how about
yeah,
that?
You too.
That was really great. Thank you
Ah,
so much for coming down.
Hope I didn't distort the mic too much.
No, that's what we love. That's the good stuff.
Have you heard this band?
Everything's distorted. The more distorted, the better.
Yay!
Woo.
That was awesome, Beck.
Thank you.
It's really good. Good job.
Alrighty. So, yeah, beckjensen.com if you want to go and check out her stuff, that would be awesome. And also the fundraiser that you do. What's
Yes,
that again?
1 Foot Forward. Rebecca Jensen. I'm not sure if you could just go to their website there, or the link is on my Beck Jensen Music Instagram page and on my Facebook. So yeah, and if you can spare a cent or two or $1 million, it's going to make some difference to someone's life this month who's really struggling. So, love you guys. Thank you all so much.
Thanks, Beck. That was awesome. Hopefully see you real soon. Yay. All right, let's good. That was the hat. That was classic. I love it. give that hat away. Maybe we'll give that hat away next. We're going to quickly put on a little clip while we pack down the stuff for there. And we'll see you very, very shortly.
All right, here's another song off the new album. This one's a little bit autobiographical, so don't listen too carefully. Father left them for a younger girl. Mother tries the best she can, finds relief in alcohol and men. He hears a no, 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 and a whack, whack, whack. He's too young to really understand. Starts to Jerry Lee, starts to Booker T. Finds a new schooling in the devil's beat, y'all. Put a kid in a candy store. That's how I felt when I discovered the sauce. Soul music making me a slave, playing on to dawn with anyone who jammed. Then a ring, 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 I got a brand new gig. Pack my bags, I'm moving to Sydney. Oh, you can say that kid can play. I've been doing it in the USA. Gig after gig, show after show. Looks like one big party out here on the road. I meet a girl, then I meet another. One after one till I'm lonelier than ever. Cannot remember when I lost my way. Only playing music just to get myself laid. Then I tap, tap, tap over my shoulder. It was you to bring me back to my soul. naughty drawbar up here. Naughty drawbar.
A couple of things that, if I can't remember the name of them, but if they were present, then straight away.
Oh yeah, downtown, small town.
As soon as you go, you have to go on
Oh man, how good was Beck Jensen? That was really awesome. To come down and do that. That was so much fun. Wow, this is crazy. I've just slammed down some chips, so I'm going to be doing that a bit in little breaks, just to try and keep everything going. But yeah, that was a the shot that was from is a festival called Mitchell Creek Festival in Queensland. And I was saying before, when I put Mother up, I was getting all those comments from a few people in France and stuff. Well, when I put this clip up, actually the solo in particular on that tune, was it's probably the first kind of like viralish kind of video that I had sort of ever kind of happen, and it was really amazing, like to see it happen and to see it get shared to all these kind of like different different musos, and then all of a sudden I've got some people like Billy Sheehan commenting on stuff and just getting shared, and it was a pretty amazing kind of time to just see it all unfolding, and all from posting this video. I actually posted the whole clip of that song up first, and then and that was cool, and that got my friends saw it and everything like that, and my few fans that I'd earned up to that point saw it. But when I posted the solo by itself, that was really kind of when it all kind of took off, because I think maybe some of that stuff hadn't been seen so much, and sort of just coming out of the gates with it was pretty cool. I'm doing all that kind of stuff. Yeah, just sort of all that kind of percussive madness, and and then with the whole kind of like the screaming over the top, all that kind of stuff that went with it. It was just it was interesting to see the kind of response that came from all of that. Like it was very unexpected, but it was certainly extremely welcome. And I suppose it changed the way I kind of saw, like I guess what I was doing. I was always thought it was all about the songs, and essentially that's what it generally is, but I also realized that I had this kind of thing that I could do on the keyboards that could bring people in on a more sort of, wow, that's kind of crazy, look at that guy, what's he doing? And then from there, I could, I guess hopefully they would be interested enough to then listen to some of the songs, and then hopefully get hooked by some of the actual tunes. So I started, it just made me reevaluate kind of the way I saw a lot of things, and it was a really cool time. So that I'm so glad I filmed that festival. It was just a last minute thing. I think some of the people who have been to that festival a lot approached me and asked me if I wanted to film it, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And the audio from it is just a live desk tape, so there's no multi-tracking going on there. That was exactly what was coming out the front, and luckily it sounded really good. So it was really cool to be able to do that. And then I subsequently made like a whole stack of clips out of that performance, and it was cool, just sort of dropping them, every few weeks, and that was another great thing. That are you off, Beck?
Yep, love you.
Awesome, thanks again so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, my pleasure.
Rock on.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Let's do another 10-hour stream next week.
Yeah. Bye.
So yeah, it was a great festival and great. I'm really glad I managed to film that and get all those clips out, which ultimately was kind of feels like that was kind of the start of it all, you know, taking off. And then I realized, oh, okay, I've really got to try and film as much stuff as I can. You know, I've got to try and get, I've got to, you know, I've really got to make the most of every performance, because this is going to be the way that I can actually, I don't know, reach more people and reach you guys, you know, and that's I guess that's what I've been doing ever since then, and just trying to make as much music and as well in between times while recording these live performances and making these videos, which I hope you all enjoy. And now it's live. Now it's a live stream. Yes, so if you're just tuning in, this is a 10-hour live stream. We just had my friend Beck Jensen come in, and Joel is still here.
I'm here.
He's here, playing some bass. And it's all in aid of the new album that's coming out. It's a celebration of, like, basically the last 10 years of me doing this crazy thing under Lockie Dolly and the Lockie Dolly group and making these albums. So the album itself it's got a selection of tracks from the last kind of all the albums, the last 5 albums plus the live ones, and then it's got 2 new tunes on there, which I'd love to say were my own tunes, but sadly they are not. But they are 2 awesome tunes. One is the classic Voodoo Child by Jimi Hendrix, which I released just as a single a few months ago, which that's done amazingly well, I'm really, really happy with the way that came out, and just the whole excitement of that, the energy in that track is like just the way I like it. Like I couldn't have asked for more with that track, and it's done a lot for me too, and it's done really well. And then the other track is a track that I've been playing for 10 years, and we did a live stream in June when that was released, a full band kind of live stream, and to release that single, and that was Gimme Some Lovin', which was cool. And I don't know if you saw it, but I made a clip with taking footage from, like, just gigs, like, from all around the world, as much stuff as I could find. I just sort of grabbed it all in. Oh, camera's gone. Let's turn the camera back on. Grabbed as much footage as I could find from, like, all over the internet and stuff, and hard drives that I had, and old SD cards, and just all sorts of stuff like that. And it took me forever. Like, it took me a long time. But it was cool. It probably took me so long because I get stuck and just keep finding all this stuff, and then I'd sit there and you know, watch a bit of it and remember the gig and stuff that happened, and so that was really cool. But it did take a long time to piece together and try and make it all coherent. But so they're the 2 new songs on the album, and basically I'm trying to get as many people to pre-order before the album comes out, which is on Tuesday. It comes out officially. So the more pre-orders I can get, the more chance I can do of getting on the charts, basically. And I guess we just got to hope that One Direction don't release an album on the same week. It is a tricky time. You just never know. You never know these times. I think the last couple of albums came out at the start of the year, which is a safer bet. But I do remember. Oh, that's right. What was it? It was some bloody Ryan Gosling movie or something. When with Love Light, when Love Light came out, got to number 40 in the charts on the main Australian ones, and then the Jazz and Blues, it only got number 2 because of, like, some damn Ryan Gosling soundtrack, some jazz soundtrack on some movie.
Oh, the La La Land.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
La La Land. La La Land. It's so that was pretty funny. But I made up for it on the next album. Make or Break got to number 1 in the Jazz and Blues. So I'm kind of hoping that Double Figures can do that as well. And the response has been has been awesome. It really has been amazing to sell over half of the vinyls that we've made, and I know they're not cheap either, vinyls, but these vinyls are special. They got silver foil and everything, and they're transparent, which is awesome. I'm just so bummed I haven't got them to show you right now. Everything's slowed down. Obviously, I should have the CDs by now, but I don't have them either. But as soon as I do, I promise you I'll be shipping them out. Kieran, what is it?
We've got a question.
Oh!
Gary Rockcliffe's got a question. Who are your biggest influences, Lockie?
Biggest influences? Well, I would say Booker T, without a doubt. When it comes to the organ, just his touch and his feel and the soul and his sound, is incredible. He brings such emotion and it's just so hip. Everything he plays. He's not flashy. Like, I think people get surprised when I say Booker T. They expect, I don't know, Keith Emerson or even John Lord, but really all the stuff I play originally is all from the blues, and soul and all that kind of stuff. That's where I'm grounded, and funk. It was only in my kind of mid-20s and stuff that I discovered John Lord, or actually sort of really decided to delve into what he did, and then that opened my eyes up to a whole new different world. Because people would always compare me to John Lord, and I never quite knew why, and I think it was, in some ways, it was just kind of like that energy and that sound. Like, I did always like it to be a little bit dirtier. That just kind of suited my attitude, I guess, to playing. And so in that sense, people would compare me to John Lord and even to Keith Emerson as well. Whereas I didn't really know any of their music, I'd heard the big tunes. So it was kind of later in my 20s where I actually delved into that. But I can safely say that now, I would call John Lord a big influence on my playing. But I guess you usually think of those artists in those early years. So I would say Booker T, and then I would also say like Jerry Lee Lewis as well, which that probably doesn't surprise too many people because of the way he sort of, his attitude and the way he kind of, I guess, his excitable way of playing and his antics and stuff, and so with Little Richard as well. Little Richard wasn't necessarily like there's not much stuff out there that he's really sort of playing, other than just sort of banging it out, But it's awesome. It's such a vibe, and I love that. I really, really love that kind of attitude in playing, and when I'm fronting a band, that's the kind of energy and excitement that I want to give to every performance I can. So Booker T, Jerry Lee Lewis. I guess I would probably just have to say, other than that, probably my brother, because he was always doing what I wanted to do, and even though we're very different players, I wouldn't be the player I am now if it wasn't for having him there, sort of paving the way and showing me all this great music and all these cool things, and then me trying to sort of, I guess, wanting to do what he was doing, So, I think that would be the three biggest influences. Yeah, and then it's just a mixture of a whole bunch of other people, and I've always liked experimenting as well, and mixing things up and just trying new, weird, interesting things, and trying to get the most out of the instrument as well. So it's just a mixture of all that together that kind of has gotten me to, I guess, to the sound that I kind of have and the way I play, which is I guess it's probably can be deemed a little different, and I actually hope it is. I like to think that what I do, or at least some of the things I do, are kind of unique. So thanks for that question. Any more questions there?
We have Sammy K. Barton wants to know, have you had lunch yet?
I haven't, Sammy. I just tried to slam down. I actually just tried to Uber Eats some burgers in, but I stuffed it up because it's set to my home address, and then I only had the time of that downtown small town to try and get them to come.
You're gonna put it in the live then.
And I was like, oh no, it's order cancelled. So no lunch yet, but
Dave Dixon
I'm gonna
says,
have to get someone to help me out here.
Dave Dixon says you're releasing your new album on Apple iPhone today, supposedly 4 new iPhones. Huh? Dave?
I don't know what that is. What for the Apple iPhone?
Yeah.
What?
There's another one. Where's one of the best places you've played at, or funniest places you've played at? This is from Chad.
Hey, Chad. So many great gigs. We've already mentioned Norway. That was a standout. Other than that, I would say like Boss Pop is definitely a festival that I love playing. I've played it twice now, and both been amazing. That's in the Netherlands, but that was a bit of a breakthrough gig, I think. You know, in Europe for me, certainly in the Netherlands. You know, once I played there, the next few gigs around that area, were really great. Being able to get those kind of people to the shows and just as soon as we got on stage in Boss Pop, I just felt really welcomed, and felt like they were really, really excited to see what I had to offer, because they didn't know. I don't think they knew me from Bar Soap really when I first got on that stage. So to have that kind of reaction and so many people come up afterwards and say how much they enjoyed it, and yeah, that was really amazing. And that was the first gig of 2017 Europe tour. So it was like, and the first time I'd managed to bring Jackie over and have the band kind of thing, and it was kind of like, and it was big too. It was a long tour, so it was exciting to have all that ahead of me, and then to start it off like that was great. It was definitely a great way to start a tour. Funniest. I was just trying to think. I know that there would be so many, but I can't think of them right now.
What about how tired we were at the end of the first gig of the tour?
Oh yeah,
That was pretty funny, just fun.
Oh man, that was nuts. You
Oh,
can
that's
use that
fine.
mic there, everyone. But yeah, we did a gig. The first gig last year was insane. It was almost like the same gig in two different countries, because we played Broadbeach Festival last year at 1 p.m. I think it was 1 p.m. We did a set this is in the Gold Coast in Australia. We finished that. We raced straight to the airport.
Yeah.
And then got on a plane to the Netherlands, and then drove to. Where did we drive to?
It's called. Was it
Ralta?
Heino?
Heino. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heino. To do just a cool little bar gig, club gig, and we're just so tired.
Two sets.
It was insane. So it wasn't just the time difference, but it was flying for 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then getting off the plane, jumping in the van, going straight to the gig, sound checking, eating, and then getting on stage and doing 2 long sets.
They were big sets.
And it's not like it's not like we went half at it.
Yeah.
We absolutely still gave it our all, and that was just that was hard. And there were a few hiccups along the way. We got to the airport, and Brendan had forgot my wah pedal. He forgot my leads bad, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
So my Trek 2 pedal, I didn't have that. I didn't have my wah. I didn't have leads, and it was too late for him to drive back to Broadbeach. So I had to just fly without them. And then I'm ringing people on the other side, like, oh, we need this, we need this. And yeah, managed to get a wah. But my wah is kind of really, I don't know, I'm really particular about my wah. So I never quite got the sound with that. And then the preamp I had for the Leslie wasn't quite right. So we were kind of just up against it. even when we got there, and
Yeah.
so struggling sound-wise for the gig, as well as just fatigue. But I just remember like looking over at
Yeah.
you, and he's just like Joel's just in like a just like a total
Yeah.
sort of like daze.
Yeah. And by the end of that gig, I think we all finished and kind of just went, wow. And then we packed up somehow and kind of hung out with the people that were there for a little while. But I think we got back to where we were staying, and yeah.
We were staying like 100 meters down the road.
Yeah, we
and
kind
I
of
fell asleep
Yeah.
in the van from when we left to when we got to the Ecom.
Yeah.
100 meters.
Yeah.
And I was out, gone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were all pretty much asleep until like 9 or 10 a.m. the next day, and then we all kind of woke up, and I think we had a day off the next day, which was very, very good. But we kind of took it easy and then got back to Amsterdam and recalibrated and
Yeah.
started to feel a bit human.
That certainly set the tone for last year's tour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Last
pretty-
year's tour was ridiculous. It was insane. Yeah. It's yeah. So that goes down as a pretty crazy kind of like 2 gigs. Yeah, and I'm sure there would be millions more. Just so hard to think on the spot. And,
Yeah.
if I think of something a bit later, I'll mention it to you guys for sure. But yeah, so man, that tour, that was
Yeah.
nuts, totally nuts.
And like I managed to injure myself in between every.
Oh yeah. So the tour we did kind of in like a couple of sections, and we did come home to Australia at one point, and so about a month before we went out on tour, Joel gives me a call, and he's like, "Oh man, just letting you know, I was playing basketball the other day, and what did you do? You somehow busted your ankle, but it was a particular thing, wasn't it?
That's the one that happened.
Oh, that
in
was
the
the second
middle.
one.
Yeah, that's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry,
was
so
the-
let's go to the first one.
Yeah, the first one was about 2 weeks before we were leaving. Before that first gig, I'd playing basketball again.
That's right. It was
About 2 months
yeah.
before, I'd hurt my calf muscle playing basketball, and then that kind of we kind of rehabbed that, and then I went and helped a friend with some landscaping and hurt my calf muscle again quite badly, which developed into this whole other thing, which was quite serious and something that you're not really supposed to fly with.
Yeah.
And this was like, I think this was the what was it? This was like the Tuesday before the Tuesday the week before. But on that Thursday, we were driving down to Canberra to do a gig, and that Canberra, Adelaide, and Melbourne and stuff
That's
like
right.
that.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, I ended up finding out about this thing, and then it all ended up being fine. But
It's good.
yeah, it was kind of touch and go until kind of the Monday before we left. Like it was like I'd given myself that kind of deadline, or like the Tuesday afternoon before I was gonna be able to come away, because the issue had to start fixing itself before it was safe to fly.
Yeah. So it was still a bit sort of touch and go. When we
Yeah.
actually took off, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we're like sitting on the
Hey.
sitting on the tarmac. I'm like, all right, cool. This could go really badly, but everyone says it should be okay. Anyway, it ended up being okay, which was cool, and we did that tour, and then in one of the breaks, we got home, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to do some exercise. I'm going to go play basketball. I was having a great game, by the way. I couldn't miss, which was very, very good until I rolled my ankle, my other foot, and I fully tore 2 ligaments on the outside and partially tore a ligament on the inside, and had an avulsion fracture and a foot that I couldn't walk on. So I called Lockie again, and I was like, hey man, so we're going away again in 2 weeks, and I've just done this to my foot.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, I was
It's
very
hilarious, actually.
yeah. It was.
Well.
I mean, you have to laugh. But anyway, I have a very, very good physio who's very good at me coming in all busted up with a very strict deadline for an international flight and him getting me to a point where I can fly and play and stand. So I ended up doing that. That was between the second, that was after the Norway and before the last Canada leg.
Yeah, right.
So we ended up, I ended up going and doing the Canada thing, but it was my right ankle, and I couldn't put that much pressure on it to drive. So which meant that Lockie had to drive. I think we were in Canada for four and a half weeks, and Lockie had to drive everywhere.
Big ass drives.
Yeah, there was a couple of like 10-hour drives, and yeah, I was very grateful, and also
That's right.
Yeah.
We had Yacht Rock Radio
yeah,
to listen
We
to.
did.
We really got into it, didn't we?
Michael McDonald
Ah.
FM.
It should just be called Michael McDonald. This is that. What do you call that? Is it
Sirius XM.
Yeah, Sirius. And they had the Yacht Rock station.
Yeah.
And it was seriously, it was like every song that came on, like, you know, even if he wasn't at the start of the song, comes at the end, you just there he is again.
We started making a game. We get in the car and make bets on how many songs would pass before we got to hear Michael McDonald, and the longest that it ever went was 2 songs. Like, that's 2 songs across like a 10-hour period. Sometimes.
Totally. Oh,
What
I
a
loved it
legend.
though.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, it's very good.
Now it's like it's drilled. That time is drilled.
Yeah.
That Canada trip now. It's like any time any of those songs come
Yeah,
on,
yeah, I
it's
know,
like
yeah.
I'm back,
Yeah.
back driving.
Here we are again. We're speaking French or English
Yeah,
today.
I don't know. Can't speak either.
Michelle Honey says to Joel, dude, put down the ball 6 weeks before the tour.
Never. I played basketball longer than I played bass.
Yeah. I think he was out there in the wheelchair, weren't you?
Oh,
Some few loops there.
give me a chance.
Yeah.
Then Gary Rockcliffe says, I would stay away from balls full stop.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Yeah.
Well,
They're meant to be played with, aren't they? Balls. That's what it
that's it.
is.
That's it.
Awesome. Well, we might do a little get a little giveaway going before I introduce who just walked in the door.
Yeah.
But what do you reckon? Since we were talking about the tour, we've got a drum skin here that let's change that. Let's put this guy on. We've got a drum skin here that's from the tour that we've all signed. Jackie likes to get his used drum skins, and we sign them all, and he puts his check this guy out, classic. And yeah, so we're gonna give that sucker away, and I reckon a t-shirt of your choice. So, woo! It's gonna be one of these. You just have to give me the measurements of the size. So one of these. This is like the one I designed with the C3 on it. Or for the organ players out there. Or on the website, if you go to lockydolly.com, I think /merch, there's some other designs on there too. And just yeah, if there's one of those ones that you want instead, one of the actual classic Locky ones or whatever, you can do that too. I just need the sizes. But should we say an hour? Anyone who pre-orders the album in the next hour, we'll go into another high-tech raffle. Yeah, and to win the skin, a t-shirt, maybe I'll chuck something else in there as well. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. But yeah, and also remember that if you're just tuning in, that anyone who has pre-ordered the album and who does pre-order the album will also get a chance to win this turntable here. Awesome, super duper. Huh? What? The vinyl. I've got someone talking to me. I don't know what he's saying.
Pre-order the vinyl.
Pre-order the vinyl. Yeah, sorry, the vinyl. Going to win the turntable there because yeah, you can't play a CD on a turntable. I could try.
Only once.
But yeah, so the next hour. So what time does that give us then? Till
It's 3:30 now, so 4:30.
4:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, and we'll raffle that off after then. But in the meantime, Adam Church, welcome. Welcome to stage right, and his son Sammy. Welcome, fellas.
Buddy!
How are you?
I'm good.
Woo!
Hello, mate.
Wearing the correct
See ya.
jersey.
We're just not in the neighbourhood,
Yeah.
so we're driving now.
Awesome. Thanks for
Brother
coming,
Joe.
fellas.
Good to see you, man.
I'm good.
Okay, so you're going to repeat that about the vinyl? You didn't mute that when you picked that up.
Here we are.
Just
Here
repeat
we
about
are.
the vinyl again.
Yeah.
I just unmuted it then.
Oh, okay. Oh, apparently we. Sorry, I didn't unmute the microphone. Yeah. So basically, I was saying I was going to do a giveaway of the drum skin there, which has Jackie, Joel, myself signed on there from the tour, and also a T-shirt. I've got some examples there, but anything on the website, as long as I get your sizes, we'll be able to raffle that as well. Anyone in the next hour who pre-orders the vinyl, we'll go into winning one of those, winning that little bonus. Yeah, so the T-shirt, the skin, and I'll probably chuck something else in as well. What else did I need to mention? Oh yeah, so and anyone who has pre-ordered or will pre-order the vinyl also gets a chance to win the Project turntable down there, which is a really cool turntable. It's beautiful, like funky wooden kind of grain thing with this big. It's cool. If you have a look at some of the clips I posted about it a while ago, you'll be able to see. Awesome. But yes, now it's time to have some fun. Because Churchy's arrived.
Whoop, look out.
Who you would have just seen him on the Walking Dead film clip that we played. And here's his son rocking the bass. Jeez.
Give us a riff.
What, you want me to give me
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need
There
to
we go.
We need to lower the bass a little.
Looks pretty. Got a lot of swag to it.
He's
that
got a
one,
lot of
doesn't it?
swag, yeah. What do you got for us, Sammy?
One, I'll try Billie Jean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a bit low, isn't it?
I don't know.
let's fix the strap.
Yeah. Gotta give him a fair go.
There we go. Not too good though.
Yeah.
Still my
Yeah, that's right.
Is that better? Is that not helping at all?
Well, it is kind of helping, but I'll do another.
Give us another riff you got. Feel good.
Yeah.
He's holding it down.
Yeah. Nice one.
Hey! Look at that.
Nice one, Sammy. That's
Yeah.
great.
Youth
You've
is
got a
the
pretty
future.
good band. It's a lot cheaper than hot paint players.
Yeah, that's true.
It takes a while, but it's well worth the. And everyone's in the same pocket. You got the same DNA, right?
That's right. That's right.
So
Yeah, the rhythm section. Love it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of when I last saw you, Sammy. A lot smaller, that's for sure.
Yeah. Haven't seen you lately, so
Yeah.
good spotlight.
What year are you in now?
You're
Year 5.
fine. Yeah.
Awesome. Life in school, you still like school? You
Yeah.
at that stage where you hate school yet? No.
Well,
That'll never
not
happen.
my brother's stage, no.
yeah. Yeah.
Throw under the bus.
Yeah. Straight up. Only what 12 million people watching Sam. So that's it. Your
So-
brother will phone me.
So why did you decide to go the bass, which is really daggy, instead when
Because
you
it's the
could have
best.
played the Hammond organ?
Of course, the bass is the best instrument, so I have to resort to it.
Oh.
Wow.
It's the truth.
It's a transition from cello. He was playing cello and
Yeah.
doing all of this, and he's like,
They're decently
Quite clearly
similar.
hadn't been brought up right.
Yeah. And he likes basketball. He's a bass player.
yeah. Did you see what happened here? I'm gonna ask Perry who the father is. Sorry, she does like Joel. Oh, happy birthday, Perry, by the way. Yes. Well, that's
Speaking of which, we haven't even got into that yet.
That just
have
went
we?
dark, didn't it?
And you took it there.
Oh well.
Oh man, this is great. Thanks for coming down.
That's all right. I said to Sammy, I said no, I can't come. And I'm like, no, we gotta go. We gotta go. So we're literally here for about half an hour, and then we're going to Hornsby to get Alex, and then we're going back
Oh,
to go out for dinner.
thanks for doing that.
But there's enough time to chat, maybe hit some drums.
Yeah.
And then leave on a high.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
So
what do you
yeah,
wanna
Adam played on SOS and you went on the first album, weren't you? Was it just SOS?
Up to the other one.
Oh, and Conviction,
and
of course.
Conviction. Yeah, you know that one.
The song we're gonna do.
Yeah.
What was it? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, Conviction's on half of Conviction and SOS. Yeah. So
Fun.
great. Awesome. That's heaps of tunes we can do.
Yeah.
The question is, do you remember them?
Yeah. It's just like falling off a bike, right? You look stupid and it hurts.
That's right.
Or is it just like riding a bike?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Oh, we've been having fun today. So we had, if you're just tuning in, we had Beck Jensen here before, who came and sang a song of hers and did a little sneaky little cover.
Nice.
And
The giveaway going.
oh yeah, and I think we might do. Well, we may as well have a little play.
Yeah.
Something, hey, and then we can chat a bit more about whatever else is going on and
Give people some music.
have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
And now the drums are right, we can get funky.
Whoa. Let's. What do we got?
Oh, I don't know. Well, what do you want to do? What do you feel like doing?
What do you just?
What do I remember how to play?
Yeah.
So I've got some headphones here. Are they gonna even stay on them? Actually, you might be better with the other. I'll give you. These ones are cutting in and out a bit.
Can I be a prima donna and use my ride?
Yeah, please.
Sammy, do you want to whack that ride?
I'm glad you brought something. That's good.
No, I just. Thanks, bro. It's the one off the record, so I thought,
Oh, yeah.
I'd keep things authentic.
Yeah. These toms sound great too.
Yeah, no, they're air drumming today.
It's it's a cute setup.
I love it.
We're just keeping things simple today.
If
That's
you
all.
can't play on 3 drums, you can't play. 2 drums in.
Where should we put this sucker? Had a cool spot. Here, how's that vibe? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna mute the.
I can talk in the snare mic.
Oh yeah. Just waiting for the Leslie to turn back on. My headphones are cutting in and out just to make it. Can you hear everything? Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Feels good to play. Feels good. What do you guys want to do? Should we do a little tune?
We should.
Yeah. Should we do Conviction?
Let's try.
What do you reckon?
Sure.
What do you want to do? Use me? Should we ease up to Conviction?
Warm up and you use me, and then we'll just say it. Say it.
Then we'll just say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it with conviction. All right.
The record skipping.
Yeah. It's nice to play with humans again.
I know. It's fun playing with yourself, but this is much better. Well, my friends, feel as they're upon the duty. They keep trying to tell me all you want to do is use me. Well, my answer to all that use me stuff, I said I want to spread the news that it feels just good getting used. You just to keep on using me, baby, until you use me. He sit me right down and he talked to me. Well, he told me I shouldn't let you just walk on me, walk on me, walk on me, walk on me. Well, I'm still wild. But when I told was true, I said, brother, if you only knew, you'd wish that you were in my shoes. That's right. You just keep on using me, baby, until you use me. Oh, broken string, baby. Well, it's true, baby. Oh, sometimes you really do abuse me. See, you put me in a crowd. High-class people. They act real rude to me. Well, I said, baby, well, I said, baby, I said, baby, I said, baby, I said, baby, well, I said, babe, well, I said, babe, well, I said, baby, well, I said, baby,
you use a miracle. They call a sure ever use it. Ow! To do the things you do. To do the things you do. Oh, yeah! Woo. Use me.
It's been a while since we did that.
Oh, that was great fun. Let us know how that sounded. See if anything we need to tweak anything. But hopefully that's sounding all right. Apart from my headphones cutting in and out here.
A broken string.
And a broken string on the clav. I don't know if you heard it, but it was causing like some other string to go harmonic. It was wild.
It's a full live experience.
There's the broken string there. If I get time, I'll try and change that. But
What do you mean if you get time, man? You've got 10 hours.
yeah, makes for pretty riveting TV.
Still.
Do we get a thumbs up somewhere? Oh, Sammy!
Yeah.
How your ears, Sammy? You alright? What? Yeah, nice.
Definitely yucky.
Pretty loud.
Yes, that's what we like.
Oh yeah. What do you reckon? You up for conviction?
Yeah, let's give it a go. Just give me a tempo. It's right back in there.
Yeah. Got to remember the words myself.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lately there's a distant look in your eye. Way you're talking down on me. It's impossible to deny that something's changed. I don't know who, what, or why, but each day is getting harder to get close to you, and it's cutting me up inside. Yet you say that you love me, and you promise you never leave.
Well, now why can't you hold me? Look straight in my eye. Got to make me believe. Now, you got to sit with conviction. Oh, it don't mean nothing at all. Sit with conviction. Just like you used to before. Sit. That's right, yeah! Like you're screaming to the world. See, sometimes I wonder if it's all just in my head, you know. But you see, I see this old couple holding hands, trading smiles, like they were only 17. And I've been loving you like every vein in me's on fire. But it seems you switched to cruise control, and now it's stuck on 30 miles. You still say that you love me. You still promise you'll never leave. Well, now why can't you hold me? Look straight in my eye. Got to make me believe now. You got to sit with conviction. Oh, it don't mean nothing at all. Sit with conviction. Just like we used to before. Sit. That's right, yeah! Like you're screaming to the world. Still say that you love me. You still promise you never leave. Well, now why can't you hold me? Look straight in my eye. Got to make me believe. You got to sit with conviction. Oh, it don't mean nothing at all. Sit with conviction. Just like you used to before. Sit. That's right, yeah! Like you're screaming to the world. Yeah! Woo! Nice one. Adam Church on the drums there. Joel Burton on the bass. Whew. Oh yeah, Conviction. Classic. Conviction is in fact a remastered version is on the new album, Double Figures, which is why we're doing this whole thing, to hopefully get you guys to pre-order the album. If you have already done that, thank you so very, 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 very much. I believe we're also in the middle of a giveaway of a T-shirt of your choice from the two that I showed earlier, the Hammond and also the organ player one. And if you go on the website, there's a couple of other ones, so you can let me know the size and which one works for you. So there's a giveaway of that, and the drum skin from last year's tour, which has signed by Joel, Jackie, and myself. Man, Adam, just like the record. Did you play on that? He played on that. He played on that. Oh, thanks. Oh, I can't hear with these things on.
It's a great track.
Say it again, louder.
It's a bloody great track. Pre-order now.
Awesome. Oh,
You can.
that's awesome fun. What are we going to do now? Should we keep playing? I don't know. Or do you want to? When did I meet you, Adam? Billy Thorpe. That's right. You need a mic. You want to come out for a sec?
Yeah, for sure. Join me.
Let's unmute the. Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Great.
Oh, cool. No worries. Yeah. Come over. Come over this side here.
Where are we going to sit?
Around this
Stand.
side. Yeah, we'll just stand. I was going to sit, but.
Couple of good-looking roosters here having a chat loose
Just
against
go,
the
is it?
bar.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, bloody hell.
I think I'm gonna have to have a beer at some point.
Yeah, there's a bit of that going on, isn't there?
That's a new catchphrase. I'm trying to get it to.
Well, a
stick.
bit of that going
A bit of
on.
that
Yeah, so
going
you
on.
say have a sip, and there's a bit of that going on, and it pretty much works with everything.
Well, if you say it in that accent, you can say anything.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, there's a bit of that going on. Joel's having a drink. Yeah.
Bit of that
Bit of that going on.
Yeah. I like it.
See where we're
Yeah,
going.
we can work with that.
Thanks. So yeah, Billy Thorpe, that was through Dario. I think Dario asked me if I wanted to play with Billy.
I
Which
feel
was,
like I knew you before that. I feel
You
like I
probably-
met you or some.
actually, you probably
something.
did.
But yeah, that's probably
Well, that was
where
the hey
the first
Yeah.
got to hang.
gig came,
But-
yeah.
Billy Thorpe is this legend of Australian rock music who in the 60s was kind of like a child star in the 60s, and then in the 70s, in the late 60s, he kind of became a crazy rocker hippie sort of guy, and everyone in Australia knows Billy Thorpe. And then he went over to the US and tried to sort of make it over there, and he was in a band with Mick Fleetwood called the Zoo.
He was, yeah. You know, Mick recorded the drums over the top of my drums.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fuck, I don't know if I was flattered or shattered. It was a bit of both.
All right, we may as well talk about this.
Can I tell the first story though? When Billy rang me,
Yeah, okay.
I was reading his book, right? You know, Sex, Thugs, and Rock and Roll.
I've read that.
And I'm reading his book. It was a great read. And so then the phone rings. Good day, Adam. It's Billy. And I'm like, yeah, right. Fuck off. And I hung up. And then Dario goes, Churchy, what's going on? Did Thorpe ring you? And I went, oops. I haven't got his number. You know, this is Nokia days, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, I sort of ran back and apologised, and
No
and
worries.
and he was like, yeah, don't worry. And then I think from then on, him and Clarky called me Nuke.
Nuke?
Yeah. No, sorry. I was the new guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, but anyway, other than that, where were we going with the story we were going to say? Talk
About the recording.
About the
It's recording on
Yeah. So Billy.
Since you've been gone.
Yeah. So there's this album Thorpe is doing. It was like longer than Boston. This album. It took like 10 years, and he was getting money from the King or something. Anyway, so then he said, yeah, it's worth another book, I think. But anyway, the tracks. There's so many great drummers like Joe Arcaria and DeMarco and all these great drummers. I think even Warren Trout was he was on something.
I don't think
maybe
he's on. Hamish Stewart's on there.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Hamish. And so then all the tracks when Billy passes, which was terrible. I mean, my drums are on the truck to go to Twin Towns.
Yeah.
And then sent back. But so the record company's going, great, we can make money from this. This is great. We need some names. Never heard of any. Never heard Adam Church. So they sent it off to the States, and Mick Fleet would listen to all the tracks and went, yeah, I'll do that one.
Yeah, I'll play over that one.
I'll play over the top. So delete Adam, insert Mick Fleetwood. So again, is what it is. But yeah,
Pretty
remember,
funny.
The first day of
What do you
recording,
do?
remember the computers didn't work, so it was just buy a bottle of bourbon and get smashed.
I just remember that studio of Billy's, because Billy,
Had a curse.
oh, nothing worked in there, and it was like Clarky. Clarky was his tech, and he sadly passed away as well. But he, awesome character, and that's all you'd hear, like in the studios. Clarky,
Yeah.
Clarky, and it was the same thing on tour, but with the road guy, Pommy.
Yeah.
Pommy, Pommy. You just hear it echoing through every venue that we
Yes.
loaded into.
I was going to mention the remember on the phone it got you to do a session. There was a running joke that every time I had a song idea, everyone would say save it for your solo album. So one day I said I would do a solo album, and no one could sort of go, oh shit, it's his album. So then I rang you up and I said, man, I got this track, Instant Jesus, can you come and put some Hammond down? And you're like, yeah, can you help me lug out of the car? And you must have done another session in the morning, and then. So I grabbed the keys, like under the arm or on the shoulder. He's like, do it again, lunch here, like I'm starving. And so we put the keyboard down, and got him like a salad roll or something. And so lug this keyboard up, we plug it in. He's got it half hanging out of his mouth, and he plays along to the track. And I'm looking at the producer, and pretty much that's it. in the one pass of this, like a line check. And he's like, do you want to do anything else? I'm like, oh, do that again, and then down the stairs in the van. And you're still eating the same
Can't
roll
remember.
on the way out.
I didn't finish
It was
the
great.
roll.
No, you didn't
Love
finish
that.
the roll. Yeah, that'd be $5,000.
That's right. I'm a busy man.
Yeah.
Work to do.
So,
That's
yeah,
good.
that was fun.
Oh, I'm glad.
We got
That turned out alright, though, didn't it?
Yeah, it turned out alright.
When's the next one?
Yeah, about 3 years ago. I should have done it. Yeah. I'm close again. I got enough stuff, but
The next one will be with the family band, though.
well, it could be.
Oh, that's right.
It could be. None of them play Hammond, so you'd be probably good to go. Joel,
Oh, no, no.
Wouldn't take long. Wouldn't take long.
No, I'm sure. But always,
Yeah.
when you write, you always have people in mind for things, and you guys always come into the front of my mind for playing stuff, because I think you can hang outside of music, and that always comes through the personality in the playing, the chemistry. Like playing there was like we did 5 shows in a row. It's just like, yeah, I know him. Yeah, that's where it's just where it's meant to sit. I have no say in it.
What was the first gig that we did, like, of my gig? I can't even remember. I'm just trying to think of sort of how it came about. Like, I knew I must have just...
How did the original stuff come?
Must have been a gig first, right? I don't know, maybe... I can't even remember. No, there was gigs first, because I remember sort of doing pre-production, like, and all that sort of
playing
stuff.
through some of the parts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we did the organ and rock stuff too.
Oh, the organ, that's probably what it was, yeah.
Yeah, do you want to...
So we did this organ and rock thing, which was kind of what I was telling you about before. Is that coming back on?
Camera 2.
This camera's a bit annoying. Actually feels pretty warm. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah!
Yeah, so what I was telling you guys before, if you were tuned in, when I sort of started to get into John Lord, which was like, my mid-20s, I decided to put this show together called Organ and Rock. And so that's where it would have all started, because I knew you from Thorpe and thought you were perfect for that.
Like loud.
And with Dario Bortolin, who I played with Thorpe and Jimmy stacks times. So that was just all classic, all the organ rock songs I could find. So there was heaps of Purple in there, there was Uriah Heep, there was...
Magic Carpet Ride.
Yeah.
King Crimson. Oh, not King
I don't think it was King Crimson.
No, was it Keep Me Hanging On? We did the...
Oh, Vanilla Fudge.
Vanilla Fudge.
Yeah, there was Whiter Shade, there was...
Daydream Solo.
Yeah. Just anything.
I'm trying to remember.
And that was when I was sort of... there's a whole bunch more songs if I was to
David
do it
Orger.
again.
That was that really weird...
Indian Rope Man.
Yeah.
Brian Auger, yeah.
Brian Auger,
And
yeah.
Julie Driscoll. Yeah, I
And
love
then,
that shit.
and then,
about that.
and then what's his name? The funky hat, the writer came along. He's like, I can't believe you played that song. And then he...
Oh, Glenn A. Baker.
Yeah,
that's
he
right.
knew every song. He
Yeah,
was
and
like
Healing Force as well. We did.
Yeah, that
Golden Miles by Healing
Golden
Force.
Miles, yeah.
Yeah, that was cool too. That's a New Zealand band that had a huge sound, big organ kind of sound, which was mad. Yeah, so
Organ and rock, different
that's where it
singers too.
started. Yeah, we had lots of cool singers. Simon Melly was one of them, who is on 6
SOS.
Feet Under.
Yeah.
Back, that was a that was really fun. Just learning those tunes and really getting into that sound and that kind of playing, which is kind of, I guess it's changed the way I play for, you know, from then on
Absolutely.
really. Sort of.
There's quite a few of those shows. There would have been at least a dozen.
I think so, yeah.
The Lizottes in different places.
And did you do the John Lord tribute one when he passed away as well?
I think you called me for that one. Appreciate that.
You must have been at home doing nothing.
Yeah, I was at home. Yes.
Busy that night.
Cleaning my cymbals. Yeah.
Washing your hair.
Um,
Yeah. So that was great fun.
and then
doing those shows.
Glenn Hughes, which I thought was a joke. Hey, do you want to come and play with Glenn Hughes? Let me think about it. Okay.
I remember ringing you up like the day before rehearsal. Now, man, make sure you learn those tunes, all right? Just, you know, we gotta nail this shit.
And I'm like, I won't let you down, Lucky. I won't let you down, you know. And I remember actually after the Melbourne gig, you came up and you're like, thanks, you learned the song. I'm like, what? Wait, do I not learn? I normally try to learn songs, but yeah.
Yeah, totally. No, that was great. That was awesome
Here's
gigs.
some
Yeah.
Soren and
That Melbourne one was off the hook, wasn't it? The corner.
yeah.
Sydney was good too.
He sung really. He always sings well, but that was an exceptional.
Yeah.
That opening acoustic set he
They
did.
were fun.
Whoa.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah. Well,
we played with all the heroes.
oh mate, all three of them.
Yeah. So
That's it. Well, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you because it's my wife's
All right.
birthday. Happy birthday,
Thank-
Perry. She's
happy birthday, Perry.
Thanks
Thanks for letting him out for a couple of hours.
a couple of songs.
She doesn't actually know about it.
No, I'm,
Shit.
I'm mowing the lawn. If anyone asks.
It's a big lawn.
He had to block my feed from it. You get into a phone and
Yeah,
block me.
no, we
So
can't
it
do that.
doesn't show up.
No, it's all good. No, she's like, man, you gotta go. You're gonna have FOMO if you don't go. And I'm like, she knows me.
Yeah.
So, but hey,
Oh no,
it's great
man! I
to see
really,
you guys.
really appreciate it.
Hey,
Well, good to see you again, Sammy.
See you?
Awesome,
Hey.
man. Awesome.
Yeah.
did
Keep
you hear
going
that
with the bass.
Yeah.
Sammy was hanging with Joel the other
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. How cool's that?
Yeah.
Stealing all my licks.
That's alright.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Only a
He'll be like,
matter of time.
Joel here. Yeah, man. There's Sam at your place. Can we put him on? Yeah. Sure, I'll be there.
I'm always like, why aren't there any young organ players? Like, come on. As soon as there is one, I'll probably be like, hey, stop that. No.
Yeah, careful what you wish for. You
No,
gotta,
no.
it's a big.
We do need. There's a serious lack of organ players.
Next
Young
year.
Well, there's a few jazzers out there, and the ones that are out there are great. And
Yeah.
It's like we need more.
You know,
we want to keep this thing.
Do you know what happened? Like Sam had zero interest in. He was playing cello. He's like, I'm not interested in bass. And then one day he just woke up, and he's like, starts playing. Maybe that's gonna happen to Dash. He's, well, one day he's just gonna come out and go, what? And he's just gonna go.
I
Because
wish.
it's all soaking in.
I hope
Everything,
so.
like his
I hope
ear
so.
and his timing and everything. It's just been soaking in, and I think nothing's happening. And he's just going, nah, just wait. I'm not going to say anything just yet. So
May have got it from you.
I
should just start like putting him to sleep with Child in Time or something.
Yeah,
Every
that's
night.
it.
Osmosis, is that
Yeah,
what-
yeah, totally.
That'll do
You
the
know,
trick.
all you want is easy living. All right, well that's
This one
me.
too.
Good luck with the
Thanks,
rest of your
man.
hours, brother.
Yeah,
And you know,
we're about to draw a raffle. I think that's probably the next move.
all right. Well, Sam can watch in the car and let me know who wins.
Oh yeah, perfect. If you guys, if you want to buy vinyl,
Sure,
well,
man.
you're out
Sure.
there and
What do you
then,
got?
you might
Father
win.
has a record player. He might.
You might win the record player.
Yeah, you never know.
You might win the hat or the. Oh no, not the hat yet. You might win the drum skin signed by Jackie.
Yes. Gold. All right. See you, brother.
Woohoo!
Woo! A lot of love in this room.
There is.
A lot of sweat as
It's
well.
getting pretty funky in here.
It's yeah.
We haven't even played anything
See, young
funky
fella.
yet.
Take it easy, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Good to see you, man.
Lucky, you're going to do a massive shout out to Gary Rockcliffe.
Yeah, what's the deal there?
He's message. Hi, I wanted to give you a little bit extra. You guys give us fans so much during COVID-19. Have a great day and night. Cheers. Gary's pre-ordered the vinyl. Puts him in a draw for the pro.
Thank you so much, Gary. That is awesome. It's our pleasure. This has been a lot of fun, and we're only like not even halfway through, I guess. Yeah, and the live stream we did a few months ago, that was really cool as well. That was a bit more of a polished affair than this, but this is kind of cool. This is what I wanted, and you know, I just wanted something fun, light-hearted, and you know, you guys can tune in and tune out whenever you like, and hopefully some people out there are going to pre-order the album and try and get that across the line. It's yeah, it's pretty damn fun. I could see. I think with like a bit more preparation and stuff, a little bit more work, you could sort of really make this a bit of a common thing. But yeah, thanks Gary for that. And so, how many people we got into the draw?
3 into the drawer at the moment.
Another 3. That's great.
Yep.
Awesome. Now, is it how long we got?
20 minutes.
Oh, all right. We got another 20 minutes. Cool. All right. Maybe I might just do a little. What's the vibe here? That was good to have again. Yeah. So that was a huge time in the band when Adam was playing it. So that's when we did. Yeah, basically we did Conviction, which is still one of my favourite albums. I don't know if I'll ever feel like, you know, that kind of crazy excitement that I felt making that album. You know, it's just something, I don't know. I guess it was the first one that I was really happy with, and you know, and consequently, I've been Make or Break last year was just that seems like the pinnacle so far. But can you close that door there, Kieran?
Yeah.
But yeah, there was something about making Conviction and just really feeling like, okay, I feel like I've done something, you know, worthwhile, and I was just really proud of that album. And on that album, there's Adam. There's also another drummer called Byron Goodwin, who, if you've seen the 303 DVD, which is also part of well, it was a part of the first giveaway. Sorry, you would have seen him play on that, and he's a really cool, totally different drummer to Adam. He plays on like the funky stuff and the shuffles, and so Betcha I'll Get You, and Frankly My Dear, and Downtown, I think. So yeah, there's it's just a really cool period. And that was the second album that I did at Jimmy Barnes' studio, Freight Train Studios, which was really cool. But every time I recorded in that album, I've done 3 albums there, it changed. So it was like, the first time I went in there was like this funky old quad 8 desk, and then the second time I went in there was like a modern desk, and then Love Light, the desk was gone, it was all digital and stuff like that. So they're 3 sort of very different sounding albums, I reckon. But yeah, and then after Conviction, you know, I was so hyped up with all those videos from Mitchell Creek. If you're just tuning in, I was talking about sort of chronologically going through, you know, talking through a lot of the stuff that's happened over the last 10 years, because that's kind of what I'm doing this for. The whole album is a celebration of me doing this for 10 years. So I'm slowly going through kind of various little phases and years, I suppose, of these 10 years. So I was saying earlier about the videos I made for Mitchell Creek, which was, I think it was just after Conviction came out. It was around the time Conviction came out. We did that show, and yeah, I was so excited by those videos that when we were booked for Broadbeach that year, which I think was maybe our 3rd time at Broadbeach, or 4th, so for 2016, I really wanted to make a big thing out of it, and I hired a friend of mine, Brendan, who you may know from the live stream last time and various other things. He's been to Europe with us and stuff, to come and record the show, and I also hired a few people to video it. So I really wanted to make something special out of that, and we somehow pulled it off. It was awesome. It's you know, it's the one show that's done more for me than anything else, you know. It's the one biggest sort of step, I reckon, that I've done, was recording that. It kind of really led to everything else. Yeah, we put on a great show. It was recorded really well. The filming came out great, and I just edited it up, and it was easy. It was a dream to mix. It was like one of those, you know, some things you struggle with, like Love Light. You know, I struggled mixing that But Blues on Broadbeach, it was just like put the faders up, everything sounded good, just needed to get a nice balance, EQ a few things, and yeah, it was a really great period, that one. I reckon 2015, 16 was cool, as was 2017. I mean, there's great shit going on in everything in the last 5 years. It's just hard to believe it all, that it's all happened sometimes, you know. 'Cause 2015 was also the first year I went overseas. So yeah, actually, I went overseas the first time just before those Mitchell Creek gigs. Now I remember. No, yes, sorry, that's right. Yeah, so that was pretty nerve-wracking and exciting at the same time. And I remember the first trip over there, I remember arriving and then getting shuffled off to a rehearsal studio and meeting the guys that were going to play in my band, Casper and Derek. Hey, Casper and Derek. And basically just trying to piece together a set like super fast before we played that night and stuff. And it was pretty whirlwind. It was totally nuts. But I guess when it's, you know, it's that first time of doing something, that first time overseas, you just sort of, you're so hyped up and excited that yeah, it was really great fun, and it went a lot better than I thought. I mean, if you're just talking about experiences and what we did, it was a success. You know, it was. I met so many great people and played with, you know, and got to jam with some other great musos as well, and yeah, it was quite amazing. Like that whole Hammond, it was interesting, that whole Hammond world kind of coming out to see me when I went overseas. You know, I didn't really expect it, but yeah, I guess that's one of the great things about playing the Hammond. You know, so people who play Hammond are pretty fanatical about it, and you know, much they are. A lot of guitar players are about guitar as well. It's probably even more so, but yeah, it was great to realise that there were so many people who loved the Hammond over in Europe. You know, I didn't really have any idea. And to go over there and have Hammond Europe support me and all these other people, and I did a Hammond clinic and met all these other players and had these funky jams and did all these radio shows, and yeah, it was an awesome trip, and yeah, it was really the start of something over there, which has consequently, yeah, been there every year, sometimes twice, and it's been full of ups and downs, that's for sure. But ultimately, you know, I've learnt a lot, and I've had a lot of amazing experiences over there. Played some incredible places. These festivals, these beautiful festivals in Spain. We did this festival in Bacar in Spain, which was it was an old bullfighting ring, and I think it was the oldest one in Spain, and they it wasn't a bullfighting ring anymore, but yeah, if you go back on, like, I mean, you could easily go back on my Facebook page to mid 2017 and find it, or just do a search for Bacar or something. You could see the footage of this old bullfighting ring and standing in the middle of it, and that was a crazy gig because we were booked to play at 1 a.m. in the morning, and I thought that was nuts. Like, in Australia, that is nuts, going on at 1 a.m. That's like, you know, you get sort of kicked out of most music venues long before 1 a.m. So yeah, that was pretty weird. I knew it was a festival and an outdoor thing, but the JBs were booked. So this was, James Brown had still passed away. It wasn't that long ago, but a lot of the JBs from when he'd go around as James Brown, the JBs were in the band. Fred Thomas and I can't remember all their names, but you know, I had the original MC that used to introduce James, and the timpani player, like on It's a Man's World, and it was classic. But they just total funk style. They just played for like 3 hours or something insane. We didn't get on stage till 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, totally nuts. I couldn't believe it. Like, but everyone was still there. Everyone stayed. Like, the place was still packed. and we did the show as if it was, 9 p.m. at night or whatever. Got off and thought, all right, everyone's just going to clear out the door. Played the gig, went down there, and there's still people lining up to buy CDs at like 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, so I love that stuff because that just doesn't happen in Australia, and so that was a great gigs like that, and all the little council gigs in Italy and like little squares and Spain and Portugal and little squares in the towns, these free gigs where people just come out and they're just so open to music, and you just feel so appreciated. So yeah, it was a really great time being able to play all those cool little venues over the years and festivals and just so much different stuff, and have people come out even as an unknown, come out and be open to new music, and then follow me on the socials or whatever, and buy the albums after that and join up to the mailing list, and it's been very, very cool. And like I said, that Hammond community has just been a big part of that as well. That's I think it might be time for
Not yet.
No.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right, we'll give it a spruik then. Okay, so we got 5 minutes left. We're going to do another giveaway. So since we're talking about touring, this is from the tour last year. Jackie, this is one of his skins, and he often we'll give these away at the end of the night after a gig. But we've got this one here that I found today, and we've all signed it. So yeah, there's Joel, Jackie, and myself. Jackie's done a little cartoon of himself, so I'm giving this away, and also a T-shirt, either this one or the one with the C3 on it, or you can go onto the website and choose another. And basically, if you win, all you have to do is just give us your address and your size, basically, of which size kind of and which T-shirt you want. So there's 5 more minutes if you want to pre-order the vinyl to potentially win. Well, it's pre-order anything, I think, this giveaway. So pre-order the CDs or the vinyl, and go into a very high-tech raffle system. We've got 2 adjudicators here, yeah, go into the draw of winning this stuff along with your with your pre-order of the vinyl or the CD, and I might chuck in something else too, maybe a CD or something. We'll see. I'll have a look. I'll have a peruse through what we got there. Yeah, awesome. So get pre-ordering lockydolly.com/DF. It is Christmas time coming up, so if there's anyone that you think you want to introduce the Locky Dolly sound to, that would be perfect. Perfect gift if you want to get them that, something like that, or even anything off the merch store. There's some cool stuff there. Awesome. Counting down 5 minutes. Woo! What time is it, by the way?
It's almost lunchtime.
It is
I wonder if I'm going to do this whole stream without you.
4:24.
4:24.
Correct.
Oh,
6 minutes.
almost
Six
gonna-
minutes.
Almost going to hit the halfway mark. This is amazing.
Getting close.
Even a 5-hour stream, that's pretty epic, really. How is everyone going out there? I'm even going to have a look at my comments before we do this raffle. Ah, Gary. Just saw a sale there. Thanks, Gary. And Chris too. Oh, that's a while ago. But thank you very much. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, there's Gary. There you are. Thanks, mate. Oh, good stuff. Oh, another one just popped up. Liam. Thanks, Liam. Champion. Don't you just love the hum of a Hammond? Just humming away. I feel like I should turn it off, but then I feel like there's going to be an awkward silence if I turn the hum off. I'm just checking in with the comments here and see what's been going down since we've been playing. I hope you enjoy those little musical numbers. Mark's got a new XK3C arriving tomorrow. Congratulations, man. That's great. That's a one of the new digital hammers. That's the one I used to, well, on those clips that I played earlier from the early gigs 10 years ago. I was playing the Hammond XK3C. I loved it. I played it till it died, literally died. So good. Of course, once I got this thing, I stopped playing it. Unless there were stairs. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Leon. Michelle, say it. Oh, looks like you guys are all doing well. Gary, beer o'clock. Damn straight. It's beer o'clock. We're going to have to sort something out. I can't go this whole 10 hours without having a fresh beverage of some sort. What's that mean?
We've got a clip to play next.
Yeah. All right, we're going to whack a clip on because I was talking. That's right. I get sidetracked very easily. A clip. I think it's Make It Up. Is it right? Yeah. So when I was talking about Broadbeach in 2016 and videoing that whole concert, I'm going to show you one of the clips from that right now. You may have seen, if you've been following me for a while, you would have seen at least something from this show that we did. I'm going to play Make It Up live, Blues on Broadbeach 2016. And then we're going to draw the raffle.
Far of the stage, this is Mr. Jan Bangma. Can you give it up for him?
Hey, hey, make it up. Blues on Broadbeach, 2016. Yeah. Oh, I'm just getting at the door. Excuse me.
There's one more Benjamin Miranda.
Sorry, it's madness around here. Yeah, so we're just putting together the raffle of anyone who bought in the last hour. So there's what have we got? 4?
One more, I
Yeah,
think.
there's one more. You've got how many written down?
4. This is awesome. I've got Gary Rockcliffe of Keith Martin, Christy Frame,
And
hey, Christy,
Benjamin Miranda.
and Benjamin Miranda.
Yep, they're the 4.
That is some terrible handwriting. We're gonna do another raffle in the hat.
Oh, that's why you can't give away the hat yet.
Nah,
Can't give away the hat yet.
It's the last giveaway. One. And a bit of a scrunch up and mix up.
Oh. Are you adjudicating this? You checking that
I am.
everything is above board here, Joel?
Very, very above board.
1, 2, 3, 4 people.
Would someone else like to do the honours? Oh! Timing!
Name fell out
Oh, that's pretty convenient, isn't it?
Redraw.
That's some convenient timing.
We back on?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
back
So
on.
once again, 1,
All right, who's
2,
drawing?
3, 4.
Give it to Joel.
Joel.
Here we go.
Right.
If you can read my handwriting. I hope.
Right.
We've got a winner. We've got a
There we
winner.
go. What's it gonna
The
be?
winner is
What's it gonna be?
Christy Frame.
Christy Frame, yeah! That's great.
you beauty. Congratulations, Christy.
Christy, awesome. I'm so glad it went to you. That is awesome news.
So Christy goes over there.
Yay! But thanks everyone for grabbing a pre-order. That is unreal. I had no idea how this crazy thing was going to go, but it seems to be going really well, and I'm having fun. And it's great, just talking shit and playing away, giving away some stuff, hanging with the fellas.
Excellent. One of these fellas is going to get out lunch for the other fellas. Me, lunch boy. See ya.
Get us some lunch. Yeah, thanks, Kieran. We're going to get some burgers, I think.
Yep. John,
Tide us
anything
through.
You need anything? Is there anything you don't need? No, just whatever.
So now Kieran's going, I think is the perfect time to start talking about him. And then we'll have a proper chat with him a bit later.
140 kilo, remember? Nah, Keith. Keith.
Yeah. So, Kieran, hey, what do we say about this fella? Well, yeah, I think if you I know we're 4.5 hours in now, which is kind of crazy. So you might not have missed the when I introduced him to you earlier. But Kieran, basically, for the last 5 years, has kind of been helping me out. And in the last sort of 3 years, he's been kind of, I guess, we've almost been like business partners. He would come to gigs and you know, and always chat to me afterwards. And I remember when I did the fundraiser for Memphis. Yeah, he really got on board with that to get us over to Memphis for that competition, which is a whole other story. I'll tell you about that one day. Maybe I've still got 5 hours.
Probably today.
Yeah, and then from then he was like, you know, he started getting into. I think he really got an interest in Hammond organs. Like he doesn't really play, but he just sort of fell in love with the sound and started getting into it. And he's bought a couple of organs himself. He's brought a couple over from the States as well, a chop down one and a nice C3, and he's got a bunch of Leslies now. And yeah, it's just been a really interesting sort of evolution, you know, getting into the organ. And then he also his other big thing is mixing. He wants to be a professional mixer, you know. I think that's the ultimate goal. So he's been studying a lot with Kevin Shirley, who mixed Voodoo Child, which came out last month, which is on the Double Figures album, and sort of yeah, he's been kind of a mentor to him, so he's doing really well, which is great. But sort of when it was just starting up, when he decided he wanted to do mixing, he was like, you know, it's really great because he was just like, you know, I really believe in what you're doing and your sound and your work ethic and all that sort of stuff. he wanted to produce and help basically fund Make or Break, fund an album, an original album. And I remember he said it a few times, and I was kind of like, what do you mean? That's crazy, you can't do that. But yeah, he didn't give up on it, and yeah, it ended up being like just a really awesome experience, and it was great, everything went down really easily, and he's quite good at sort of, keeping things moving along and putting positive spins on anything, if there's anything sort of, if anyone's getting tired or things aren't quite working out the way they should, it's just a good vibe. It's a great vibe to have around and keep things moving along, and so it's really been really invaluable to me over the last couple of years, and yeah, doing the Make or Break album, and that just basically turned out really amazing, and and the band was awesome. Jackie smashed it on the drums, Joel on the bass, and then getting the horns on there and stuff as well, and it was just, yeah, so it was really, really great. And then ever since then, it's just been sort of getting more involved, and yeah, then we produced those covers last year, which there's still a few which we haven't mixed yet as well. There's still Whiter Shade of Pale, Light My Fire. There's a couple of reworkings of some of the older tunes on there too. I think that's it. And yeah, and then the plan is to go back into the studio, hopefully early next year. I've probably got half an album written, at least sort of sketched out. Just need to tweak some things and play them through and stuff. So that's going to be exciting. But in the meantime, yeah, we've been working on this double figures, getting this out. So collecting like the older tunes and getting them remastered, and then taking two of the covers, Voodoo Child and Give Me Some Lovin', and putting them on this vinyl, and I guess just wanting to make something really special for the 10 years. So vinyls are they're pretty full-on things to get produced, especially to get 400 of them produced. It's pretty epic, and to get them this beautiful finish, this beautiful packaging with like the silver foil and the nice clean logo on there and stuff like that. And then I've written a really big sort of bio. A lot of the stuff that I've spoken to you guys about today is in there, and then a cool, because it's meant to be like blue or silver, is 10 years. I looked at the blue vinyls, but they looked terrible. So I actually went for a transparent one, which actually sort of is more, shimmery and sort of silver-like anyway. So I kind of did that, and yeah, I'm just so bummed I don't have them with me at the moment. Everything's just taking a long time to get made, I guess, and shipped. So as soon as I have them, I'll get them out to you, obviously, and same with the CDs. I was meant to have them today, but it looks like I'll be getting them early next week. But that's cool. It would be really nice to be able to show you it all polished up and put it on the turntable even and give it a spin. But that's all right. Yeah. So if you did want to, if you're just tuning in and you did want to pre-order the album, it's lockydolly.com/df, and you can get the vinyl or the CD there. That would be unreal. Yeah. Have a quick little check of the old comments. 6 minutes ago. Cameron. Thanks, buddy. Cameron just bought a vinyl with the limited edition vinyl. That is awesome. Thanks, mate. Thank you for writing all these comments as well. You guys are very cool. Gary wants a 6-pack. Yes, we do need a 6-pack. Oh, sorry, Leon. He wasn't happy. Yay, Christy! Woohoo! Christy's actually been a fan since day one, because she's a big Powderfinger fan, and so she's probably been a bit excited over the last last 5 months or whatever. Them sort of doing having a few things going on anyway. They did that live stream, and they released well, they're releasing a new album of old stuff, basically. And the first track they released was a song called Day by Day, which I happened to be on, which was from the very first time I met them in 2003 for the Vulture Street sessions at 301 in Sydney. Yeah, so that was cool. That was a nice surprise to hear myself on that from something that I did 17 years ago. Yeah, crazy. But that's the good stuff about one of the great things about their music is it's pretty timeless. It's just a great rock band, and especially that album was a very classic rock kind of sounding album. So yeah, that was really cool. Hey, Linda. I'm glad we're keeping you entertained during the gardening. Yes, the things you do in lockdown, that's for sure. Stewie, not going to work. That's right. This is the place to be. You don't want to be working. You'll be watching the stream. I'm going to sing some stuff from SOS. Haven't we done? What did we do? Can't even think. Let's have a look at the album, shall we? What do we got here? Ah, yes. We could do a couple. Joel, you want to play? Do you want to do like If Looks Could Kill or something?
Sure.
Do you remember 6 Feet Under? Do you reckon there's a bit to it? We only did it in that live stream. It's just the bridge that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Let's not worry about that. I can probably do a little solo version of that. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little solo number.
I think we missed someone from the draw as well. Liam McLaren.
Oh, did we miss you, Liam? It was written down, and then Kieran didn't put you in at the end.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, I thought that was a bit weird.
We'll get him next time.
All right, well, I'll get you something. I'll send a couple of CDs your way. How about we do that? Yeah, Joel's just writing it down now. Sorry about that, Liam. Yeah, I'll send a couple of bonus CDs for you. That's probably the easiest way. Let me know if you want a couple of bonus CDs or a T-shirt, maybe. Just tell me in the comments which one you want, and I'll do either of them. Awesome. Sorry, mate. Cool. I might try. Maybe I will try 6 Feet Under. We did do this in the live stream, which is the first time for ages. But the first time I played it, like in years. So it's not one of those songs that's ingrained in the head. It's like it's there. But all right, let's give that a whirl. I'm gonna grab Adam's headphones because they're not cutting in and out. I just have to go over a few little bits. So what do we got? There's a couple of weird little things in this. This was actually a fun song to write. I came up with the... just trying to think how I think I came up with it with one bass note, and then decided, then thought I'd just try it with a different bass note, and I came up with this kind of magical thing, and I've used it in a few other songs since, like Love Light. Yeah, so I started. That's right. So I started with this riff. And then when I was writing, I was like, oh, I wonder what it sounds like with the G on the bass line. It was like a really cool resolve, and I was thinking, oh, I can work with that. So the thing I remember, I used to always stuff up in this song, and I'm gonna try and not do it now, is to make sure I go to the right bass note after the chorus, because otherwise you just lose that whole that sort of tension and release, which I was talking about. Fire to Save. That's one of those things that I really love. And this song was sort of like, you know, a lot of the lyrics on this thing, I suppose, were, you know, about trying to achieve those goals that I really wanted, you know, and being able to play my music and get it out to the world, and not giving up. Just as that right now. All right, let's give this a go. Hang on, how does the bridge go? Let's get the bridge going first. I don't want to leap into that and not know what's going on. And then I'll do this funky... and then... All right. This could be interesting. This is for you, Gary, so I hope you enjoy. And this is also on the Double Figures album. But that's got my good friend Simon Melly singing on it. And he's unfortunately not here today. You know what? I can't remember the words. I can't remember the first line. I had it in my head. And then Kieran just started ringing me on the phone, and I was like, oh, what's the first word? It's gone. It's gone. I can remember the second verse. You know life. That's the second verse. It's gone. It's gone. Absolutely gone. I remember this happening at a gig very early on with the first album. I remember doing a song called Oh Boy, and it was the same thing. The first line, gone. I was just about to sing it, and I got distracted. So I'm just going to go and check out what the first line is. And the camera was gone. Alright, I'm just going to get this this first line of 6 Feet Under, because I can't remember it. Sorry about the backside shot. I have always. All right. Live TV. Live Facebook. I love it. All right.
I've always followed my dreams. Never made no backup plans in case I ended up using them. And I know it's gonna be hard. You got to hold on to what you are because it's all you got. And time won't run me off of my cloud, 'cause I'll never back down till I'm 6 feet under, ready to face the fire. No matter what made your soul, and you can't buy another, no matter how hard you try. We are the son of the fire that calls a dream, a love, a right, a child, a faith, a vow. And I'll never back it down till I'm 6 feet underground. That's right. Woo! You know life don't make much sense. I just work as hard and be as nice as I can. Oh, 'cause one day, ha, there ain't no doubt. Keep my eye on the prize, gonna make the world all freak out. Well, time won't run me off of my cloud, 'cause I won't ever back down till I'm 6 feet under, ready to face the fire. No matter money made your soul, and you can't buy another, no matter how hard you try. We understand what the fire calls a dream, a love, a right, a child, a faith, a vow. And I won't ever back down till I'm 6 feet underground. Alright! 'Cause I won't ever back down till I'm 6 feet under, ready to face the fire. No matter what made your soul, and you can't buy another, no matter how hard you try. Well, the sun of the fire that calls a dream, a love, a right, a child, a faith, a vow. And I won't ever back down. I won't never back down. I never, till I'm 6 feet underground.
Oh, yeah. Just smashed into the camera, the stand holding the camera. How was that, Joel? Did you have a listen in the other room?
Yeah.
Sound alright?
Yeah, it's good.
Yay. Awesome. That was fun. I sort of almost lost it there a couple of times. It was like getting to the pre-chorus. It's like, what's that bit? Yay, lucky I'm on my own. I can just go. And time won't. That is the beauty about playing solo, isn't it? You can sort of, you know, you can turn anything into anything. You know, you can extend things. You can turn them into different songs. You can do whatever you like. It has been kind of fun being bunkering down in this studio the last couple of months and doing these little solo videos and stuff. I think at some point I'll do some concerts that are just with the organ, or you know, and maybe the clav as well. But you know, I guess it's a bit hard to do a solo thing on the clav. But yeah, slowly working up the repertoire and getting happy with, you know, the way things are moving. It's just, you know, I always feel like I need to have that crazy excitement of the full band gigs, which I'll probably have to get that out of my head a little bit. But yeah, I do. You know, it'll still be crazy. It'll still be exciting. I just realised something as well. I put on my special socks today. Have you noticed them, Joel?
No.
Oh, he hasn't even noticed them. Check these out. How am I gonna do that? See that? Oh yeah. Sorry, I had to do it. I thought it'd be a fun little thing. You know, why not? There's nothing daggy about piano socks, is there? I mean, Joel, you've got that piano tie.
Don't bring me.
He wears it every gig.
Don't bring me into this.
Hey, I want to try something. When I was rummaging through all my bedroom looking for stuff that I could sort of give away for you guys, I came across something that I haven't played in a long time.
Oh yes.
It is a Hammond. It says so, but it's not quite the Hammond that you would expect. It's a melodica, yeah.
Holy shit.
I bought it briefly because, I used it briefly, and I bought it to play a couple of like harmonica-like things in these Jimmy gigs a while ago, and I'd put it through a pedal and sort of dirty it up. But I just grabbed it out this morning. I plugged it in to where I plugged the whammy cloud. And through the wah pedal, I just thought, I'll show you what it sounds like. It's pretty cool. I think it's definitely something I could use. Anything that feeds back is good, right? Alright. exactly what it sounds like because I can hear so much of it like coming from here, as well as the amp. But yeah, it'll be interesting when I have a listen back to see if it's a vibe. And it's pretty easy. It's so light and small. If I can just seriously unplug the cloud, plug that in, might be worth having a little play at the gigs. When gigs happen, again, that is, one day. It's mad.
It sounds like a harp.
It's pretty well. It's reeds.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
can hear that.
so it is pretty similar. You just can't do those the shape. That's kind of what the wah does.
Sure.
You can't do those sort of shapings with your hand and to get that kind of wah effect. So I'm actually using a wah, and you can't sort of do those bends either that they do. But it's a vibe. Especially if you do that kind of stuff. It's cool too. Just for a bit of, it's like a Leslie. Oh, it's a bit out of tune. Yeah, because you can't really do any kind of vibrato, so that's probably like the closest thing you can kind of do, which is pretty cool. But it's just got to be really fast. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Know if that's worth doing something with. I reckon it's pretty cool. I've got another trick that I'm going to set up maybe a bit later. I finally got in the mail a talk box. I don't know if you know what a talk box is. I'm sure some of you will, and some of you won't. It's a crazy effects pedal that basically, instead of your amp, your sound goes into this pedal, and the noise comes out of a giant tube, and the tube is sticking to the side of your mouth. So you might have seen like what's his name, Richie Sambora with Bon Jovi do it with like wow wow wow. So that's him using a talk box. You put that tube into your mouth, and then you mouth that wow, whatever shape you like, and that goes into the microphone. So I've actually got it there, sitting on top of the Leslie. You can see that.
Oh wow.
I haven't even unopened it yet. I've never even attempted to use it, and I thought it could make for a little interesting little clip of me getting it out and trying to use it. It could be a lot of fumbling and a lot of failing going on, but it could be awesome too. That's what I'm hoping. I've got a good feeling that it'll be pretty wild. And since I've got all the mics set up and stuff, it should sound pretty cool through the stream. So I'm gonna do that in a while. Oh!
Is it just the one on the side?
Yeah, just don't hold it. Just get it. Yeah. All right. I think I need to use the.
Not back on yet.
Is it back on?
Not yet.
Looks like it's.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is?
Yeah, it's
It
back.
is?
Yeah, it doesn't show on the back. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Well, I am going to go and use the bathroom. I'm going to play a clip. Oh yeah. So this is a little continuation from Make It Up. So it's the same show, but we're going to do the last tune that we did. Actually, the second to last tune that we did on that concert. Before we did the encore. It's a song. Well, it's a mashup between Green Onions. And Lazy from Broadbeach. Broadbeach 2016. Lunch has arrived. Kieran just got us a whole bunch of burgers and some chips and stuff like that. So I'm just going to whack another clip on and try and finish this sucker, and then we'll be right back. You can watch us eat on the other camera up there.
That you might really love me, to think that I might be all that you need. Little did I know it was all just a make-believe, and I was just a pawn in your cool game of jealousy. Who's a fooling? Who's a fooling? Who's a fooling? To think that I might have really found happiness. To think for just once in my life I might be luckier than the rest. Now I stumble through the gates of Break Hotel, and I look down at the welcome mat that says, "Hey, I knew you'd be back." Who's a fooling? Who's a fooling? Who's a fooling?
Yeah, yeah. How's it going? Thanks for getting that lunch, Kieran. That a champion.
Good looking too.
Never eaten a burger so fast in my life. If you're just joining us, we're halfway through this ridiculous, but it's very, very somewhat entertaining live stream. We've just hit the halfway mark and we've got another 5 hours to go. But all in aid of the new album that's coming out, Double Figures, which is celebrating basically the last 10 years of being the artist, Lockie Dolly, and recording artist, touring artist. We've been slowly, sort of chronologically been going through and the things I've been talking about. I've been answering questions and we've been doing some giveaways. I've done we had a couple of guests already, Beck Jensen earlier on, and Joel's been here the whole time playing a bit of bass, and we had Adam Church playing some drums before.
Sammy played us a little thing.
Yeah, even little Sammy Church played a little bit of bass, which was very cool. Have to look out for him. So it's just real cash. We're having a great time here. I've done a couple of solo numbers. I pulled out the melodica just before, which was a whole lot of fun. It's interesting to see how it's interesting that I can just basically unplug the clav and plug the melodica in, just same settings, same everything, which sounds cool. So I think when I do finally play live again, I'll have to explore that. But yeah, if you're doing a pre-order the album, just go to lockiedolly.com/DF for Double Figures. I've done a very special silver foil, awesomely packaged. Oh, the camera's gone. Why did that happen? Sorry. I'll keep talking while I try and fix this camera. Yeah, I've done a very cool packaged vinyl with like silver foil, and the actual vinyl itself is transparent, which looks really cool as well. So just wanted to make something I could be really proud of, and something I really like to own myself from as a fan. So I hope I've done that. And so pre-order lockiedolly.com/DF. So that last clip that I just played, that was a song from the Love Light album, so 2017. Got a few stories about that one. So that song actually features Jimmy Barnes, who is, if you don't know, is an Australian rock legend. Another one, not Billy Thorpe, but he sort of came after Billy Thorpe. And I've been playing on and off with Jimmy since I moved to Sydney. So since just a few years after I moved to Sydney. So from about 2000 to now, I've been playing on and off with him, and so has my brother. Basically, we've been sort of doing musical chairs with that gig for a long time. And so he's a huge part, and his whole family is a huge part of all my music. His daughter Mahalia, and of course his son Jackie, who has played sort of on and off with the Lockie Dolly group for the last 5 years. 4 years, about 4 years. And so their whole family is a huge part of my life, and so to get Jimmy to sing on that song was a real honor and a real privilege for me. And it was great. I was, as I was writing the song, I could really hear him, especially in the bridge, like he comes in just smashing it over the top, and he certainly did that, like no one else can do. He is an absolute force to be reckoned with, and it was so cool to get him on that track. I originally had the idea that he would go and he'd sing the bridge, and then we'd kind of both do some stuff in the outro, and so I'd already done a bit of singing on it before I got him to sing on it, and then he comes in, does the bridge, and then just starts doing all this cool shit on the outro, and it just sounded so funny, like having me in there as well with Jimmy. It was like he's just like slaying it over the top with these ridiculously high, like wails, and then there was me kind of like an octave lower, you know, just sort of like grunting it out, and it was pretty funny actually. So but yeah, I decided to mute myself out of the outro of that one. But yeah, I'm really that was just really cool that we got to do that, and that he said yes to that, and I'm still really grateful that he sang on that tune. And then to add to it, I also got Nathan Cavalieri, who amazing guitar player. He was kind of like, if you're from Australia, you probably know who he is. There was just a big feature on him on the ABC, the Australian ABC channel here, talking about his life, because he was actually a child prodigy. He had a lot of similar stories to sort of like Joe Bonamassa. When he was just a kid, he toured, did a couple of tours with B.B. King, and he got to play with Mark Knopfler and all these other people, and he was also, but the difference is he was also very sick when he was killer player as well, but he was also very sick. He had I think it was leukemia, and which he battled through and eventually conquered, and then still went on to do amazing things after that. But he hadn't sort of played that much for a while, because if you follow, you should go and check him out, Nathan Cavalier. It's a really interesting story. He's had a lot of demons with depression and anxiety and things like that. So he hadn't actually played for quite a while. And I asked him if he'd want to play on this song, and he was like, yes please, because it was like, I think he was just starting to come out of that and feeling the bug again, like he really needed to play. So it was perfect timing in that kind of sense. And we also played this song live at a Camelot gig, and that was like his first time on a stage playing electric guitar in quite a number of years. And I remember he said something really funny. We turned up at soundcheck, and we were playing through the song, and it's a pretty small place, the Camelot, and we run through the song, and then as soon as we finish the song, the sound guy comes up and goes, "Oh, the guitar's too loud. Can you turn it down?" And he just goes, "Oh, I haven't played a gig for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, and I come back and it's the same shit. Turn the guitar down." For some reason, I just always remember that. It was quite funny. But yeah, it wasn't too loud. It was perfect, and I'm sure we probably played louder than that when we actually did the gig. But yeah, that was really special that he played on that. There's another funny thing that happened when we were recording that too. It was at Jimmy's studio again for that album. I've got this great footage of Dash being at the studio. My son Dash. He's 6 years old now, but then he was, I guess he was around 3, and he was at the studio with me, and we were doing the guitars, and I think I just turned my back for a little while, like listening, watching the screen or whatever, while Nathan was tracking the guitar. The next thing I turn around and I can see in the window, he's walked in, and he's gone into the room with Nathan's guitars, like blaringly loud, like all mic'd up, just totally rocking it. And then he just sort of comes in, and he just sort of looks at Nathan, and then just does this kind of like points at the amp, and kind of like with this kind of like confused look, like, "What are you doing?" Like almost like, commanding the session or something like that. It was super cute. And then Nathan was just playing, and he totally lost it. It was just one of those really cute moments. I'll try and find the footage and repost it again sometime soon. But you can probably go back on my Facebook page if you can find it. I think it's not that easy to find stuff on your Facebook page, but if you can, it would be around mid 2017, I guess, something like that. Yeah, but that was a real treat being able to do that song. And the footage from that clip, if you're wondering, was from these awards called the Music Oz Awards. So that was actually at a great old theatre in Enmore called the Enmore Theatre. And yeah, it was cool because we did these awards. Didn't win any, but we kind of finished off the night, and it was just great because they filmed the whole thing, and they spent a bit of money with the sliding, what do you call, the boom cameras and stuff like that, which is really cool. Something that I'd never be able to afford to do, and yeah, a part of the deal was that if we played at the awards, he'd give us that footage, which he did, and it was great that I could sort of manage to fit it into that clip and really make something of it. Originally, I was hoping to release it as a live clip, but the recording came out shocking. It was a funny night. It was just a higher kit, I remember, and if you look on that clip really carefully, you can see the cymbals are bent. Like, Jackie's hitting them, and they're just like, they're all warped. And if you listen to the recording, they kind of sound like this, like you're hitting like a dull kind of piece of scrap metal, like a sheet of aluminium or something like that. It's just really, it was, yeah, unfortunately, because it would have been great to actually have that as a fully live clip, because that footage was so cool. But oh well, I managed to get it to use it for the studio track anyway. That turned out pretty cool. Oh, I feel good now. I've had some food. Woohoo! How are you guys doing? I haven't checked in on the comments for a little while. Let's see what's happening. I have to reload this. Hope you enjoyed, was it 6 Feet Under? It's definitely been a long time since you did that. Yes, absolutely, Gary. Yeah, it is. It's fantastic. There are Barnsies all over the place. That is very true. 2:30 a.m. in the USA. Hanging in. Ah, thanks, Fielding. You're a champion. Yes, Luke, it's on Love Light. It's on the Love Light album. Which I've got plenty of at the moment, if you want to grab one of them. Oh, Peter Frampton, yeah, that's right. He made the talk box pretty famous. Melodica, yes. And you like my socks? Hey, Adam, how you going? Oh, it's great to see you guys here. Thank you very much for tuning in. Can't believe we're actually halfway through this mammoth undertaking. I'm wondering what we should do. Maybe a little tune. What do you think?
Sure.
Maybe where are we up to? We're kind of up to Love Light, I guess, aren't we? Or Blues at Broadbeach. Let's do Jealous Guy.
Sure.
Yeah, that could be a vibe.
Yeah.
You want to do a solo in that?
I'll try.
Solo, like a seriously solo.
Yeah, just all by myself.
Yeah.
I was dreaming of the past, and my heart was beating fast. I began to lose control. I began to lose control. Say, I didn't want to hurt you. And I'm sorry I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you, no. No, I didn't, baby. You see, I'm a jealous guy. I was feeling insecure. Baby, thought you didn't want me. You don't want me no more. And I began to lose control. Oh, baby, I began to lose control. Yes, I did. And I want to hurt you. And I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you, no. No, I didn't, baby. But I'm a jealous guy. Hey, Joe, why don't you play something?
insecure. Baby, thought that you might know to want me no more. I was shivering inside, yeah. Oh, baby, I was shivering inside. I didn't want no to hurt you. And I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't wanna hurt you, baby. I'm just a jealous guy. Let's do that again now. I'm just a jealous guy. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. I'm just a jealous guy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just a jealous guy. No, I am, yeah, yeah. I'm so jealous. I don't want to see you running around with no other man. No, I don't. I can't stand it. I'm so jealous. Yeah, I'm a jealous guy. So jealous. Yes, I am. I'm a jealous guy. Oh, I'm so jealous. Yes, I am. Yeah, yeah. Give me a big C. Can't stand it. Just can't stand it. No, I can't. Oh, I can't. Nice solo. Did some things, played some notes, hit some strings. That was cool. That was really good.
Yeah, it's playing like just in it, like this strip back is, I like it.
Yeah.
It's super different.
Oh, totally.
Totally different, but it's
Yeah, I think that was really nice. I look forward to hearing that one back, actually.
yeah.
Nice. Very nice. Let's do another one straight off the bat, hey. Oh,
Got a hand up?
I think we got a request here.
Couple of shout-outs.
What do we got?
We got a shout-out to Luke Arnold.
Oh, yeah. G'day, Luke.
Yeah, a shout-out to Leaf. He's in Finland.
Leaf? Leaf? I don't,
Wandenstrom. Left Wandenstrom. He's in Finland.
yep. Legend.
Martin, who's in the UK.
Hey, Martin.
Martin White.
Nice one. G'day, Martin. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. Oh, that was cool. What do you reckon? Should we, how about a little bit of Give It?
Yeah.
I don't think it's quite chronologically correct, but chronologically correct. I like the sound of that. Chronologically correct. Are you chronologically correct? Ooh, how can we start this? This is just the two of us. Do you want to start it off? There you go. A bit of. You can give it, but you just can't take it. What's that? Yeah, all right. We'll do this, and then we'll do another giveaway. Absolutely. Maybe another CD pack. There's a special little album there too that I haven't. You guys probably don't even know anything about. That I'll talk about. The next one too. You want to start it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I better mention quickly before we hit it that it'll be a giveaway for the Double Figures album, which is what we're here for. It's the reason we're doing this ridiculous 10-hour stream. And you can go to lockydolly.com/DF to pre-order it, which would be awesome. And we're going to do a giveaway after this. In fact, let's just get it happening now before we hit into this. So we're going to do another CD pack. So all the CDs except for the first album. So that is SOS, Conviction, the DVD as well, live at 303, then Love Light, live at Blues on Broadbeach, and Make or Break. So I'm going to do a nice pack like that as a bonus for the next hour. Anyone? So what time is it now? 5:45? Straight at Eastern Daylight Time. Daylight time.
Queensland or something.
Yeah, so for the next hour, if you pre-order the album, you go into another high-tech raffle to win a bonus collection pack of CDs, plus a, what else have we got there? Plus a Lockie Dolly cap, Lockie Dolly group cap. We'll chuck that in there as well. Awesome. So for the next hour, anyone who buys it, into the draw. And we'll do a little raffle of that in an hour. Oh, what do we got here? Sandra from Paris. How is it going? I'd love to. Can't wait to be able to go to Paris again. I hope you're doing well. I hope all of you guys are doing well wherever you are and you're staying safe. And I hope you're keeping your spirits high. It's sometimes easy to forget here in Australia because we're quite lucky in well, it's not easy to forget if you're in Melbourne, but in the rest of Australia it can be easy to forget because we've had relatively low numbers and kept it amazingly under control. But that could change at an instant. Our poor friends in Melbourne have had it pretty tough. They're still in lockdown and been in lockdown for a couple of months, but things are looking much better there. So yeah, just thought while I thought of it, I'll take a moment to wish you all well and hope you're staying sane, and I hope this is bringing some sort of light entertainment to your whatever's going on for you at the moment. If you are feeling in a dark space, then please reach out to someone. It's sometimes just a phone call can make all the difference. Alrighty. Let's do a song called You Can Give It, But You Just Can't Take It. And people have you ever known someone who lives only for themselves? Your best friend when it suits their hand, but if it doesn't, you live by yourself. Got to be right, can never be wrong, but if the fact they just don't get along, they get cut with the huffing, the puffing, and the baby, I've had enough. I got to pack it up. I got to quit our love. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. I got to pack it up. I got to quit our love. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. Before you know it, everybody's gone. And our brothers and our sisters and our mothers and all you papas too. What you put in is what you put out, and I tell you, baby, that's the truth. Don't expect all the people you misused to not turn and give it back to you. Well, that's life, not a roll of the dice, just a victim of your own device.
I got to pack it up. I got to quit out loud. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can go out and up. I got to quit out loud. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. Ooh, you can give it, but you just can't take it. Before you know it, everybody's gone. Let's take it to the chorus. I got to pack it up. I got to quit our love. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. I got to pack it up. I got to quit our love. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. I got to pack it up. I got to pack it up now. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't take it. I got to pack it up. I got to quit our love. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just can't. You give it, but you just can't take it. You give it, but you just. You give it, but you just can't. But you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it,
give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. You can give it, but you just can't take it. Oh, yeah. You can give it, but you just can't take it. Because, boom, 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 you know that everybody's gone. Ah, yeah. That was feeling great. There's a very nice little tasty little bits in there. A couple of strange ideas, taking it some new places. Just like a real gig.
That's the thing. It's different.
Yeah.
You play the song and you play it how you play it then.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Ah, yeah. Awesome. I was just trying to think, is that... No, that song's not on the Double Figures album. Why isn't it on the new album? That should be on the album. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed that. That was great. Thanks, Joel. We are here celebrating 10 years of this madness that I've been doing, running around as gallivanting around the world as Lockie Dolly, playing whatever brand of madness this is on the Hammond organ and the whammy cloud. And it's all culminated in this Double Figures album, reaching 10 years. And it's a great collection of tracks from all the albums and a couple of new ones too. I was thinking actually we could try a bit later like a swampy version of Voodoo Child with the two of us. I reckon that might be pretty cool. Yeah, but with two new tracks, Voodoo Child and Give Me Some Lovin'. Yeah, and I made a very special package for it all. So I believe we're doing a giveaway at the moment, probably another half hour or something like that. I'd say for anyone who pre-orders it in the next half an hour, we're giving away a full pack of CDs, so every album apart from the first one, and also the Lockie Dolly cap. Whew, what? Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want the Lockie Dolly cap? I shouldn't ask these questions, should I? Oh, looks like we got some comments here.
Jamila from Adelaide.
Oh yeah, Jamila, how are you? Still in love, right?
Luke's listening in Hawaii.
Hey, Luke. Hawaii, that's awesome.
Ian's having a glass in the sun, chilling in the vineyard. And he also asks, is there a tip jar?
Oh, I haven't officially set it up, but you can always go to lockiedolly.com/tipjar if you do fancy. That would be much appreciated, absolutely.
Martin St. White is on the sofa drinking coffee, eating breakfast. It's the best thing to wake up to.
Awesome.
Yeah. And
You've only got 5 hours to catch up on. Once you finish these 5 hours, you can rewind back and watch the other 5 hours. Oh, fantastic. This is madness, isn't it? I love it, though.
yeah, look, 6 o'clock. We're 6 hours into a live stream.
6 hours in, all right. So that's great. So 4 hours left, and we've still got heaps of cool stuff to do. So I guess what was the last clip that I played? It was Who Was I Fooling, wasn't it? Let's see what's next. Okay, yeah, perfect. All right, so I'm going to play you this next clip, and this one features another Barnes, would you believe? They're all over everything I've done, those Barneses. So this was a really special moment. This was, in fact, when it was the very, very day that Prince passed away, and I had a gig at Camelot Lounge, and I thought, wouldn't it be great to do a version of this song? I've always loved this song, and I rang up Mahalia and asked her if she wanted to come down and sing this song. She was heavily pregnant at the time, and so it was, it was great of her to come down and sing on this tune. I'm going to play it for you now. This is Nothing Compares.
It's been 7 hours and 13 days since you took your love away. I can go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away.
Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing can take away these blues. Oh no.
Nothing compares to you. Oh, it's been so lonely without you here. I'm like a bird without a song. Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Oh, tell me, baby, oh, where did I go wrong?
Oh, I could put my arms around every boy I see. Oh yeah, but they only remind me of you. Oh no, you know I went to the doctor. Guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, girl, you know you gotta try and have fun, no matter what you do. But he's a fool, 'cause nothing compares to you. Oh, no,
All the flowers that you planted, sugar, all in the backyard. All right. Only remind me of you.
you know, nothing can stop this holy rain from falling. So tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? Oh,
Oh yeah. Mahalia Barnes. Prince, thank you.
Woo! We're back. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. That was a crazy, crazy day. Prince, a huge, huge influence on me. Yeah, it was such a shock when that happened, and it was such a shock to the entire musical community around the world. Not to mention his just fan base. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find a musician that hasn't been affected by Prince's music. Just such an incredible musician, pioneer, you know, that kind of like the first of his kind of sort of like doing all the instruments himself and just and oh, this camera's not working, sorry. And prolific as well. Yeah, let's try it again. Try holding. Sounding good. Yes. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just a huge Prince fan, and it was like that morning when I heard it, I couldn't believe it, and I thought, oh, we got to do something. Let's just really keep that night. And I'm so glad we did because it was a really great moment to do that. Hey, I sang that absolutely Jesus out of it. It was great. Um, Alrighty. So I just made a quick call then, and I was thinking because of all the shit that's going down at the moment, there's a whole bunch of dramas with orders and stuff like there is pretty much everywhere. So otherwise we'd have Jackie here playing as well, but I've just called him then. He's at a show at the moment, but he's free at the moment, so I thought it'd be fun to check in and see what's been going on. I know he and Joel have some pretty crazy news at the moment. FaceTime. Oh, hang on, this is muted. G'day, mate. How are you?
Good.
Is that? Oh, hang on, I'll bring you nice and close. Oh, yeah, look at that.
There it is.
There he is. Classic. How's it going?
Good. Yeah, just sunny Queensland.
Yeah, nice one.
The dream.
I don't know if it's sunny. I don't know if it's rainy. I don't know if it's. I haven't seen the outside world for 6. Actually, I got here at like bloody 7 in the morning, so a long time.
So what's going on there?
We've just been doing a bit of playing, doing a bit of chatting, doing a bit of a couple of giveaways.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You're giving me away.
It's been fun. We had Beck Jensen in here earlier. She came,
Cool.
did a little song with us. Adam Church came in for a bit with his son Sammy. Yeah, just been hanging out. We've been eating, going to the bathroom, exciting things like that.
The usual band. Oh, Kieran.
Waiting
Yeah.
for the almighty Parramatta Eels to win the comp.
How's Michael Jennings going, mate?
Not very good.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Just that it involves steroids.
Oh, really?
He's
Far
done.
out.
He's done.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Another one, hey?
So that's why you should be a musician. Raw it up, mate.
So you're at a gig at the moment, are you?
Yeah, so we're playing with Russell Morris tonight. We got 2 shows in Bribey Island. Yeah, so
Awesome.
double show day. So because of the reduced capacity, they sold 2 shows instead of 1. So yeah,
Yeah, right. So how many people are allowed in?
I think it's about 200 per show.
Yeah, right. That's still
Yeah,
pretty
they're
good.
both sold out. So yeah, it's gonna be a vibe. Yeah, so just a little 3-piece with Matt Smith on guitar.
Cool. Oh, great. So, are you playing like a stripped back sort of vibe?
Kind of like a semi-acoustic kind of vibe, but not acoustic. So,
Yeah.
so a Jimmy Barnes acoustic.
Yeah, totally. Oh, awesome. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
That's a weapon.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Oh, Joel was just saying Matt's a weapon.
That's a weapon indeed.
It's
Yeah.
Another,
We need some Joel Burton in there though.
another Lismore boy.
Yes.
All the best players. What is it about that place?
What's it about Lismore and music?
Yeah, it's there in Adelaide, really, isn't it? And, they're the two places.
And Thailand.
Thailand, yeah, that's right. Oh, so what's it like living in COVID-free Queensland?
It's kind of
Normal.
amazing. It's amazing.
I can imagine.
Especially on the Sunshine Coast, it's kind of like a little pocket where, it's kind of business as usual at the moment.
Yeah.
I've been even through COVID. I was able to go to the beach and swim every day, and
Yeah.
so I'm pretty fortunate to be up here, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's been 28 days, I think, since you guys have had a case. I heard this morning.
Yeah, and even then, like there was only like even in the last 6 months, there hasn't been many at all. Like there've been the odd one of people traveling back that have gone into quarantine and stuff, but not many community transmitted cases. So
Yeah.
hoping that these couple of cases in Sydney don't kind of cause a outbreak because
Yeah, you just never know. It goes moves so quickly.
Up to Queensland to play some shows.
I know. Oh, it's painful.
I know.
It's just the uncertainty of it. That's what I find just to be the worst, is not being able to plan anything
Yeah.
really, and
yeah.
it just frustrates me. I'd sort of like rather not plan anything than plan it and fall apart, and so it's a it's
Well, it's pretty good up here. I mean, there's a lot of cool local gigs around Southeast Queensland that are pretty COVID safe, so it's been pretty good. Like we did Caloundra Festival at the event centre, and we weren't allowed contact with the audience and stuff, so it was kind of wasn't stressful to be a part of, because you didn't have to go out. And meet everyone.
Totally.
No, it's been good. Like the shows have been great up here. It's been
Awesome.
all the venues are starting to open up, and bands are starting to play again. There's regular live music again, so
Awesome. Well, let's hope
so
it
come up
stays
to
there.
sunny Queensland.
Yeah, you won't let us in.
Let's get the band back together. November 1, you can come up.
Yeah, we'll see about that though. See what's happening with.
You just got to get up here and stay up here.
Yeah.
You can't leave.
That's right.
Just spend summer up here.
Yeah.
It's the original Hotel California.
Could be worse.
I even told Dad, I said you should just come up here for the summer and do Southeast Queensland touring.
Just over and over and over.
Just over and over.
Yeah, we got a tour. We got a tour. We're doing 1,000 shows at 10-person capacity.
Yeah. Better than no shows.
True.
And the hunger for the public support for music up here, it's good at the moment. So
Oh, great.
I reckon if you guys got up here after the borders open, we'd be able to do some really cool shows up here.
Yeah, well, hopefully soon.
Yeah, I miss playing with you guys.
I know.
Yeah, man.
It feels weird that it's been 9 months.
Not
8 months.
Wow, 8 months. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it was March, early March.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, it's crazy.
it is.
Um,
Oh well, hopefully it's moving in the right direction, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, we'll just keep doing 10-hour live streams.
10-hour live streams, we can FaceTime play.
Yeah, it's the new norm, 10-hour live streams. I'm going to be disappointed. Any live stream I see that doesn't go for 10 hours now, I'm going to be like, lame.
I got a question, Jackie. So a couple of questions been asked, and Joel and Lockie are memorable Lockie Dolly gigs. What would be the one that hits your mind?
Almost get into a fight with the owner in Madrid.
Okay.
Who thought we were a jazz band. But the most memorable, I mean, obviously, 2016 Blues on Broadbeach was a real memorable gig because it really was at the kind of start of my journey with the Lockie Dolly group, and it kind of paved the way for a lot of great shows.
Yeah, absolutely.
How do you? Yeah, I mean, Montreal Jazz Festival. Was
yeah, that was a ripper. Yeah.
All the times we played at Boss Pop.
Yeah. We were talking about the fjords in Norway.
Norway. I mean, to be honest, every show is memorable because we seem to play these festivals in random parts of the world that are just really cool.
Yeah.
So we're pretty lucky that there's a lot of memorable gigs.
And what about songs in the set? Is there one you really look forward to playing, or one that really tickles your pickle, or it's the whole set?
Well, I love a cheeky little shuffle.
Of course you do.
It's
Jackie's.
funny because in Russell's gig, I'm actually playing probably like 6 or 7 cheeky little shuffles. So I love them now. But no,
All right, we get the normal part of the gig goes. All right, yep. Hey, Lockie, what are we doing? I think we're gonna do a cheeky little shuffle. No. No. Oh. No.
Well, as Lockie says, I bet you I get ya.
Yeah, no, I should like that song. It's all good. It's a great song. But the most memorable, my favourite to play would have to be, Frankly, My Dear, is always a vibe.
Yeah, totally.
That's always a vibe, because I love hearing not only Joel's but CP's approaches to the bass solo. That's a killer song to play.
It's just a good feel. Feels good.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing Voodoo Child the way we've done it.
Yeah, we did it.
Eventually, when
We
play
did it.
again.
Did we? Yeah, there's footage from. We did it at Hoda. And was that the only time we did it?
I think it's the only time we did it.
Yeah.
But having heard that a bunch of times now from the video, I'm like pumped to play that.
Yeah.
Killer is always great.
Killer's a vibe. Yeah.
I mean, I just miss playing that whole bloody show. I miss it.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully not too long.
And one more question. So, when it comes to your skins, what do you bring to the Lockie Dollar group that you may say you're playing with Russell Morris now? Would you sort of play the same kit, or what do you like to do? Do you mix it up, or you generally have a same sort of line of attack?
I've kind of got pretty much a go-to Lockie Dolby setup, which is a 22, 12, 16, or 13, 16, just one up, one down with 2 snares. So usually a shallower 14 main snare, and then a kind of floor tom snare that's like a 14 by 8 or 14 by 10, depending on which snare I'm using. So I kind of have that.
the big fat snare.
Big fat snare. That's pretty much my go-to setup for Lockie. I mean, I've been mainly using the Tama Star Classic Babinga Birch that I've had for years, and I've left one of those over in Amsterdam as well for European tours. So that's kind of my go-to Lockie setup. It seems to do the job. Love it. But I've been using an A&F Club Maple kit that on the last couple of shows, which was really cool as well. Just kind of, but it's usually a one up, one down kind of setup. So
they're always pretty consistent, those Tama kits. They're always like
like no matter where I get them on
thumping.
back one around the world, I know what they're going to sound like. I put the same heads on them usually, UV2s or like a G2 or something like that, and they're really consistent. And they're just I know what I'm going to get, so I know how they sound in different rooms and stuff. So that's kind of my go-to, and
Awesome, man. Oh, I'm so glad we could catch you before you go on.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Hello,
totally.
everyone out there.
There he is. There's the man. Yeah, so we'll have a good gig tonight.
Thanks, mate.
And
How far into your stream are you?
we've got another
6.5 hours in.
got another 3.5 hours to go. Yeah, not bad. Almost a third. Is that right? 3.5 hours. 6.5 hours. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
6 hours,
6:30. Yeah, easy,
I can
easy.
smell you from here.
It's the new normal. Oh yeah, it's pretty funky in here.
The Velvet Funk. That's what we need to put out next.
The Velvet Funk. Oh yeah, there it is. There, sitting there. It's just in the. I've just got it in the damp section of the room where it sort of it rains a bit over there. So.
That's a bit of dampening.
Oh, what do we got here?
Just to give you the feel, you know, like if you're really missing the feel. So here we are. It's the Lucky Dolly group.
I've been replaced.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about all I can do. There you go. Give him the feel, brother.
Nice one. I saw Kieran. We were playing Jealous Guy before, and I saw him itching over to the drum kit. I was like, oh, what's going on here? And he was just turning the snare off. No, I'm sure it would have been. We'll do that later.
We'll have to remote record a jam or something.
Yeah, we should do that. You've got the. I think we've all got the full setup now.
We've all got the setup now, and
Yeah.
I've finally taught myself how to record my drums. So
Yeah, I think as long as you sort of get them in the right place and they're not clipping,
yeah.
just move them around till they sound good. Easy.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well,
All right, mate. Well, thanks for the call, and nice to see you guys.
yeah, same. Have a great gig and
See you,
say
brother.
hello to Matt and Russ and everyone.
Yes. All right.
And yeah, we'll talk to you soon.
I will chat to you soon.
All right, mate. Take care.
See you, man.
See you,
All
bro.
right, bye.
Yeah.
There he is, the man. Tuning in from sunny Queensland. Oh, whoops. Oh, man, that's cool. It's cool that you can do that stuff these days.
Yeah.
Technology, FaceTime, live streaming. What's next?
Pre-order the record, double figures. Pre-order. There's a giveaway going on right now.
Oh, is the giveaway still going?
It's still going.
Still going. And there are a few minutes left. We're doing a giveaway for anyone who pre-orders Double Figures album. That's right, pre-order. You can go to lockydolly.com/df. Simple as that. And if you've already pre-ordered, then you're an absolute legend. And thank you so very, very, very much. We're going to do a big giveaway at the end for everyone who has already pre-ordered. And if you've already pre-ordered and you haven't yet, but you're about to, you're also going to go into the draw to win this turntable here. It's all packed away nice and neat in the box there. An awesome, awesome turntable. I totally geeked out when I went to the shop when I was going to purchase or work out which one I was going to get. And yeah, it's a serious piece of kit, that one, and it looks beautiful too. A beautiful wooden finish, very, very modern, but like modern retro, I suppose, whatever you call that. You know, very Swiss or something. Nice, beautiful sort of wood and simple lines, and looks really, really cool, and sounds great, most importantly. And the perfect thing for you to play your Double Figures vinyl on. So if you don't even have a turntable, you may as well get the vinyl anyway, because chances are you're probably going to win the turntable. Realistically, it's not really that big a pull. I mean, there's only the amount of people that have pre-ordered is, I guess, it'd probably be about 220 or something like that now. I don't know, something like that. That's pretty good odds, really. So yeah, if you do want to if you do want to pre-order a copy, that would be bloody unreal of the vinyl. Pre-order the vinyl, that is, to play your new Locky Dolly vinyl on this awesome project turntable. So we are 6.5 hours in to this 10-hour stream. Has anyone been here the whole time? I wonder. That would be seriously impressive if anyone has managed to listen to all of this The good, the bad, and the ugly. For 6.5 hours, I would be extremely impressed. Please let me know if you have held on that long. But if you're just dropping in and out, that is awesome as well, because we're, it's a very casual, it's a casual thing. There's no way I could fully prepare for a 10-hour show without some, some randomness and just sort of playing it by ear, not without some super crazy crew or something like that. But this is much more real and more fun and just being authentic, and hopefully, it's a bit of a chance for you guys to get to know me a little, and Joel and Kieran and Jackie as well. Just a little bit of us behind the just the video clips and all the crazy music. So yeah, I hope you're doing well there. I might check in on the comments and see what's happening. Okay, oh, here's another purchase going into the draw. Doesn't say your full name there. It's FC Van Arenthal's. Yeah, thank you so much. Is that right? And also Stefan. Good work, Stefan. You guys are all in the draw to buy the to win the pack of CDs and the cap. That is fantastic. Alrighty. Well, I think it's about time to quickly play another clip. Alright. It's time to get serious. So, yeah. We haven't spoken much about make or break, actually. I'll just, we'll go on to the clip. That's cool. We'll chat about that in a bit. But this song here, we went into the studio and recorded in December. So it's actually taken a long time for us to release this. And we did release it just 2 months ago. And it really has sort of, we released some footage of us playing it in the studio in December, and that kind of just went nuts. It's a small clip of me playing it on the whammy clav, and yeah, it went kind of crazy. Especially, a lot of people loved it, but it also got sort of shared around the guitar player world, and they kind of hated it, and some of them did anyway. Some of them with such passion hated it, but that's cool. And then a lot of people really appreciated it and thought it was, cool. I think, and it's just something different. It's something interesting, and it's a great instrument. The amount of feel I can get out of the whammy clav, even if some people have got a slight resentment towards it, which is a shame. Honestly, the feel I can get out of the clav is just so fulfilling for me, and it's just I feel like I can really express myself musically really well, almost as much as I can on the Hammond on there, and doing this tune. It's a tune that people have been asking me to do for years, ever since I got the whammy clav, and they heard it for the first time, kind of when I was using it with the wah. They said, "Oh man, you should really do some Jimi Hendrix," and I was like, "Whoa, I don't know about that," and they just kept on saying, "Yeah, Voodoo Child would be awesome." And it's funny because it's one of those songs I sometimes laugh. I remember even being with Joel and Jackie, going to, like driving away from a blues festival, and you can hear in the background Voodoo Child, and it's like the 14th time you've heard it that weekend. So it was pretty funny. I'm sure you guys got a bit of a giggle when I told them we were doing Voodoo Child. But
we're gonna do Voodoo Child. What are we really gonna do? Like, no, we're gonna play Voodoo Child.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it was pretty funny. But I'm so glad that we did it, because it absolutely rocks, and Jackie and Joel played the absolute shit out of it, and it's really cool. So I'm gonna play that for you right now. It's in the wrong order, that's
back to you one of these days. Say I didn't mean to take up all your sweet time. I'll give it right back to you one of these days. Say I didn't mean to take up all your sweet time. I'll give it right back to you one of these days. If I don't meet you no more in this world, I'll meet you in the next one. Don't be late, don't be late, 'cause I'm a voodoo child, voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child.
Woo! Hope you enjoyed that. Ah, man. I'm so happy with the way that turned out. It was really, really came together great. And I was speaking to you guys about Kieran a bit earlier and, you know, the role that he's played in so much of this. And, you know, he was another big part of getting that together and choosing the studio, Oceanic Studio, because he's good friends with Jim Magini. And then ultimately getting it mixed by Kevin Shirley. Was also, you know, we got it mixed a few times. I did a mix, and Jim Magini did a mix, and yeah, it's funny, like what it is with me. You know, you can get in your head so much with a certain song, and you know, I wanted it to sound one way, Kieran wanted it to sound another way, and I eventually just went with, you know, I just put my trust in him, and then I love that version. It's absolutely cranking, so, and it seems to have gotten a really great response, and it's certainly done the best that any single's done for me on the streaming platforms side of things anyway. So that, and with Give Me Some Love, and it's been a pretty good little double shot. So I'm hoping that's going to continue with the covers that are going to come out later, and hopefully just stream that into the next original album, which I'm pretty keen to get started with. So we're just getting the raffle together for everyone who has pre-ordered double figures in the last album. Thank you so very, very much for doing that. If you haven't pre-ordered yours yet, you can go to lockydolly.com/df, and hopefully we can get this in at least in the Australian charts. Yeah, pre-ordering is basically the only way that an independent artist like I can do that. You know, we just have to try and sell as many as we can before it comes out, and then they all get added up to that first week, and then when it drops, you might actually have a chance of making a little bit of an impact. So thank you so much to everyone who has done that, and if you haven't and you are a fan and do like what I do, that would be really, really awesome. But we're going to do the raffle, and we're going to use the hat that you're going to win.
And remember, anyone who pre-orders the final.
Oh yeah, and that's right. And I keep forgetting to say, but the big giant thing in this whole 10-hour live stream that we're doing is the fact that I've gone and bought this amazing turntable.
Press the button, hold it for a little bit.
This amazing turntable, and giving that away to anyone who pre-orders the vinyl. Sorry, it's going into the draw to win it. I'm not giving one of them away to everyone. That would be a really great way to lose a lot of money really fast.
Okay, so
But it's so anyone who pre-orders is in the running for win that once the album comes out, which is next week, and whew, there's only really it's like a 1 in. I reckon by the end it'll probably be like a 1 in 250 chance of winning. So that's pretty good.
Oh, but Kelly.
Look at him. He's on TV. Who is this guy?
That's my better side. Look, so now let me have this side. There we go. That's my bit. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's my bald side. There we go. Yeah, down there.
So we gotta get. This is very important stuff here.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, we're gonna do the raffle,
Here we go.
and in they go. How many we got in here?
5.
5. Ripper. That's good. We're moving up in the world.
We are.
All right.
There's a couple of email addresses in there, so we'll contact you by email.
We've got all the emails. You mean just only the email?
The email address.
So you might be.
So we'll read half of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you might be Rocket69 or something.
Correct. Yeah. You could be Drawbar82. Or
Yeah. Nice. All right. What do we got here?
Who have you
All
got?
that? Cameron Budge. Awesome, man. Well done. Great. That's 5 CDs and a DVD coming to you, and also this little sucker. Awesome. Little Lockie Dolly group cap. So congratulations, Cameron. That's great. Fantastic.
Everyone else is going to go in for a final draw at the end who didn't win a prize by pre-ordering today. We'll work out something nice and cool to do a final draw right at the very 10th hour.
In the 10th hour. It doesn't sound as exciting as the 11th hour, does it? In the 10th hour. Whatever.
Hey, let's go for another hour.
Yeah. Well, let's do it. Let's double it. Let's double down.
20. Let's do it.
Oh.
All right, beauty.
We'll
Well done.
save that for the 20-year. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, how you doing out there? How's it all going? I hope you're doing well. If you just tuned in, then welcome to this 10-hour live stream. We've been playing songs. We've been dabbling in all sorts of stuff. Joel's still here. He's here for another sort of 20 minutes or something. So while he's here, we might do a little bit of playing. I was actually thinking let's do Give It, and then maybe. Oh, sorry, not Give It. Frankly, I'm getting the funky ones confused. I had such a good time doing Give It that I thought, well, we'll do another sort of funky one. And remember to go to the bridge, which I forgot yesterday.
Oh yeah. I'm like, there's a bridge?
Yeah, it's a groove. I don't know what you call it. Actually, I do shout out. No, I shout out, make it funky. Not to let's make it to the bridge. It's all right.
We'll figure it out.
What could possibly go wrong?
Just made me think of Umbring and Sexy.
What's that?
Take it to the bridge.
Take it to the bridge. Might play some. Oh, this is deaf. This mic is still on. That's better. What's going on here? Might play some funky clav in this one. Might just try some different things since we can. Do we have to close that door? No one's here? Oh, cool. Alright. Gotta remember I've got one down string here. What's that?
Should make that part of the thing you fixing it.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I'm gonna do a bit of a gear rundown very soon.
Oh, there you go.
So I meant to do it earlier. I'm gonna go through all the gear that I'm using here, and I get asked almost every day about what distortion pedals I'm using and all that sort of stuff, and I'm not even using any distortion pedal. Yeah. All right. This is a song called Frankly My Dear, I Don't Give a Damn. And my usual intro is it's a cross between the New Orleans funk band, The Meters, and the Hollywood classic, Gone with the Wind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I said, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Back up and give me some air. You see, you think it might just a mistake for someone who gives a care. No. I'd mind to see her, whatever it's his. Whoa, let's hold up a second. Hey, Kieran, I think you just unmuted the GoPro. Yeah, we need that muted. Yeah, no, can they hear me now? They should be able to hear me now. I can hear myself, so. Yeah, that mic turns on the room mic. So it just all of a sudden went crazy in here.
I made a mistake. Sorry.
Maybe it's just maybe you could give my vocal just just a bee's, you know what. All right, let's try that. All right, from the top. 3, 4. Well, I said, wait a minute. Back up and give me some air. You see, you think it might just a mistake me for someone who gives a care. No. I'd mind to see her, whatever is history, because I got me some new shoes, a new haircut, and frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You see, you thought you could, thought you would, thought you should have make me stepping stone. About making it, breaking it, and then just faking it when someone better comes along. Nah. I'd mind to see her, whatever is history, because I got me some new shoes, a new haircut. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Oh, I don't give a damn. Ooh, make it funky now. Hey, Joe, why don't you play a little something? Do you want me to hold down the bass? Or do you want some chords? Sure. riff. Ah, you come crawling back with your tail between your legs. Keep on jibber jabbering on the back. You never ever shoot a leg. Oh no, can't you see? Take a good look down at my feet because I got me some new shoes, a new haircut, and frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Give me some new shoes, baby, and a new haircut, so why would I give a damn? Got me some new shoes, baby. Oh, no. New shoes, baby, and a new haircut, so why would I give a damn? New shoes, baby, and new haircut, so long, but I give a damn. All right. Yeah, baby. New shoe, got me a brand new haircut. So tell me why, oh Lord, tell me why. I give a damn, yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Nice one, Joel. Ah, man, that was a lot of fun. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. It's really it's kind of cool how well these little funky numbers are working
I know.
with just the two of us.
Yeah.
Gives a whole new kind of life to the life to them in a way. You know, you can
Yeah, definitely.
take it here, you can take it there.
Yeah, it's I guess it's just like there's just so much space, which is great. No.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's really cool. Just being able to, I guess, just that thing where you can just really hear each other so well, and just without the constant sort of drumming, I suppose you can just really pick out certain little grooves and certain little things that you know that you're doing without the, because the drums are so commanding, I suppose, that this is the groove, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get inspired by these little things and just go, ooh, I could jump on that.
Do that,
and
do
jump
that for
on
a second, yeah.
Oh, and then before you know it, it's a totally different song.
It's exactly right.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I better mention that the reason we're doing this is to celebrate 10 years of this madness that is Lockie Dolly and the Lockie Dolly group. And we're doing this live stream to promote the pre-orders of the Double Figures album, which comes out next week. But we really, really need you to pre-order them so we can possibly, hopefully, get on the charts. And so many of you have already done that, and thank you so very, 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 very much. It has been amazing. We've got 400 of these suckers printed up. This is the vinyl I'm talking about now, and keeping 50 for you know, to give to people who have played an important part in this this journey, and and so really there's only about 350 that are up for sale. So I think we're probably around 220 or something like that. I'm not sure with the vinyls. And the big thing is the turntable, where anyone who pre-orders the album. So you've got till I think you've got till Thursday, technically. No, it comes out. It comes out on the 13th. So you got till the 13th, and then anyone who pre-orders goes into the draw of winning this awesome turntable here. It's really cool. It's a beautiful looking thing. I really want it myself. If we sell enough pre-orders, I'll be able to buy myself one. That would be awesome. What's up, Kieran?
Yeah, shout outs. Rod Fletcher's just tuned in. Time to get online.
Who's that?
Rod Fletcher.
Oh, Rod, how's it going, mate?
Yep, we've got from Belgium, we've got Peter de Roos.
Peter de Roos, yeah. G'day from Sydney.
Yeah,
Ha-
Matt Fluckinger.
Excuse me?
Matt Fluckinger.
Matt, g'day.
He did what?
Yeah, Matt's on, and Stefan's watching.
Awesome.
And yeah,
It really has been amazing. We've been doing this for 7 hours now. And yeah, still feeling fun and fresh, which is cool. And so many people have been coming in for a few hours, watching and then leaving. It'd be interesting to see if anyone caught the beginning and then kind of wakes up in the morning and jumps on again and watches another little bit. That'd be pretty funny. I hope that happens. Yeah, it's been really cool and it's been great. The reaction, we've been giving away a lot of stuff, a lot of funny, rare stuff. I went through my room yesterday, searching for cool things to be able to give away. Actually, I might just show you some of the little things I've got over there now. But before that, we should probably say goodbye to Joel. Joel, he has to go.
Yeah.
He's got important husband duties to attend to.
I do.
Why is that, Joel?
I just do. Because I'm going to be a dad
He's going to be a dad.
in a month. In 4 weeks' time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I reckon Joel is going to be a supreme dad. Absolutely. He plays bass, plays basketball.
The bass lessons start in February.
Perfect.
Be great. Be a drummer.
No, that's
What do you
so exciting, man.
Yeah.
Congrats
Yeah, I
and
can't wait.
yeah,
Can't wait.
yeah, it's going to be awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's joining the club, the ever-growing club. Be like
Dad club.
it'll be Uncle Dash.
Yeah, that's right.
I think
Exactly right.
you told me you've worked out names already, haven't
Yeah.
you? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we got names sorted. I
Yeah.
think.
Awesome. Wicked, man. Thanks so much for coming down today.
Oh, man. Thanks for having me.
Oh,
It's been fun.
it was a pleasure.
Fun to play and have a hang and play these songs differently.
Yeah.
It's been very cool.
Yeah. No, it's been great fun. Just having a hang, even if it's on, even if it is getting streamed out on my Facebook. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's just good.
Another quick one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Matt, congrats, Joel.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dennis is from Porto.
From Porto.
From Porto, yeah. It's
Awesome.
9 a.m. Good start for the day.
Ah, brilliant.
Rod wishes Joel congratulations. And yeah, and Ian says, hey mate, that's what happens when you can't tour.
Nice one.
Very good, Anne.
Yep. Very true. There's going to be babies springing up
Yeah.
left, right, and centre come the end of the year. Jeez.
It's the next generation.
Yeah. Little corona babies everywhere. Hey, I can't think of a better way to get through.
Damn straight.
Awesome, man. All right. So, what do you need to with your gear? Do you want to?
I might just take this and
Yep.
then I'll come in next week and grab
Yeah?
this. I know
Okay.
you're gonna be around.
All right,
You'll
cool.
take the bass and that 'cause I need that for more.
All right. Too easy. All right. Ooh, I might just quickly play a quick clip. I might put on one that I put on earlier. I should have even given it away because I can't imagine anyone is still tuned in from when we first started. But this one's definitely worth playing again because it's pretty funny and it's definitely not very Locky Dolly. It's is the camera still? I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's still going. Cool. It's not very Locky Dolly. It's pretty weird, and it's from one of the very first gigs I ever did, and I'm playing guitar of all things. Sweet guitar, sweet acoustic guitar. All you need is a fireside, sort of like, you know, little fire on the beach kind of thing, and yeah, perfect. You see, I could have had a whole nother career.
3 chords and the truth.
That's right, exactly. Let's play it, shall we?
It's so beautiful here. I don't want to leave. These memories are like pockets of air underneath my feet. It's where the sun lives today, and I don't want to go. I won't smell the roses, I won't be alone now I'm home. And yeah, I can see the stars we used to wish upon. And oh yeah, can't help but smile when you're a car she drives on past. Singing Christmas songs in June. And oh yeah, I can't believe still how much I'm in love with you. I lose myself strolling down memory lane. Memory lane, memory lane, memory lane. Just when I think I may be starting to mend, I relive the time your lips touched mine over and over again. And yeah, I can see the stars we used to wish upon. And oh yeah, can't help but smile when your car she drives on past. Singing Christmas songs in June. And oh yeah, I can't believe still how much I'm in love with you. I lose myself strolling down memory lane. Memory lane, memory lane, memory lane. Well, I hope you're loving, living, and I hope you call me from time to time if you're not too busy making memories with someone else. Someone else. I'll stick to my memory lane. Memory lane.
So you can probably hear me now. You probably couldn't hear me before. Sorry, I'm not very good with all the muting. And oh shit, wrong one. So I figure I should do a bit of a rig rundown because I get so many questions about. Ah, there we are, back on there. Okay. Yeah, I get so many questions about basically the organ and the whole setup. So I should do a little bit of a rundown for you. I don't know what was happening with the clav in that last tune. I suppose it's a good time for it to sort of break down, as long as I'm not on tour, so that's good. But yeah, it was doing something weird when I was playing it. It was sort of, I don't know, it was dying down in volume and tone, and then it would come back again when I hit the whammy bar. So I've got to work out what's going on there. But yeah, that's a shame. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Alrighty. So, grab this sucker. So yeah, this is my 1957 Hammond C3. A lot of people say, "Oh, is it an A100?" I'm like, no, it's a C3. This is the classic C3 shape. But this one's a 1957, and you can tell that because of these quadrifours here. Pretty sure they only did it around 57. On the C3s, that is. I know they did it with some of the earlier Hammonds as well. Yeah, and a lot of people think it's an A100 because A100s, there was one era of A100s that used this shape. But A100s will use this cabinet basically. But A100s have speakers, their own speakers and stuff, and this one doesn't do that. This is just basically, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as a C3, as a B3, sorry, except just a different cabinet, but the insides are the same. So there's a few things you can tell by these older ones, is that, you know, the rounded drawbars, these wooden panels here too, and the rounded vibrato knob over there. And it's just, you know, you can just tell that it's an old one. It's been toured pretty extensively by me, but it's, you know, it holds up amazingly. Apart from this sort of problem that happens every now and again, this weird cipher, which I know how to fix. It's to do with this F sharp at the moment. If I hit the keys down too fast, it clips this into this weird cipher. So at some stage I hit this F sharp too fast, and it drops out the bottom harmonic and then starts ciphering. So if I just do the one drawbar there, the sub, it's gone. This is a bit annoying. F sharp's not too much of a worry for me in the keys that I play. So if you bring a few more out, you'll hear a bit of a difference. Yeah, it's just very thin, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, this is the beautiful machine. Now let's go around the back. I guess a lot of people ask me what sort of mods I've done and things like that. Let's move this symbol. So I hope you can see that. Oh yeah, it looks fairly clear. Get away that light there. So as far as modifications go, there isn't really all that much to tell. What I've got changed here is this here. I think I remember Jeff saying it's a maybe a rectifier or something weird like that, but it has nothing to do with the sound. I think it regulates something else. So that used to be a valve, and now it's replaced with this funky little thing, which is just a whole lot more stable apparently. He changed that ages ago. I'm not, you know, I'm not super techie when it comes to this stuff. I know my way around a few things on here, and I know my way around a lot of the things that go wrong all the time. So when I'm on tour, I can identify a few things. Yeah, so it's just a standard preamp there, the presets there. It's this era with the scanner vibrato up there. It's all wax caps, all the yellow caps, and they've never ever been replaced. And I can't imagine I ever will. That is a big part of the sound I get. A big part of the sound is like, because it's not quite so bright, it means that when I overdrive it, it doesn't get nasty and kind of shrilly and it gets brighter, you know, because the more distortion you add, the brighter it gets, and it's just that perfect kind of, I don't know, it's that perfect amount. So, you know, as they deteriorate more, potentially, maybe it will go too far at one point, but I think I'll always be trying to source wax caps and trying to get them roughly around that same sort of value that they're at the moment, I guess, and that's part of that character. I've played plenty of recapped Hammonds before, especially overseas, and they're great and everything, and you know, and they obviously work really well, and they're very even, but I do find that top end just sometimes just really bites my head off, and especially if I want to distort it a bit, and I find it hard to find that balance of where I really like it. I find it hard to get that sweet spot. But I think certainly if you're playing at a lower volume, I think sometimes the newer caps might be the way to go, because you know you don't have to distort it to bring out that brightness. You know, that's what I reckon anyway. You know, at the moment. Yeah. So on the preamp section here, the only thing I've got different is this little guy here. Now this is a recent addition. This thing here. This is a frequency conditioner, I suppose. Power conditioner. It says frequency converter, but it's not actually converting the frequency, because it's going from 50 hertz to 50 hertz. But the problem is, when what's happened so many times is on stages, you know, in festivals and stuff, they'll have a generator, and these are designed for Australian power. And if the motor isn't turning at the exact right speed, correct speed, the whole thing goes out of tune. And that's dependent on the frequency of the power. And when you get generators, the frequencies, it's not one of the most important things to get, you know, exactly right. You know, most things will work just fine if the frequency is a little bit off. But when it comes to the Hammond organ, it's a disaster, because it'll go up in pitch or down in pitch, depending on where the frequencies are. And sometimes they're hovering all around the place, you know. You turn the lights on, suddenly the frequency goes down a little bit, and things like that. If you notice on my videos at like Mitchell Creek in 2015, it actually sounds cool. It's one of those rare times where it sounds cool, but sometimes when I'm fanging it on the organ, you hear it sort of go, sort of goes down in pitch a little bit and comes back up again. It actually sounds sick on that. Like, if there was a way, I'm sure there is a way, if I got some mod or something done where I could actually put it on a slider, you could technically lower and raise the pitch while you're playing. And it does sound pretty cool. Sounds pretty trippy. Especially if it's just that incremental amount. It's very cool. Yeah, so that's basically this is just there to keep that at constant 50, because I don't have to worry about it wavering during the gig, or turning up to a festival and it's out of tune, and then I have to go get the digital one out of the van, or having to try and deal with the tuning, you know, maybe tune the other instruments up a little bit or something like that, or it's just an epic headache, all that stuff, and you don't know if it's going to stay that way throughout the gig, you know. So it's a tricky one, but so this was so great. I only got to put in like this year, and like I barely used it, but no, it has been very, very handy. Even the start of the year, all those festivals I did do, you know, there was a lot of generators I saw, and it was like it was one headache I didn't have to worry about anymore. So yeah, if you're finding the same thing, if you're carrying around one of these beasts, and you know, you're finding that they're out of tune, this is the thing to get. This one is made, I can't see a brand on there, but if someone does ask me about it, I'll track it down. I'll look in my invoices, and I'll be able to find a receipt for it and find out where I got it. I think it was definitely Germany. I know that it came from. Yeah. So I guess you'd want the similar thing as 60 hertz to 60 hertz. Yeah, whereas this is a 50. Yeah, so I'm just assuming you're in America. Sorry. If there's any other Australians out there with the same problem, then you want this. But yeah, and probably Europe too. But if you're in America, yeah, 60 to 60 would be the go. Okay, so the other little thing I've added is this little line. Sorry, this little Trek 2 line out box. So this essentially just takes the signal and lets me grab it out of a guitar jack. It's very simple. It's just attached to the outputs here. One's the signal, one's the earth. It's here, and it's basically just got a potentiometer on there, just a volume knob, just to bring down the level to where you need it, because you know, it's running very hot out of the preamp. Basically, like you can't really plug it into an amplifier that hot, because it'll just be instant distortion and potentially do your amp a bit of damage too. And if you want to run that into any kind of distortion pedal or any kind of effects pedal, you're going to have to bring that volume down too, because it's just going to totally freak it out. But this is a cool box because it also comes with a line out for a low pass. So if you're playing bass pedals and you want to pump that bass through a bass amp or something like that, then you can, I don't know where it cuts it at, but probably at a very low point. So you can just boost that bass with your left hand or the foot pedals and get a really direct kind of bass sound that's not going through the Leslie. So that's a pretty cool thing too. Yeah, and then this from here, so I don't have a Leslie kit in here at all. So it comes out of here. And then, now this is one of the best things I ever bought. I've had this for 12 years or something like that, and I'm just speaking to Michael, the owner. Recently, I'm getting another one to hopefully leave in Canada, I think. So this camera's still on, yeah. So this is my Trek 2 UC1A. So basically, I go into the low input there, which actually has higher gain. So I always find these things confusing, but in this case, the lower one has the higher gain. So it means low, you put your you're meant to put a lower signal in there, and I've lowered it a little bit out of the output there, but I think I still run it fairly hot. And then I go into this one which has more gain, and then here's the volume knob for the gain here, and here's just a tone thing. Yeah, I've got the tone all the way up, so it's just a high cut basically. It's not like a treble knob, so that's just a high cut. If I wind that back, it just takes the treble off. So that's very useful if I am using some of the recapped or very bright Hammonds. You can wind that down a little bit there, take some of the tops off. But another great thing about it is it's got 4 Leslie outputs, and you can get them custom made too. So you can get whichever Leslies you want on there. So I've got a 147 output, 122 output, and then a 9-pin and 11-pin. So yeah, it's really great. But the thing that makes it just fantastic is the preamp inside of this has got a huge output. Like, it's got a cranking output. So when I run this into so I've got the 147 lead here, and when I run that into my 145, the amount of output that this feeds the Leslie, that's what is giving the great valve, the overdrive of the Leslie. That's really what makes the whole thing sound great. I can run my digital Hammond into that Leslie, the same setup, and it sounds pretty bloody good. Like, it's just being able to give the Leslie that much juice. I think a lot of the time with the Leslie kits, when you've got the the 122 and the Hammond, just the way they've got it set, it's not giving the Leslie enough juice to really crank it up and give it that distortion. Whereas this thing it's just got heaps of output, probably too much. I actually noticed that when I use the 122, it's a weird thing. When I use the 122 output, set up this way with that much sort of input into the Leslie, it freaks the 122 out. It kind of stops. It won't change spinning. It'll just permanently be on fast. I've got no idea why, but it's not the Leslie's problem. It's like it's happened with every single 122 that I use with this thing. Oh, hang on, the camera's gone up. Let's click that back on. No. Hang on me for a sec. We're coming back on soon. Yeah, there we are. It's been doing that all day. Yeah, so yeah, it's a funny thing, but I reckon this really is the secret weapon to the sound. Now a lot of people ask me about my BK Butler pedal, which is a tube driver pedal. So for a long time, I didn't use my 145 Leslie over there. Oh, and there's Kieran. I didn't really use it, just because it was big. I had a small car, and I would carry around my 860, which is smaller. Which sadly, I need to get a new 12-inch speaker for, or recone it, because it finally burst. Yeah, but that's a solid state Leslie. So I used to use the BK Butler pedal a lot with the 860, and for a time with this setup as well, until I realised it was actually hindering my sound with the 145. It's the perfect thing for my solid state Leslie, or any solid state Leslie, because I can get that dirt, and it's got EQ on there too, and the output of it is reasonable. Like it's pretty good, but it still doesn't have the same output as this. So when I would go out of this into the BK Butler pedal, no, sorry, the other way around. When I would come out of the organ into the BK Butler pedal, to get the right amount of distortion where it's just breaking up, and I put the output on full of that pedal, it wasn't giving enough signal to this for me to give it what I wanted, you know. It's a bit finicky because it's essentially a guitar pedal, so it's very tricky with the gains, and a lot of people have bought the BK Butler pedal because I've used it and they wanted that same kind of sound. And a lot of the time I get, you know, like, oh, how does it, I can't seem to get a proper sound out of it, you know, I gotta, and it is very finicky, it's tricky. Like, you only have the gain, you have to bring the gain down on here quite a lot more than where I've got it set, and then the gain on the actual pedal needs to be quite low, and then you crank up the output of the BK Butler pedal. Actually, I think I've got it somewhere here, but it's not plugged in. It's over here. Yeah, here it is. This is the tube driver here. So yeah, quite often, that's right, it's the other way around. So the input's here. This one's got the bias. I'd always have that one on full. So generally, it's got clickable knobs, which is cool too. So basically, I would have this on 1, maybe 2. That would be it. And then I'd use the EQ accordingly, depending on what Leslie I'd have. And this output would always be on 10. But I easily found that I couldn't quite get enough out of it, you know. I just needed a few more dB out of it if I was to use it with this Leslie. But with the 860, which has got plenty, it's a loud, angry little thing. It was fine, you know. But you did have to watch, because as soon as you took the Butler pedal off, the volume would actually go up, but it wouldn't be dirty anymore. So it was a tricky one to navigate still. But it's an awesome sounding pedal. It's the best thing to have for any solid state Leslie, if you're using it with this kind of setup where you can hook up a guitar pedal. I was also using the organ grinder pedal for a while, which I do love, but it actually worked really well. I could use it in conjunction and just basically click it in, you know, for certain solos. I could just whack it in, like for make it up and things like that, but unfortunately it's died on me. But I did love that, and yeah, eventually I'll get another one, and I reckon that's really cool, just to kick it in, you know, to give it some extra saturation for certain solos, and then get it to that point where it's almost like just pure sort of square wave craziness going through the Leslie, and you know, it's cool. But obviously you can't use that for the rest of the sounds and all that sort of stuff.
That's all right. He's lucky. Oh, great. That's all right. That's all right.
Whoop. Hey, mate, how you going?
Why is the light on?
It's all hope.
Yeah, I was like, and then I saw a light here, and I thought, shit, I better come down and check that your stuff's. I was like, I hope someone hadn't broken, stealing all your gear or something.
Let's hope not.
Sorry, man, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We're live streaming at the moment.
Well, there you go. I'm just saving all Lockie's gear for him. So.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We're doing a 10-hour live stream. We started at midday.
For real?
For real.
You're on the home stretch.
Yeah.
We are.
There's not been that much booze around, so you've done well.
Yeah. Actually, are there any beers in the fridge here?
Yeah.
Sometimes there are, right?
Yeah, there always is.
Yeah. Cool.
Just
Might have to grab one of them a bit later.
yeah, get one. I'll just check it's unlocked for you.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Otherwise, I'll unlock it.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, man.
I'll leave it unlocked.
Yeah.
But have fun.
Nice one. Ah, yes. This is sort of casual affair here. This little live stream. Yeah, so that's pretty much the organ setup there. You know, there's not as much as what people think. Let's go to the Leslie here. So yeah, in this case, I've got it. You know, I've got it at 10. You know, actually normally, I mean, when I go live, it'll just be up there. But I'll wind it back a little bit because we're inside here, just to save everyone's ears a tiny bit. Doesn't make too much of a difference. But yeah, here's the beauty, man. These 145s are the best, and this is a US made one. You can tell that by the plywood. Leslie's were actually, apart from the components, most Leslie's were made locally in wherever they were sold. So this is quite an early Leslie. So this is before they were starting to be made in Australia. And the Australian ones weren't made as well. I know. The Australian ones had chipboard here, and these ones have plywood, and yeah, definitely much stronger, and you know, I think they sound better. Actually, now I think of it, I think all the 145s, I don't think there were any Australian-made 145s. So if you got a 145, it's going to be a US-made one in Australia. You know, I don't know about the rest of the world if they made 145s in Europe or the UK or something like that. I'm not sure, but in Australia, the only 145s you can get are imported ones from the US. Yeah. So here it is. Isn't this cool red badge? And this is how I've mic'd it up. Just, you know, 257s at the top. I try and shoot them down the barrel. You know, try and point them right at the middle, like a gunshot, straight into the middle of the Leslie there. And I'll do that on this guy as well. I'll just vary the distance from time to time. You know, if I want a bit more of a an airy, not so full-on sound, I'll bring them a bit further away, and I'll still have them pointing bam at. I don't have them too far apart. You know, I don't want too much stereo. I don't want it to be too kind of whack 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 in my ears. You know, left and right. I like it to be a bit more, you know, rounded like that.
One thing I noticed, Lucky, when you're
Yeah.
playing especially, was the valve, the RCA valve at the back. How it
Oh
glows.
yeah, it's wild, isn't it? I love that shit.
Yeah. I took a good video of it.
Oh, nice one.
But as you're bit staccato on it, it's just really glow and stop and glow and stop.
Yeah, that's a cool trick that people used to do, like on a similar sort of concept. Yeah, people would often put like little brake light globes before the horn drive runs. Oh, the camera's out. Oh yeah. Bugger. Sorry guys, the camera's out. Let's fix that up again. What's it? Because I'm moving it around. Sorry everyone. Sort this out. It needs a bit of a restart. Should still be able to hear me. I wonder when that went out. I didn't notice.
Just saying.
Sorry guys.
Incoming camera and action.
No action. Come on, man. It's been 8 hours and you've been going okay. Why are you being so finicky now? No. What's going on there? That's weird.
back shortly.
Yeah, so let's switch to camera 2. I'll try and sort this out. You're gonna look pretty funny when I switch it. Alright, I just switched it to camera 2. Oh no, you can't see it. He's flat out on the deck here. I'm gonna try and get this other camera going. But yeah, so I've just got those 257s on the Leslie there, which you can just kind of see. And then I've got a Sennheiser MD421 or something like that on the bottom, which actually sounds amazing. The kind of beautiful bottom end I'm getting out of this this Leslie recorded is fantastic. I'm really happy with the sound I'm getting out of this studio. It's just really cool. All right, sorry, I'm just trying to get this bloody thing to work. All right. Hey, we're back on there. There we go. Excuse me. Bam! We're back. Yeah, so there is the Sennheiser there. You can see that down there, just a reasonable distance away from the Leslie. Pretty cool. And yeah, Leslie. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful Leslie. The only thing better than a Leslie is 2 Leslies. That's what I've been told, and that's what I firmly believe. Yeah, so that's the organ setup. The clav. It's about as simple as it can get, really. Apart from the inner workings of the clav, which is, you know, I did a video that I put out on YouTube a few months ago, actually, at the sort of the start of all this madness, where I went kind of in depth into the whammy clav. But for the meantime, I'll show you again a little bit on the inside here. So yeah. So this is the main bulk of it. Oh, I wonder if that was what was causing the problem there. Screwdriver. But yeah, so it's a fully stringed keyboard. You can see here. I don't know if you can see in there the hammer's actually striking. Inside there, actually striking the keys. Sorry, striking the strings, which is pretty cool. That's the preamp section there, where you can put like these 2 pickups here. There's a bridge pickup and a body pickup. You can put them in and out of phase, or just hear the one at a time. And then there's this little EQ kind of rocker switches there. And this is the whammy bar system. You can see when I push down on the bar there, all the strings, the bridge where they're all connected to, this bar, it all rolls over and stretches all the strings at the same time, which is pretty nuts. Everyone thinks, oh man, it must go out of tune like crazy all the time. But surprisingly enough, it stays really well in tune. Like, it's incredible. I didn't even tune it today. I meant to, but I ran out of time. But it was fine. Yeah, so that's the system there. And I'm going to try and put another one of these together pretty soon when I get some time. But it is a bit of an undertaking. Like, you've got to cut all that out and put this felt there. You've got to actually drill into this metal harp here. So it's a pretty full-on thing. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be good. And I'll probably end up leaving one of them either in Europe or Canada or something like that. So it's just got a guitar output. See, yeah, just a guitar output. There's the jack out there, and then that goes into my wah pedal down here. This is a Crybaby wah. There it is. This one's from the 80s. And the only thing I've done to that is I've wound it back a tiny bit so the sweep doesn't go up as high. It's a little bit lower. But I've done that with other wah pedals as well, trying to get the same sound, and other Crybaby wahs, and none of them sound like this. This breaks up, but because the output of the clav is pretty high, distorts this wah pedal. So even before I put it through an amp, it's kind of distorting a bit. And I love that. Absolutely love it. It just makes it sing. Like, it's great. And every time I have to use another wah pedal, like that time, Brenda forgot to bring it to the airport when we were going to the Netherlands. I had to do 2 weeks without it. And we had this other wah pedal, and it was hard work, honestly, just to get used to that sound and the way it responds. Yeah, I found it really tricky, but you know, that's what we do. We make it work. Yeah, so it goes into the wah pedal here, and then I'm using my Fender DeVille here. Classic kind of backline amplifier. Any stage, especially you know, a blues festival stage, you'll find some of these lurking at the back, whether it's a 410 like this one or a 212. It's just a classic rock solid valve amp that sounds good, you know. It's not a vintage amp, you know. It's meant to be like a vintage amp, but have, you know, some more features to it, I suppose. And you know, I love it. I actually use the dirty channel on there, which I presume is a pretty simple kind of, much like a distortion pedal circuit, I imagine. And it just works great for me when just to get that kind of lead sound, and I don't know, it reacts really great, this amp. It's just cool, and because they're what's that? No. Apparently we're having some stream issues here. You want to check the other room? Yeah. It's not. Looks like it's all right on the computer there. I'll just continue on. Hopefully it's all still working. I'll just check on some of these things. Okay, YouTube's still going. Oh, okay, on YouTube it's going, but on Facebook they've taken me down because I'm... Yeah, okay. It's asking me to resume. It's saying I'm using content that I don't have permission to use. It's my content. Okay, what's happening here? Try and go live again. Sorry, YouTubers. I'll lost video. Okay, let's go again. Wonder when that dropped out then.
Just as I said it.
Just as you said it? Okay. Alright. Get another one going. It's weird that it does that now, and I haven't sort of played a clip for ages. Bear with me, YouTube. Maybe you could say you could go over to YouTube. Could you mind? Oh, maybe I'll do it here. I'll say getting there. Bugger. Let's not worry about it. I'll just... actually, no, I do need to... I think I might even take that post down. I better not play any more clips then. Alright, I'm just going to put this down for a second. Oh, deja vu. Epic deja vu. So I'm just letting everyone know on Facebook that I'm getting that back. YouTube should still be going. Sorry for the arse shot. it's just taking time. I've just got to put a new stream key in. Sorry, YouTube. Okay. So, just got to put this guy in. New stream key. Okay, hit the live button. Add a title, okay. Part 2. Okay, I think we should be good soon. Just wait for the signal that we're going live. Okay. Oops, what was that? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, that's gone now, that camera. Ah. What happened there? Oh, I didn't need that to happen. Okay, where's the yes? Back. So I'll just switch to camera 2 for the moment. So Facebook just hang on a bit. 1 second. Let's see if that's working now. Oh, that's not working either. Are we back?
Yes, there we go.
Can you see me though?
Yeah, I can see here.
You can see? Oh, okay, good. We are back. So yeah, there's I don't know, there's all this sort of Facebook stuff going on about not playing. You know, it's got to be not a listening experience, and or something, and playing, you know, songs that you've got permission to play. And I'm just playing my own music, and I'm not sure why this has happened, but I think this sort of stuff does happen from time to time. So they took it off, but now I'm back, so I'll just make sure I won't play any of the older clips anymore. Even though I did want to play "Give Me Some Lovin'" at the end, because that's kind of like a good wrap up of, you know, the last 10 years and everything. So that, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll play it later, but I don't think I should play any more of the clips, which is a shame because I don't know what I'm going to do when I need to go to the toilet. Okay. Have we got this camera going yet? I'm going to try and get this camera going again. We just had a tumble. I think I was halfway through talking about the clav, so I'm going to try and get this camera going.
Well, you maybe get that going and jump on and
All right. Oh, because it's restarted. All right. There we go. We're on. All right. And we're back. Finally. So yeah, FB just dropped us out for a bit, but I think we're back on. Where's my headphones? It's getting a bit messy around here. Welcome to the 10-hour live stream. Again, I hope it doesn't mean we have to start again. Another 10 hours. No, we've been going for 8 hours. Oh, we've got to turn that mic off. These live streams have always got crazy little things going on, don't they? But that's just a part of it. It's just you deal with it and you make it work. All right, let's try a little something called "The Only Cure for the Blues is the Blues." Please, if you do want to pre-order the album, this one is on the album. And you can go to lockydolly.com/df, and you can also, if you pre-order, you can win this awesome Project turntable. So please, if you haven't already, that would be mad if you would like to pre-order the Double Figures album. only cure for the blues is the blue. The only cure for the blue is the blue. I'm gonna dust that on Elmer James, 'cause he's the only one who understands my pain. The only medicine for the blues is the blue. The only medicine for the blue is the blue. I'm gonna take it from my three kings, you know. We're gonna get together and let the good times roll. Sing it The only cure for the blues is the blues. The only cure for the blue is the blue. I'm gonna dust that on Elmore James. I'm gonna dust that on Elmore James. I'm gonna dust that on Elmore James. 'Cause he's the only one who understands my pain. The only cure for the blue is the blue. The only cure for the blues is the blue. I'm gonna take it from mine. Oh, them all Jamie. He's the only one, yeah, who understands my pain. Oh, he's the only one who understands my pain. You're the only one, oh Lord, who understand my pain, baby. Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very, very, very much. Oh, man. We've been doing this stream for 10 hours. Oh, sorry, 8 hours. But we recently just got cut off. We're back on. A little technical difficulty. But the whole reason we're here is to promote the pre-orders of the new album, Double Figures, which comes out next week. Really, really, really want to try and get this sucker on the charts. And the only way to do that is by pre-orders for an artist like myself, a fully independent artist. We just got to get those pre-orders across the line, and hopefully they add up to a big opening week, and might just get it across the line. Thank you so much to everyone who's pre-ordered already. It really has been absolutely amazing. I've gotten 400 of these guys printed up. This is the vinyl I'm talking about, and that's kind of what I really want to push, because I'm really, really proud about the vinyl. It's beautiful packaging with this great silver foil kind of logo. It's a real classy piece, transparent vinyl itself. I just wanted to make it a piece that, you know, if I was a fan of someone, I would really cherish and really love to have. And I think that's what I've managed to put together. So lockydolly.com/DF, which stands for Double Figures. If you want to grab the vinyl, that would be great. And if you do grab the vinyl, you go in to win a vinyl turntable. That's right, a project turntable that is really, really awesome. It's a beautiful wood finish turntable, very stylish, very classy. So if you don't have a turntable, you can buy the vinyl, and chances are you'll win the turntable anyway. There is probably about a 1 in 250 chance that you'll win. So the odds are not bad, really. Not too bad. They sound pretty good to me. Yeah, so we've sold, we're probably getting close to about, I don't know, 230 or something, 240 sales. I'm not exactly sure at the moment. So, yeah, the odds are looking pretty good. I hope you enjoyed that madness. It's been all sorts of things happening today. Lots of interviews, lots of chatting. Just did a rig rundown. Had a few guests come along. And I got my mate Kieran here helping me out. What is it, buddy? Oh, a few shout-outs, sure.
Linda's watching.
Hey, Linda. Is that the Linda we know and love? Yep, absolutely. Hey, Linda. How's it going?
Sage Faber.
Hey, Sage.
Yep, and Peter DeRose.
Peter DeRose. That's a great last name, isn't it? DeRose.
Pronounced it correctly this time.
Ah, yes.
And yeah, look, there's JSEC from I can't read that one. Anna and Thomas and a few others.
Woohoo. Oh, it's been crazy. The amount of people that we've had log on all throughout the day has been really, really wonderful, and all the comments that just keep flooding in. Thank you so much for tuning in and out and in and out. And I can't imagine there'd be anyone there that could stick around for the whole 10 hours. But if there is, I would love to hear from you. And yeah, let me know if you did, because that would be a pretty awesome undertaking. So I'm trying to think of where we're up to. I'm sort of running a little bit chronological with what I'm talking about. We've spoken about most of the stuff up till about Make or Break, I think. I spoke a little bit about Make or Break earlier when I was speaking about Kieran. Kieran's the voice that you just heard there. He's kind of the he's a big part of everything that I do these days in regards to Lockie Dolly, the artist. And yeah, so a few years ago, we'd been hanging out for a while, and he'd been coming to a lot of gigs and all that sort of stuff, and we'd spoken quite a lot of times about a lot of things, and he supported me in, going over to Memphis to do that challenge a few years ago, and other things, and he decided he wanted to help fund an album, and that's exactly what we did. So in 2019, we did the Make or Break album. So yeah, early last year that came out, but in 2018 we went into the studio, and yeah, it was an awesome studio experience. And yeah, it was at the great Rancom Street Studios, and yeah, it was just a whole lot of fun. Everything sounded great. It was easy. And I think one of the great things about having Kieran around is he just, if there's any problems around, he just, it's not a problem anymore. Just find the solution and move on. I could be a bit of a worrywart and, get a bit stressed. So thanks for that, man. Definitely helps. That big time. It's perfect in those. It can get a bit stressful in the studio. And even doing things like this can get a bit stressful. 10 hours live streaming? What the? Who does that? Yeah, it's the new norm. The new norm now. I'm going to be very disappointed if I see any live streams that aren't at least 10 hours now. I'm just going to be like, what's the point? No way. Who? Utah. Hey, Utah, how you going? Opa. Hey, how are you? Thanks so much for tuning in from Holland. Love it. Whoa, yes, I'm sure they'll say. Such a shame they couldn't come in today. Yeah, poor Jem's she's a bit under the weather. She has been for the last couple of days, so yeah, I just thought it wouldn't be cool. Wouldn't be cool to come in. So hopefully if we do something like this again, they'll be able to come in and say hello. Yeah. So yes, I will mention that to them. Thank you so much, Sage. Vladimir, how are you? Woohoo! I wonder how many of you guys, if you just clocked on, you probably have. If you have, then that is awesome, and thank you so much for checking this stuff out. Yeah, like I said, we've been doing all sorts of stuff. We had a few guests in here earlier, and I had Joel playing bass, and we even had lunch in here. That was pretty exciting. As far as live streams goes, we're keeping it pretty riveting. That's for sure. I think I should play another tune. That's probably what I'll do most of till we finish this thing. I'm gonna play another tune. Oh.
Mark says that would make an interesting day in court for copyright infringement. Dolly versus Dolly.
Yeah, bizarre, hey? It's strange, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's got a lot to do with algorithms. They can tell that I'm playing a clip that I've uploaded before, or something like that. And I don't know. Who knows? I've probably got a strike against my name. Who knows? I don't. I guess they're working all that stuff out. I just hope that, I should play it safe and not play any of my old clips in this live stream.
And Hans from Finland.
G'day, Hans. How are you?
And let Rod know, yes, Kieran can fix anything.
He can. That's right. Jesse James and Frank James, Billy Kid, all the rest. Don't you know there's bound to be some bad cats out in the West? But when they dug me and my gangster ways, you know what they say? They hump the guns, made it to the grave, 'cause I'm a gangster of love. Early in the morning, I'm a gangster of love. When I walk down the street, y'all, all the people that I meet say he's a gangster of love. I robbed the local beauty contest for their first place winner. Don't you know they find us out in Hollywood? I believe we're eating a big steak dinner. When they tried to get her to come back to collect her prize, you know what she said? She stood up and told them, "You just don't realize that he's a gangster of love." Early in the morning, he's a gangster of love. When they walk into a bar, yeah, yeah, girls from near far say he's a gangster of love. I jumped on my white horse Cadillac. I ride across the borderline. I lassoed maybe 5,100 girls. And I kiss them all at the same time. I take 25 or 30, yes I do. I put them all on a freight. Don't you know there's gonna be 100 million, zillion, trillion, billion, gazillion dollar reward for me in each and every state. Then the sheriff said, hey, you lock it down there now, in an extremely bad American accent. All right. Now say yes, sir, Mr. Sheriff, and that's your wife on the back of my home. Don't you know he's a gangster of love? Early in the morning, he's a gangster of love. When he walked down the street, y'all, all the people that he meets say he's a gangster of love. Yeah, yeah. Whew, another epic ending. Thank you very much. That was a song called Gangster of Love. A classic tune. Johnny Guitar Watson, what a crazy dude. Check him out. That was a version, probably sounds absolutely nothing like the tune that he originally did. But I hope you enjoyed it. It's a great song just to have a blow over, and it actually works really well as like doing a little solo organ thing, which I'm starting to get kind of used to. You know, I've been bunkering down here in this studio in Sydney, just having sort of I don't know, just doing a lot of sort of practicing, playing by myself, which not in that sense. Karen, yeah, it's cool. I think once things settle down a little bit, I think I might actually even attempt another little solo gig, because I'm enjoying it a lot. Alrighty. So, if you didn't know, we're promoting the pre-orders for Double Figures, the new album. And it's called Double Figures because it's 10 years that I've been doing this for. And it's been an incredible ride. And I was talking most of this 10-hour live stream about all of the crazy things that have happened over this 10 years. And man, there has been epic gigs all over the place. We were talking about like gigs on the mountainside of the fjords in Norway, huge festivals in Netherlands, Boss Pop, Broad Beach was obviously a very big festival for me, and I'm so glad I recorded that and captured that, because that really changed things for me, having that video footage, and it's been a real part of everything that I've done, basically trying to capture as much video footage as I can over the years. And yeah, so it's been quite an amazing ride. I wish we could, I really wish the band was here now. I've been doing these kind of like more subdued kind of things, but it'd be great just to absolutely let loose for a couple of songs or for a whole set, just to finish this kind of live stream off. It would be a really super cool thing to do. But unfortunately, it's just me on my lonesome until the end of the stream. But thank you so much for tuning in. I may have to just take a tiny little break. I've been doing these breaks by playing, clips that are relevant to the story that I've been telling. And the last one I played was Voodoo Child. and I don't know, something happened with the Facebook algorithm and got flagged, and they cut the stream off, unfortunately. Because I don't know, maybe, unless it's just because it's a cover. I'm not sure if that's it, but I mean, I've uploaded that to Facebook before. I don't, it's all very confusing, and so it could be the reason. I'm not sure, or it could be, I don't know. I really don't know, but hopefully that won't happen again. So I'm not going to risk playing a clip that is pre-recorded that I've uploaded before, because that might trigger something and take the feed down. But I'm rambling about these technical stuff at the moment. But if I would love you to pre-order the album, let's do another giveaway. So maybe we should do the big giveaway. What do you reckon, Kieran? Should we get that happening? How much time we got now? An hour and 38 minutes. We can probably squeeze in 2 giveaways, I reckon, with that. All right, well, so we'll do another giveaway, which is anyone pre-ordering the album in the next half hour. I reckon we do... Let's just check out what we got here.
A few call-outs. Yeah, we've got a mic. So, Alex is in Mexico. Call out to Alex.
Hey, Alex, how you going?
Yeah. Leanne Van de Werken.
Alex Carrillo. Oh, thanks, guys.
Ernie Paulick.
I wish I had your fingers far out. All right, camera's off. Let's get this. Is it going to be a pain again? Maybe we're getting to it too fast, I think. We're just getting the camera back on. That sounded good.
Yep,
back on. There we go.
Yep. Paul Casino.
Hey, Paul. Andre. Oh, nice work. Thanks so much, guys, for tuning in. This is really awesome. It's great, really great to have you here, and I hope you're enjoying these funny little performances that we're doing.
Hubert and Steve Dixon.
Hey, Hubert, Steve. Nice to have you on here.
Dean Hetani.
G'day, Dean.
Robert James.
Awesome.
And a shout out to Stefan Orth.
Stefan Orth. G'day, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. This has been a crazy ride so far. You might be just tuning in now, but we've been doing this for 8.5 hours now. Epic. So totally epic. I'm going to set up another giveaway, I reckon. So we've been doing this the whole time. Before we do that, I wanted to just show you this little sucker. This is an album of a band that I used to have. Well, it wasn't so much a band, it was more of a night. We called it the Groove Lounge, and it had some awesome players. Declan Kelly on the drums, great drummer, such a groove, and Rowan Lane on the bass, and Mitch Granger on the guitar. Some of you might know Mitch. He lives in New York these days, and so does his sister Cara Granger. And we had this little outfit called the Groove Lounge, and we made this live CD. And I was listening to it the other day, and bloody hell, there is some cool stuff on here. And I found one of these CDs lurking about, and I thought, bugger, you know what? I'm going to make this a giveaway. It's not on any of the sites. It's not on Spotify, Apple Music. You can't get it anywhere, except if you're lucky enough to find one. So, yeah, I thought, bugger it. Let's give this away tonight. So this is a special one. This one, and what else can we do? Let's do another T-shirt. All right. So there might be a few more organ fans on now. So basically, I'm going to give away another T-shirt. Here's one of them. This is that one you might have seen on a couple of clips I've done. It's basically a tribute to some of the organ players that have passed away, some of the great organ players, some of the great rock organ players. So there's, John Lord, Keith Emerson, Ray Manzarek, Ian McLagan, Allman, and Golding John. So there's that one, and there's a C3 one here. So basically, if you want one of these, you just have to tell, like, if I draw you out of the raffle, then I just need your size and address, and I'll send you one of them. But also, you could go on the website, and there's a couple of other T-shirts on there too, if you wanted one of them instead. So yeah, that's going to be the giveaway: a T-shirt and this funky thing, which is, I'm very glad I found this. It's very cool. Yeah. So anyone who pre-orders in the next half an hour, so I guess that'll take us up to the hour. Is that right?
Yeah.
That'll take us
will,
up to
yeah.
9. So before 9 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, so I've got no idea what time that is in the rest of the world. But basically, up until the next hour, it's about half an hour, I think. Yeah. If you pre-order, then we'll put you in a raffle, and we'll draw the raffle with our very high-tech system of putting a couple of names into this cap and drawing them out. It's worked well so far. Yeah, and you get this little bonus CD plus a T-shirt of your choice. Awesome. All right, I am going to. What am I going to do? I really need to use the bathroom.
Okay, so Lockie's going to go. I'm going to take over the live stream for a moment.
Introduce yourself, Kieran.
Kieran, my name's Kieran. I've been working with Lockie since, gosh, as he said, make or break. Started jamming a little bit, hanging out a little bit, become mates, become best of mates, and now we don't stop talking to each other about music, family, and life. And that we're always trying to think of ways to make music more fun than what it is, and that's what we're doing. And so part of that is today is promoting the pre-order of Double Figures, which is coming out on October the 14th, I think, 13th or 14th. It's 10 years of Lucky Dolly, a song off basically every record he's had, and there's also Can't Get Close to You, which was didn't make the vinyl of Make or Break. It was the last song, so it's one of my favourite songs off the record, and it's on Double Figures. It's on vinyl. You can get it on vinyl, CD, and also digital pre-order, which is very important for an independent artist to get some pre-orders and sort of just try and make a little bit of a jab into the chart to help promote what Lockie does and what I do together with Lockie. And we have a great relationship when it comes to music. My motto is, if it's not fun, we're not doing it. Hence, this has been a lot of fun. We're enjoying it, and and that's basically it, really. When it comes to doing things, I come up with 100 ideas, and one of those ideas would be great, and Lockie throws up ideas as well, and it's not particularly about doing it Lockie's way or doing it my way. It's about who seems to be really strong about the idea and just work off that vibe. And it doesn't matter whose idea or which direction it goes. It's about taking the next right step, and that's what we do. And so we're very excited about this record. This record, speaks for itself. It's got 2 new tracks that we went into Oceanic Studio and recorded with Joel and Jackie, and took Daniel was a young engineer, and Brent Clark, and we had Kev Shirley mix Voodoo Child, and which come out just filthy. It's just ripping. If you haven't heard that, check that out on Spotify or YouTube, or find it on Lockie's Facebook page. Give Me Some Lovin', which I had a little bit of a sing on. You'll hear me there in the end going, give me some lovin'. That's me. And it's funny, my daughter sort of runs around the house singing that, which is a lot of pride for me, which I enjoy. Plus there's a bunch of other songs on that record, and so look, it's very, very exciting. As I said, music's fun. If it's not fun, don't do it. And he's the man of the hour. He's found himself a Corona.
I have. You don't drink beer at all, do you?
I'm not a beer drinker. I'll drink whiskey. I drink a lot of whiskey if that's the case. Case of whiskey. or a red wine. I am known to stash a good bottle or 2 of red wine.
What's your go-to red wine at the moment?
A Cab Sav, a Wynns Coonawarra Cab Sav, but I tend not to drink them. I tend to look around for what's on special. But there is a big difference between a $7 bottle of wine and a $40 bottle of wine. It's not saying that $7 bottle of wine is better than a $40 bottle of wine. It's just taste, you know. It's like,
Yeah, the expensive one tastes a bit less rubbish than the.
gives you a bit less of a headache, basically. That's, you know. But yeah, look, I try to collect it, but then I drink more than I collect sometimes.
That's the best part about it, really.
It
isn't
is, yes, yeah, and enjoying.
You got to enjoy your hobby, collecting things.
Totally. Collect the odd few other things. I was collecting organs there for a while.
That's right. I was mentioning that earlier when you were off fetching some lunch, talking about the various organs that you've collected. You've bought a couple, and you've even sold a couple now.
Yeah, I've sold a couple now. I've sort of made room in my space to put a mixing console in, so we can project the move into the future and have a more hands-on approach with Lockie's music. By producing together more and mixing more and recording in the space that I've got. Once sort of COVID passes and Lockie's out of here, we're going to move into the space at my place, and we'll be able to lay things down on an SSL duality console. We've got
This guy's crazy. He
24 tracks.
just bought the most amazing desk. What is it? An SSL duality console.
Duality Delta, yes.
So
a super analog, 24 tracks, and it got shipped out from the States last week. It arrived, and being a crane operator, I brought a crane around from the yard and lifted it up and threw it over the house and put it in a garage, basically. And that's where she's going to live. Console's got a lot of history on it. It's had a lot of Joe Bonamassa records mixed on it, Iron Maiden records, Cold Chisel records, Beth Hart records, you name it. There's a whole bunch of other records mixed on it. It's George Benson records. It's a classic piece. Cannot wait to get a sound in that room and get working with it. And
it's going to be great. I mean, it's been great having this space that I can work out of, and just having everything set up, the organ and the clav just all ready to go, and then to have something like that, like a console like that, to be able to mix or get a sound like just super, like absolute top of the line, as professional as it gets, kind of gear, to work with is going to be. I can't wait.
Well, this is accessible, but it's expensive to access. Like on single bases. But we'll definitely have a setup like that's accessible 24/7. And sometimes when you want to be creative, it comes at all times, at any times. And so we're going to have something there we can sort of work with and not have to wait in line or make a booking for. I'm going to start to lead off and just try and do some small local acts to further my ideas of producing and mixing, and look, tour the world with Lockie Dolly.
There's lots of exciting things ahead. Just even if the world doesn't sort of get its act together anytime soon, at least we know we've got a creative time ahead, which is exciting, and plenty of music to be made. And hopefully, when things do come out the other side, we'll be able to hit the ground running with some, with a whole new album, and just some more great content and more stuff to play live, which is that is still the ultimate thing for me, playing live. But slowly coming to the terms with the idea that it could be a while before we get that happening again, but we'll see. Hopefully not too long, but as I said before, we're super lucky in this country at the moment, and this state as well. We've only got less. I think the average is probably like under 5 at the moment in Sydney or in New South Wales. Melbourne's a little bit trickier. They've had it tough there, but it's all coming good now. And the rest of the country, like I was talking to Jackie before. We had him on FaceTime, and Queensland hasn't had any cases for 28 days. It's insane. So, but still, everyone is practicing social distancing, and everyone understands it can just blow up at any time. So, but it certainly does give us, no one's particularly anxious about it. I don't think at the moment, which is we're very lucky to have that feeling because I know how crazy it's going in so many other parts of the world.
Very, very lucky. I'll do a few shout outs. There's Frank from France.
Hey Frank, how are you?
There's Charlie. Charlie, love to get down under and record on that console. We'd love to have you here, Charlie. You're welcome anytime.
Absolutely.
Bruce Carruthers, you rock. Well, so do you, Bruce. You rock as well. Thanks for tuning in. Derek Pierce is in the UK. It's 10:30 a.m.
Oh, nice one, Derek. Beauty.
Andre, yeah.
Have a cigar.
with it. Well, of course.
If I had one. I don't know about cigars. I've had a couple long time ago. Yeah. I think it's an acquired thing. I need to have a few more to try.
And Ernie's watching.
It's not good to smoke anyway.
Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Sammy's back. Sammy K. Barton. And Alex
Sammy.
is North Mexico. Gary Dooley, awake in Iowa too.
Nice last name.
Yeah.
It's very similar. I imagine that's be some derivative, Dolly and Dooley. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're getting a bit casual. This whole 10-hour live stream's been pretty cash. We've been mixing it up with a few performances, a few guests, a few chats. We've done a few giveaways. Got one going at the moment actually. Probably another 15 minutes with that. If anyone who pre-orders the new album in the next, up until the hour hits, there is a collectible.
A very, very rare. I've never even seen this, and if
Kieran
I saw it,
hasn't
I
even
wouldn't
seen
have let him give it away. I'd go in my collection. So I do like to collect the odd nicks and knacks, but happy to give it out to the world. And
yeah, I found this sucker. So this is 20 years ago. Maybe. And I've got you can see it on the cover. There's my L100, which this guy bought off me when I was a bit desperate for cash.
okay. Here we go. There's the bit. We'll lose. There we go. And hold on. Wait for pause a second, and we'll turn it back on. And there we go. We should be back on now.
There we go. These damn GoPros are a bit temperamental.
My daughter keeps calling me.
Ah.
I'll ring her back in a sec.
Yeah, so we got this Groove Lounge. This is a band that I used to play kind of once a month with, and it was a cooking band. Lots of meters, lots of funk stuff. And yeah, I've got the old L100 there, which actually sounds really good on this recording.
Still in the still working about the old L100.
Yeah.
Tell us about that, Lockie. Tell us about the L100 and where you started from and how you brought it up to Sydney.
Well, yeah, I bought this one off an old lady in Adelaide just before I moved up to Sydney. I chopped it up in my friend Tim's shed.
Sliced it in half.
Yeah, and his dad welded together some great handles and a base for it, and then we chucked it in the back of my Sigma station wagon and drove all the way to Sydney. That and another clav, not this clav, but my older clav that's been beaten into submission. That's just parts now.
And who was your first gig you played with that organ? Do you remember you drove up to play a gig for someone, didn't you?
Would have been the Continental Blues Party.
Okay.
Or the Mighty Reapers.
Yeah, the Mighty Reapers. Yeah, that's right.
One of the first gigs that I did with that organ. Yeah.
That organ.
But that has seen the works. So, yeah, I even did one of the very first gigs I did with Jimmy in like 2000. Was this one of his soul gigs, and I remember lugging that organ into that gig, and then later on down the track, I did all the Powderfinger stuff with that organ.
It's interesting. You see video. I think it's Diesel's 15 years. He did a gig
it's
at
on
the
that
Metro,
one too.
and you see it is beaten up and broken keys. It's just been flogged, and it still sounds real. Yeah.
That was a fun gig. Yeah, if you can track down the Diesel First 15, I think it's called, live DVD at the Metro Theatre. It was in Sydney. That was a cracking gig. That was an absolute ripper. Actually, that's a memorable gig as far as like session gigs go for me. But yeah, so that's this same Hammond here, which Kieran owns now, which is good to know it's still in the family. But yeah.
We've got a visitor. Let me in. So someone might be at the door.
Awesome. Alrighty.
So we.
Hold tight.
Yeah. So hello. About a guest coming. Quick shout out to Shane. Shane says, love your work. Look forward to seeing you play in Sydney one day soon. Hopefully we'll see you soon. See you in Sydney too. Ian's at Harlow in Essex in England. Drink a good Belgian beer like Duvel, Leffy or Rochefort. Did I pronounce that right, Mr. Peter DeRose? Got your last name right that time. It's Ian. Lars, hello, Lars from Norway. I'd love to go to Norway. Lockie's been talking about the gig in Norway. It's been one of the highlights of his career. So I can hear some giggles. Hello, Shauna. Shauna, if you're still watching out there. Hi, sweetheart. Beck was through here before and blew the roof off. Wow. You're a very lucky mum. Oh, hello. There we go. There's a comment. Hi, Kieran and Lockie. Hi, Shauna. Just read that. Hi. And here we are.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Hi, how you going?
Hi.
There's some guests.
Hello.
Welcome along to...
I was stuck outside for ages.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been messaging you guys. Let me in.
Oh, so
8.5 hours.
Yeah, we were here from the beginning of this.
Oh, yeah.
Real fans.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, stalking outside they
That's
were.
right.
This is Mahalia and Ben Rogers. Welcome to
Hello.
Lockie's live stream.
Stage
I'm
door.
here to play drums.
Lockdown. Awesome.
Yeah.
We've got a real band now.
Yeah, we do.
I tried to have a go, they wouldn't let me.
Oh,
I just sort of go.
What have you been up to today?
I like what you've done with the place.
Oh, thank you.
We've been not too much actually. We drove up from the Highlands. We brought the girls up and we went and saw their cousins and lots of swimming. It was a beautiful day. You wouldn't know you've been in here all day. It was a spectacular day outside today.
Damn it.
But not as good as it was in here, I'm sure.
No, it was,
But
it was
yeah.
shining hard in here.
That's good. What have you guys been up to?
We've been, oh man, we've had chatting, we've been playing,
Yeah.
had a few people come down, been doing weird little giveaways and
Oh yeah.
all sorts of random stuff. Yeah, we've
like
given
it.
away the cap,
Yeah.
the t-shirts.
It's a good cap.
Yeah, it's alright.
I like it.
It goes okay. Yeah, it's just got, we'll do one sort of big giveaway at the end. We've got this awesome turntable that anyone who pre-orders goes into the draw to win that.
Nice.
I want to
Pre-order it now, yeah.
Yeah, I want it for myself.
Yeah.
It's got
The odds are
some
pretty good.
Are you allowed to win it? Yeah.
Yeah, the odds are like 1 in 250 probably, something like that. Not bad.
It's got a tiny little amplifier in it too. It's not just that, it's
I
pretty
know,
cool.
it's like
right?
they're good.
Yeah, it's a sexy thing too. It's the wood.
I might have to pre-order now as well.
Yeah, you know what?
Jump online, lockiedolly.com/DF.
What was that, Kieran?
That's lockiedolly.com/DF. Double figures, 10 years, and there's not many left. They are almost all gone.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
was actually reminiscing about
Yeah.
when the middle class opened for you guys at the Sando.
Oh yeah, I played some of those clips today.
Yeah. That was like a long time ago.
Yeah, that was
10 years ago?
almost 10 years
Almost
ago.
10 years
Yeah, I
ago.
think it was 2011. That was.
Yeah.
That's a win.
Yeah, crazy.
We were much younger then.
We were. That's all right.
That's
But we're heaps better.
We're,
That's-
yeah, I was
yeah,
going to say
yeah,
we were
that's
much
right.
younger, but we were
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
as good as we are now.
Yeah,
We're
we're like
much
one.
better now.
Yeah, exactly. We got it going on now.
We've been
Then
playing
we
together for
just
how
we
long
thought
now?
we had it going
Yeah,
on.
that's right. That's
How long have we been playing together? Since like 2000? Something like that?
We've
2000?
been playing together, yeah, I reckon since, it would be 2000. I don't think it was before that.
I think it was 2000.
And it
maybe.
was Chill. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that was the first.
The first gigs you did, you came down to Melbourne and played with me. And it was.
Were they the first
I
ones?
think so. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, with
It was
Harry
playing
Bruce and
with Harry
Mark?
and Mark and Danny.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have met Lockie.
Ah. Oh,
That's right. Yeah.
Sorry about that, Lock.
Lots in Newcastle.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
reminds me,
King
the
Cumber.
only
King
gig
Cumber.
I've got booked for the entire year is Lots.
Which date?
November 13th.
That's right.
That's a good day.
You have no excuse because there's not many gigs in the world.
No.
Are you streaming that gig?
No, we're not streaming that
Oh,
one.
so people have to get in and buy their
That's
very
right.
limited tickets.
That's right. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I think it's pretty close to the edge. So if you are in this town or nearby this town, Newcastle.
It's worth the drive.
Yeah,
That's right.
It's an
To be
easy little
honest.
drive.
It's a nice drive. It's
Yeah.
such a great venue.
And it'll be the full shebang.
It's good.
It's gonna be
good
interesting
food. I
to-
just want
It is
to know-
good food.
Yeah, well,
Delicious
that's
where
food.
it'll be
the first
Lovely
like
people.
full band.
Yeah.
Gig.
Good sound.
So
It's
good.
a great
It's
gig.
so weird to play.
Yeah. Even today we had Adam Church played a little bit of drums today. And it's just this is awesome.
It was like when we did Lizottes the other night, and Mossy came down.
Yeah, great.
And was playing, and it was so great. And then at just one point, I think we were doing maybe like When the War Is Over, and he just stopped, and you could just see he just was sat around in
Surrounded
all of
by
us,
all
and
of
and
us.
he hasn't, he was just like,
Music
He's like,
around
"Yes,
me,
the
other
best."
people,
oh man.
friends, music.
Totally.
It's been it's very strange.
I was just
You know?
talking about your gigs before and how, every time you do a gig or every time Jimmy does a gig, it just ends up being like 5 or 6 awesomely talented people that
Oh.
just turn up as well and inevitably get on stage and it's
Oh,
just
it's-
it's amazing.
I know.
We're pretty lucky. We've got some incredible musicians here, like in Australia, and so many of them are our friends. So it's pretty,
Yeah.
it's a bonus.
That's right.
But it's like that. It's that thing of like we all sort of congregate together any time we can, and it's times like this is so strange because we're so used to all being so busy. Like I don't know, how long has it been since you left home now? Since what, February or something? March?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was March. So I got back from the Queensland gigs at the start of March.
It's
Yeah.
so weird to think, like, whereas like
Yeah.
the last few years it's been like desperately trying to find a day to see our children.
Oh,
or
totally.
our partners. It's like
I did some funny statistic a while back, and it was like traveled across the Pacific like 6 times last year, and the Indian Ocean like 4 times or something. Just like totally insane.
it's
Yeah.
weird. I
So-
mean, I think this has been the longest time since I've seen you, since we met probably.
Maybe, yeah. I haven't seen you since.
I don't know if I don't think we've seen each
Shit.
other.
Doesn't feel that way. 'Cause, I don't know.
We still communicate. But
Yeah.
With the internet, the power of the internet.
That's right.
It is. It's a funny.
I
it's
feel like
a
I'm
world,
with you
isn't
guys
it?
Yeah,
right now.
we're all
See-
together.
We're all here.
You see people on the net, you actually just don't feel so that you haven't seen them in such a long time because you still have
Thank
that
God
sort
for the social media and the internet now though, and FaceTime. Like I
Absolutely.
mean, even for touring before, like I remember growing up when Dad would be away on tour, like there wasn't the option of FaceTiming.
No.
And when you're dealing with the little ones, like I'm sure it's the same with Dash.
totally.
It's like you talk to them and they don't want to know about
Yeah.
talking to you on the phone.
I-
But at
you
least when
can't
you can
see
see them,
something,
it's But
It only just clicked to me then when I got the phone call. Then I thought it was my young one calling me because she's got this habit on the iPad now. She's started to call you. She always seems to call me and just keeps, Dad, I want to tell you something.
I saw that you were here earlier, and then I was like, oh, I don't want to call Lockie's phone in case I interrupt the stream or something. And so I was like, calling you, and then
Oh, so that.
it was me.
Yeah, we know.
I was just laughing. Oh, that's so funny because his daughter Bailey was calling her,
No,
calling
it
him
was
as
me.
well.
It was me.
You're
Because
at the
I didn't want to
door?
call,
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
texted you both, and then I was like, I'll just try and call.
Yeah,
Kieran.
I haven't should pick up my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
It was me saying.
Let
I
me
could-
in.
I said I
in.
could come earlier.
I've been
I could
here
come
for
earlier
8.5
than I thought.
hours.
And then I was like, okay, I'm outside and I can't get in. It's all locked up here.
Oh, no.
Hello, let me in. I wrote it.
sorry.
I wrote it in the comments on the stream too.
Yeah, that's the one we saw. We
I
saw.
just finally
that
got
was
to
the one we
it.
saw. Let me in. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You see me run off out the room. Classic.
Oh, but, it's nice to be here. Thanks for.
How's the show in Q&A?
It was great.
That was awesome.
It was very last minute. They called me
Wow.
last week and said, "Oh, can you put together something for Monday?" And we were on our way up to Yamba for the weekend with the girls, and we're like, "Yes, we'll just come back on Monday."
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we decided to come back, and I called all the girls and asked them if they could do it because I knew they'd be awesome, and it was so much fun. Like,
It was
yeah.
awesome to see Joy there.
know.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was excellent. Like I say, you look like you were just itching to ask a question. You're sitting
Oh
there.
mate, yeah, always.
Ben was like,
It's Q&A, come on.
he thought it was
I
most
was gonna
fitting to
get
wear
mad on
his
behalf of all the
welfare
artists.
over wealth
Yeah.
T-shirt for the budget episodes.
Yeah, yeah.
We're all wearing our kindness
Yeah.
T-shirts.
Yeah. I think it's great. It's great. Yeah,
Kind
you
is
know.
cool, and Ben's like welfare over wealth. It's
That's
budget night. Let's
Yeah.
go.
That's right.
So spoiling for a fight.
Oh man,
Totally.
come on, help the arts.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? That there's nothing.
We could be somewhere doing a gig, but we're not allowed.
No.
There's no help. So,
Still,
come on.
slowly but surely,
you know, we're lucky to be here
Oh.
because things are starting to come back.
Absolutely the luckiest. No question about that.
Help people who need help, basically. You know, people don't like to. Some people don't like to help. And people need help. Help them.
Yeah.
You know, and identify that.
We just want to get out and play.
I know it's a very strange
Wanna
thing
do.
because it's like you need our industry needs as big a crowd as possible. Is the whole point, you know, like not only for financial reasons but also just because of the nature of what it is. That's how you get the most energy and you know that feeling. But I have to say I have been enjoying the couple of little shows that we have done, even though they're really small and intimate. I actually haven't minded it. It's
Oh, I
been
think
nice to
They're great. They're just
have that
different.
sort of connection.
But you just
It's
realise
if you can make them, you know, if you can make, you know, you don't want to go out there and lose money.
No.
That's the thing.
And that's the thing, like for me, like you know what I'm like, I want to have the whole band all the
Yeah.
time. Which, you know, when you can only sell 50 tickets, you can't really pay 10 people.
Yeah.
Not very much anyway. You know. So it's sort of a bit of a it's like, oh, it's great to play, but I miss my friends.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, we miss
And that's what
miss
music is. It's
Yeah, and
friendships.
that's the thing, it's
but
like
the crowd too.
we
That
love it.
interaction is what we need to have fun. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's what I miss. Like I like the time off. Don't get me wrong. I love being a big nerd in the studio. But when we went up to we went to Darwin to do a gig.
Yeah.
And there's no social distancing at all.
Yeah, right.
And so it was
Really
like for all of us, we're like, oh my
touching.
god, people are touching each other. Oh my god, oh my god, they're sweating on each other. Oh god, you know.
They're
it was
hugging.
like-
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was so bizarre. But then when we did the gig, it was just like, oh, it was just
Yeah, I
the
saw
best.
the photos. It looked
Yeah.
just looked like a normal
wish you
gig.
could-
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it was
but-
so weird.
Wow.
Yeah, we were just like, what is going
A
on?
There's
normal
like
gig
there's
minus
no
you
cases
and
in
minus
Darwin at
Dave.
all. Like
Yeah.
none for months,
months
right?
and months and months.
Yeah.
So
3
we had
months
to
or something.
isolate out of Sydney for 2 weeks, which is why Lockie couldn't join us. We had to all isolate out of Greater Sydney because they were counting Greater Sydney as a hotspot, and so we all stayed out of Sydney and then had to drive straight to the airport. We weren't allowed to even get petrol in Sydney. We had to drive straight to the airport to get on the plane,
Wow.
and so we did that, and it was kind of surreal. It was,
And now I heard this morning that they're starting to let people in from Sydney.
yeah, which
Yeah.
is
Let's
After
go do
crazy.
another
all
gig.
that.
Darwin,
yeah.
come on.
See,
if you
how
Two
what
weeks
could
later.
go wrong?
Hey,
Yeah.
you're fine.
And maybe
Good
we
job.
were, you know, we were the test.
Maybe. We can let this crowd in.
Yeah,
we can let
we can
anyone
load a
in.
bunch of
That's right,
rock and
yeah.
rollers
This
in, we should
riff-raff.
be alright. But no, it was good. It was good to play, but it was sort of weird because you know normally on Dad's gig it's such a big production. We didn't have Danny, so Ben was feeling a lot of pressure. And
So were you playing bass or
It's just
Oh,
guitar.
guitar,
the
yeah.
only
me.
guitarist. And then
You haven't done the one guitar thing?
The last time I think I played as the only lead guitarist for Jimmy was the first ever gig I did in Mauritius.
Oh,
when
nice.
we did a corporate
We
show.
did a corporate in Mauritius and we rocked up and I had, oh no, actually that's a lie because Davey Lane was there as
No,
well.
that was 2 of you. But you
So,
had the tiniest amps.
Yeah, we rocked up to the gig and we're like, yeah, so Jimmy, this is the back line, he needs a Marshall and a Fender.
There was a
And,
Marshall.
the
Yeah, right.
keyboard amp needs to be
Keyboard
there.
amp.
And it was
It's
like,
like
yeah,
a
it was like a
9-volt battery Marshall.
Valve State Marshall.
It was a Marshall.
And I had
Technically,
a
they
rat
did.
pedal.
They did give us what we asked for.
And then there was one Fender, and so we had to like
Oh, and there was one of
we
those
daisy
keyboard
chained the
amps.
Marshall to one of those Roland, like you know the curved front keyboard amps.
Oh, wow.
So we daisy chained the Marshall to that, and that was me. And Davey had like a Fender Twin,
But-
and it was like woo. It was great.
Where was this? There was.
It's amazing when you can make,
Mauritius.
it's amazing when you can
Okay,
make
yeah.
work, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's right.
I mean, we were like sort of thinking, you know, because Dad can be pretty tough on guitarists. You know, can be pretty tough on everyone because he just wants it to be such a great show. But you know, he hasn't had one guitar for so many years on an actual big rock gig, especially on an outdoor stage.
Yeah.
And so we were like, well, I guess our only hope is that it's been nearly a whole year since the last Jimmy Barnes
Just
gig.
forgotten.
And
Forgotten what
then,
it's
and then
sound
there was
like.
Yeah,
Chisel, and then there was Chisel, which is
Yeah.
only one guitar. So maybe, you know, with this long a gap,
You didn't mind me playing really soft rock. It's fine. You
Yeah.
never had.
Let's start with Love and Hate.
Yeah.
he also was giving Clayton a pretty hard time. He was saying, well, you're Lockie and Clayton today. And Danny. And Danny. Come
And
on.
Danny,
And
yeah.
Clayton's like, okay. He goes,
Okay.
play more, play more. It's like, you know.
I like Lucky's
Like,
story.
okay.
Is that when the first gig you played with Jim and your keyboard, the memory cleared.
Oh yeah, so the first gig I did with Jimmy was in Port Macquarie, RSL, and I think you were doing it with with
I wouldn't be.
Cece.
Yeah.
And it was in rehearsals. You know, we had the RD, the Roland electric piano, RD 200 or something. I'm not sure what it was. And
Never used them
for
again.
the intro for Working Class Man, they had
Sound.
this what do you even call them now? Sound modules.
Yeah.
The sound
Oh, I
module,
remember, yeah.
MIDI sound module. It was a great EMU was made by. That's right. It was an EMU sound module, and it just had one dial on it. And you go through all the patches, and you know, I think it was like patch 100 and I don't know 3 or something.
Yeah.
Or
And you have to
30
go one
or
at a
something
time,
like
right?
that, and you just have to wind it around.
Yeah,
get there.
the old dial ones.
Yeah. So we do the sound check, you know, I get it all happening. That's fine. Oh, there it is. Yeah, get it mixed in right. And oh, that's gone. Yeah, just the camera too. Yeah. Yeah.
Parramatta won too.
Oh, nice.
I think so.
Did they?
Yeah.
Have they won?
Beat the rabbit.
Basically mixed in.
Boo.
Got this crazy sound happening, and then it gets to the the peak of the gig, Working Class Man, and I turn around, the thing's just completely reset, like it's on some I don't know, some stupid
Like
sound.
Shamisen, like
Yeah, it's like Gamaloon or something.
yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, and I'm turning around, I'm turning this dial as fast as I can to get it up
Dad's
to
probably like,
And you just hear this
and then
like
I just, hey, just play that effing song. And like just scary Jimmy, you know, with the eyes and they're like all
Those
worked
were the
up
days,
and half
those
the
were the
gig,
days.
you know, and whatever else. And it's just like, oh, okay. So just, turn that off and then play the gig, and then I just see like Jimmy, and then he goes up to Yak. Yak was playing drums at this time, and you see him up to Yak, and he just goes. They both just start giggling their heads off.
Like Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, just like,
They haven't won yet.
Yeah,
18-8.
suck.
Someone
18
just texted me. So
18-0.
Oh, they haven't.
18-8.
Oh, 18-8. Still time. There's still time.
Yeah, I know.
Look out.
Hate
Don't
jumping
get
the gun.
cocky.
No, I'm not. No,
yeah,
that's
people are
penalty
getting cocky
support.
about the Roosters.
South
Yeah.
did well, didn't they smash
The
was it Roosters
Oh,
last
yeah.
week or something?
Yeah, no, I didn't mean it. I thought someone.
Oh, I didn't mean it at all.
No, I did not. No, I take that back. Someone just texted me and they said, no,
Just getting
no,
overexcited.
I'm just ignoring the game. I just don't need to know. I'm not a big football fan. I just like it. It's a bit fun.
Just as long as they win.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the Eels as long as they win, right?
You go for Parramatta.
It's been a little while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Yes.
She knows.
Yeah, that's right.
Anything about any.
I only know that I don't think the Eels have won like since I was a kid, right? Like,
I was there in '86.
Sterling.
yeah, I think I was probably
86,
there too
yeah,
because
right.
Dad used to. I'm really not into the footy at all, but Dad used to take me with him because I guess we didn't have anyone else to take with him. So I would go fishing and I would go to the footy, and
Yeah,
we
yeah,
were
yeah.
Tigers supporters.
Yeah.
But I think I remember, you know.
Going to football. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun, but I can still. It's on whatever. But
Whatever, as long as we win.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Do you want to have a play or? Have you? I've actually got my bass here.
Ooh.
If you want to have a play on that thing.
No, how do you play bass?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What is this
It's
bass you
a
speak
short
of?
one.
It's
It's
a
a
bow, doesn't it? Something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, it's a bullet.
I don't know if Joel's left this plug.
No. That'd be interesting.
Might have to do it.
And the cue stick upside down, basically.
Oh, of course.
alright.
Ian.
You can do it.
Nothing he hasn't done before.
That's
Yeah.
right, that's right, yeah.
He's a show off.
Yeah, loves it.
I'll just do it on the mini movie school.
Yeah. Now we're
Unfortunately,
talking.
it's not. Yeah, it's not quite right. The keyboard's not tracking, so it's just
Oh.
one note. You hit, doesn't matter what key you hit.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
the same
just
note.
the one
every
note.
time.
What key is it?
That's true.
'Cause that's like an
As
We
long
just
as
play
we
with the
play-
tuning.
Yeah, as long as we play in that key.
Yeah, just a one note group. Let's
Ah.
do it.
You just play drums, man.
Oh, I wouldn't put everyone through that. That's not fair. That's how you end the streak.
There's one Facebook memory that keeps coming up for me like every
About
year, and
paddlers.
it's from a night when I played drums.
Yeah.
When I was like, I like to play drums. I think
Was that
of
at
myself as-
Tattlers or
No, you know what it was?
that at the Iguana Bar?
Yeah.
And we
That
made
photo comes up from there.
we
Wow.
made
James
that
Hazelwood
gig,
sing.
James Hazelwood. We made James Hazelwood sing a Bad Love song.
And
I
I
think we
played
made
drums.
him sing Green Limousine
Awesome.
with Jack Housden, and maybe was it Clay?
Maybe it was.
And then
And I was on drums.
Iguana.
And I'm a
Yeah.
terrible drummer.
That's kind of been closed for. Actually, it hasn't had gigs at least for.
oh yeah,
It might actually.
it was
days I will actually learn how to play drums. But you know.
You play another instrument, like I mean, your voice.
What
toy
other
and-
instrument is there?
Yeah, I agree. I'm
It's
the
the
vocal
ultimate-
man.
the
Like, you
ultimate
know, everyone
instrument.
thinks I'm an organ guy. No, vocal. It's vocal for
Who
me.
needs anything but no.
You
You know
ever thought
what?
about learning whammy club?
Well, here's the thing. If I was gonna play something, it would be whammy club. But then the problem is Lucky already plays it, so you know.
And then it was bass.
Yeah,
Always wanna hurt
well,
my
you know.
feelings.
No, you know the thing is that like I actually played piano all the way through school, and I learnt it from when I was, I guess, probably like 7 or 8 or something like that. And so I can sort of read music a little bit, but then I just always got frustrated with it, you know, because I probably didn't practice. And then I got to a point, you know, I started working with clay when I was like 13, so I was pretty spoiled. And then I could probably pick it up now, and I probably should make an effort. But then when you have like ridiculous musicians around you who can already do exactly everything that you could ever imagine you would want to play,
Keep
you
working
You
on
just
it.
got to learn one
Keep working on it.
blistering
Yeah.
solo.
but you don't
though.
need to. You know what I mean?
Just
it's like,
one.
just
Just
every,
one.
just to be able
One
to bust it out.
outrageous.
But,
Like you know, like I don't know, learn how to play Spain or
but
something.
you shouldn't learn how to play a solo. That's going to be all about the feeling, you know. And I'm not really
just
there.
Don't touch it again.
I'm not going to be able to like improvise some like
No, but
massive
that's the
solo.
thing. Just learn one ridiculous solo.
If you
Don't
can
tell
learn a
anyone.
solo and play it with feel,
With feel.
and
Yeah.
or even
Or
play it
I could
slightly
just,
differently,
or I
like
could
with
just
your
get you to play it, and then I know
Or
it'll be
just
better.
mime it. Yeah, have a keyboard.
I will mime, and you play.
Let's have a little locky down
Yeah.
underneath it. One of those little pianos.
If we set the camera up from the right angle, you know,
we could do it.
and I could just sit there and have my arms down, and you could be playing.
Yeah, like in the movies. That's how
Yeah.
they do it.
You just get like one of them jumpsuit things where you sort of pop up and the other person's arms come through.
Yeah,
Like a horse.
Yeah.
You can't see anything, and it's pretty smelly down there, but let's go.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, so I know I don't really play anything else. But is my answer.
Yeah.
I'm a really good tambourine player.
Yeah, right.
That's true.
Yeah. But it does
true.
take
That's
skill to
true.
sort of get
Not
the...
everyone can play tambourine, and
And
obviously
endurance as
pretty
well.
good. Yeah,
Mm.
I
Yeah.
love
It's
tambourine.
amazing how quick
so-
and brute. Like how do you?
I end up with bruises all
Yeah.
over my legs
when,
because
when we went to
bashing
see
into my
Aretha
leg.
Franklin, we were in New York and we saw Aretha was playing
We flew
in
to
Dallas, so we flew to Dallas just to see her. And probably other than Aretha, the highlight of that whole gig was the tambourine
Yeah.
player.
She had like this like
Was she
big horn
was just a
section.
tambourine?
Yeah,
That
she
was
had
a
big
just
horn
a
section.
tambourine. And
Drums
awesome.
in front of the
Fucking
drum
incredible.
riser.
Love that.
In front of the drum riser, and she had like 4 or 5 different tambourines. She
For
had
different
changed
songs,
for
and
different
she was, like-
songs and playing two
and
at a
it was the
time. and, like,
funkiest shit I've
full
ever
like
seen.
gospel
Awesome.
tambourine, which I'm
Oh.
not that good. I can just play a really good one groove, you know.
Yeah.
Did you have all the ones with the skins on
Yeah,
it?
all the
yeah,
different
like doing it
ones, and it
full-
was like it was
doing
pretty
it.
mega.
Yeah, the two together. And
Yeah.
And so yeah, so she
Yeah,
had
that's
like
pretty
this
wild.
big horn section, a percussionist, a drummer, you know, everything, all the rest of the band, and then just this tambourine player in front of the drum riser, like just next to her, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Oh
Pretty
man,
cool.
that was so good. So
One of the
good.
Temptations got up and sang with her.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. So where was that at?
That was it.
It was actually at this gig. Is it? What's it
Oh, you
called?
played
I
there,
played
right?
there last year
Nokia-
with
It was like
Joe, maybe the Nokia Theatre or something,
in Dallas.
just
Right.
outside of Dallas. And we flew in, and we randomly booked online a hotel, and we just booked a hire car, and we just drove out
Yeah, it
to
was
the
like
gig.
out of
We-
town.
We bought tickets at the last minute, and you know we ended up in like a resale site or something. You know, but how often do you get the opportunity? Well, you don't anymore. But we obviously being in Australia, she wouldn't come out here, so we were like, "Fuck it, we'll just fly
We
to
went,
Dallas.
we bought like the book, you know, the
Bought
the
everything.
merch book with the fried chicken recipe and stuff. And we're chatting to the guy, going, man, we're from Australia, and we know she's not coming, so we flew out from
And
New
we
York,
ended up in
and the
like
guy's like,
second
whoa,
row,
okay,
third
cool,
row.
wow. And yeah, the gig was like ridiculous and had the best time.
We went back to the
Temps dude
hotel and
came
we
out,
were like, oh, we'll just sit in the bar and have a drink and just go.
and we're
We
just like,
just saw Aretha Franklin
Oh,
really in real life.
so
and then we
And
see
then the
the
tour
merch
bus
guy.
pulled up.
Yeah, the merch guy comes in, and we're like, oh,
They were
hey,
staying
man.
at our
And he's
hotel.
like, oh, hey, you guys. And we're like, hey, hey, what are you? And he's like, yeah. And we're like, oh my god. And he's like, if you wait over there. And we're like, okay.
Really?
Yeah, and
So
so
I
then
met
we
her.
wait.
But
and
then
she comes
I've
in.
never been like sort of funny about, you know,
Oh,
talking
if
to
there's
people
anyone
or
you're gonna be
feeling. But
funny
I was like,
yeah.
hi, I'm Mahalia. I'm from Australia. Such
See?
a loser.
Yeah.
It's like, I
Yeah,
really
it's another time I was doing
I literally was like, hi, my name's Mahalia. I'm from Australia. Thank
Yeah,
you
it's
for
the
the
only
music.
time I've never
She
known
was like,
Mahalia to
"Wow,
be
that's a
lost for
long
words
way."
ever, except for that one time.
I felt like, what do I even say?
Yeah,
And
she was like, you've come a long way.
That's a long way. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Then she got in the lift. Bye.
Thank you.
Awesome, man. That's
Oh,
great.
That's pretty amazing.
That is cool.
So what year was that?
That must have been, I think it was the same year that we did.
2008 or 2009 maybe?
Was it after Hungary when we did the gig for Jackie Ozowski in Hungary and it was on that trip? I think it was.
Maybe, yeah.
So I think we played in Hungary after Jack passed away, and we were doing, because there was a big gig in Budapest that we did, and so we went and did that, and then after that we flew to America.
Oh yeah, because it's the
We were in
first
New
time
York.
I'd ever been to America, right?
Yeah.
And I was so jet lagged, and we got there, landed, and went to Times Square, and went to Applebee's.
He completely
and
freaked out.
And I was,
We were
I
meeting
just remember I was,
Prinny was there.
like,
and
I
we
was
went
in the
and met up with
toilet,
him.
and I'm like really like jet lagged. I'm like, oh man, I've never flown this far. This is the first I've ever been. And then people like in there like vomiting into fishbowl margaritas, and I was like, I'm not ready for America yet. I'm not ready. And I had to like hide out in her auntie's apartment for like 2 or 3 days before I could like.
Wow.
I was like,
Stabilize. I was
my
like,
God.
come on, you're in New York, get out.
and then but then
No,
2
no.
weeks
He was
later I was
looking
like,
out
I
the
don't want to
window, just
leave.
looking
I
down
never
at
want to
the
leave.
You immersed in it.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
It was hilarious.
Maybe we should sing an Aretha song then.
Yeah. We did Natural Woman
Oh yeah?
with Beck. What
How
did we
was
do?
Beck
Which
in
one
this?
is
Did Never Loved a Man?
Never Long
Or we
Man?
could
Yeah.
we could do anything. We could do one of our songs.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Riding on the freeway.
Freeway with Pink Cadillac.
Yeah.
Is that no? Is,
Yeah. They go riding on the freeway.
oh,
love.
This
Pink
camera.
Cadillac.
Let's get this one
Is
going.
this one going?
It's done the doobie doobie.
Oh.
So you need to.
Temperamental
Unless there's a
GoPros.
request. Is there a
Is there a request? Any requests?
Let's have a look.
Comments.
What do you got for us?
Okay, was wondering about Star Success on Hey Mahalia. Listen to Dome in Swampland visits to North Carolina. Not very big short on
Oh, okay.
films just recently.
Oh.
Plenty of viewers.
What do you want to play, Lucky?
Don't mind. Let's play something.
The audience.
Audience. It's so funny that live stream I did in June.
Ooh,
It's just
come on,
like that
see,
after
the
each
Rabbitohs
song.
come back. 1814.
We're from Redfern, you know. We
No,
live in
no,
Redfern,
right.
so you know.
Redfern
Do you want
Is this me?
You want some
Is this going to be
headphones?
me on here?
Oh, they're a bit dodgy those.
Ah.
headphones.
Do I need them?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Up to you.
Might as well, I guess. Hello.
Where's your?
What if we could get away with in Lovely Grove?
Oh yeah, we could try. Far out.
Your
There's a
phone.
way to ease into it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We
We're
can
doing
do
that
it.
at the
We can
start
give
of-
it a go.
At the start of most shows.
We can try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bucky, you got your phone?
Yeah. Just hope
Yeah,
we
yeah,
pull
yeah.
Pull the cords.
I know.
I might, it could be a debacle.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Hey, this
this
is
is
that's
real
it,
life.
television. This is how we go.
Oh, it's spinning back around.
Live internet.
Yeah.
Don't judge us. We haven't done this for a long time.
The second one goes. No.
No.
It ends up on E minor, right?
Where's it go?
Like yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
And the verses. second verse is a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, does it do the quicker?
What does it go?
Just the end tag is different, right?
It does that kind of thing.
Yeah, to the F to G thing.
Ah.
Alright, should we
There
just
we go.
try?
It's in there.
We can do it.
It's in the bank.
It's
Come
somewhere
on.
in there. Look, if we mess
Hopefully
up,
when the vocal,
If I
we
play
mess
the
it
chords,
up,
I'd yell them
I'll
out.
remember.
we can just start again.
Start again? That'd be crazy.
Just keep going.
Alright, alright.
We go on and on from dawn till dawn. The years have flown much faster than we know. And still in love we grow. Time has placed us here, afraid of fear. We've seen through tears that never should have flown. And still in love we grow. Like a baby dove, our love in time, its snowy wings unfold to soar I'll stay with you right now. As long as I feel this way, in love will grow.
We made it.
Beautiful. I think I made up the ending there a little bit, but that's alright.
That's alright.
That was killer.
Oh, it's been a while.
Last time we played that?
I don't know. Probably like February or something. Earlier.
Longer.
Longer than that.
Last year, I'd say.
Yeah,
at
probably last
least.
year actually,
Yeah.
maybe.
Um,
I think I did it with. Oh, I did it with you in lockdown once.
Oh yeah, we had
Gary.
to do it for
Gary Pinto asked us to do this thing that was like
That's why
a
I
charity
missed
thing.
the chords.
There you go.
yeah.
Actually, the reason you know it is because for Dad's birthday this year, we had like because we couldn't do a party. Obviously, we had a dinner party on Zoom, and so we organised it and we sent out like food to all his dinner guests,
Yeah.
all of their friends, and then Dad decided he wanted us to play some music on Zoom. I think it was actually Mum heckling,
Yeah.
making us doing requests on Zoom, and so
Oh, that's right. And I wasn't
we were.
really
Ben
great.
was really sick. He was really feeling very, very
Well,
ill.
it's 'cause I'd
He'd
no,
hurt
I'd
his back. He'd
slipped
slipped a disc in his
I
lower
didn't
back,
know.
and he hadn't realised. He
And I
just
was
knew
like,
he was
oh
in
man, I'm
pain.
in heaps of pain. I really don't feel great. And they're like, no, we want you to play In Love We Grow. And I was like, oh.
I said
had
it's a
bottom
keyboard song.
line.
Like he's never really played it before. They're like, yeah, you can do it. Come on, Jazz
And I
boy.
like run
His dad
off the
calls him
Zoom
Jazz
party
boy.
and I'm like,
He came in, he's like white as a ghost, and he's like, okay, let's just do it. And so we tried, and we sort of fumbled our way through it.
I just couldn't work out what that second last chord was though.
I couldn't even think of what was going on at the end there. I just had a
one
total.
before it goes back to the major, I was like, what is that chord? See, what is it?
We didn't really play that
Everyone
bit then.
playing at home. What is this chord?
The D sharp 9.
D sharp minor.
D flat. Sorry, D with a flat 9. Oh, that's right. It ends on an E, doesn't it? I was like, I feel like this song ends on a different chord. You know. That's where it's meant to end. That's
There we go.
right.
There it is.
I was like,
We got there.
oh well.
We did our own version.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's such a great
Although I
tune.
think
though.
I sang for the E, and then.
Yeah. In love with
Yeah,
you.
sorry.
Oh.
Have a groove. It's just bluesy.
Yeah. We're just doing something different.
Bluesy slide.
Don't forget the reason we're here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
So.
I'm really hopeless at doing this. But yes. Thanks so much for coming down. This is amazing.
It's pretty exciting that you've got this new record coming out.
I've got
Yeah,
signs.
I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
First one's this one, then the second
Double
one.
figures. No.
Double figures. Can you believe I've been doing this for 10 years?
Yeah, I can.
10 years.
I've been
I
doing
can
it
see him
with
in
you
real
for
life.
20,
I can
so
definitely
I
believe
know
it looks
that.
like 10 years.
What was the first record I sang on?
It was
for you
Conviction.
Was yeah.
Yeah.
And we did. Don't leave wet towel on the floor.
Oh.
Pick up those clothes.
Oh!
No, that was
Was that
that
record?
was
Or was
that was
the,
when he was.
You
yeah,
can go
that
out
was-
with your friends.
No one knows about that.
You're
that
safer
was a
here at
different
home.
time.
It was before the album, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for the real fans.
I love that
That's
one.
that's a no-go, that one. That'll come out.
I was trying to remember what it was. I was like, what did I sing on first for you?
Don't leave you wet down the floor.
Pick up those clothes.
You can't go out with your
Is
friends.
the film clip still there?
Might be.
That was a pretty great film clip. Come on.
If you can find the Easter egg, you'll win. This pick
And
in
then,
my pocket.
yeah, obviously the Conviction record. There was lots of stuff we did.
Yeah.
Is that song? Is that
Conviction and,
Take it on, is that the song you know?
What?
Take it on, moving on.
No, that's
no,
What?
We didn't do Moving On Up.
No,
No,
it's
no,
M
we can do
people.
that,
I
yeah.
love it.
Them people was way
Bam,
cooler.
bam, bam, bam.
I reckon that
That's
would
a good
have been
one.
all over that previous career.
But we also, I mean, other than you playing with me, then we did all the hand stuff. I reckon we must be due for a hands reunion. I know I say it all the time. The girls and I,
It's over 10 years now.
yeah, it's way over 10 years.
12 years. Oh, no, only 11 years since last gig.
24
Yeah, but
hours.
since we
really?
put out that
No.
first record.
Yeah, 2004 was the first record.
Yeah.
Live and Breathe. I remember in 2014, I should do a 10 year.
Yeah.
Then the next record came.
Maybe 2024
Yeah, was that,
we'll do a
what was
20 year
the
reunion.
last record was the one that Everything is Wonderful. is
Everything
it?
is Wonderful, yeah.
that's right.
Yeah. It'd be fun to write some new tunes and actually
It would.
do a proper one.
Well, Jade and Juanita and I have been talking about how we need to make a record now. Like it's been so
yeah.
many years of us. Remember I
Yeah.
messaged you, I
Yeah.
said to do something. But yeah, it's like
Yeah.
about time that we never actually released something as a trio, you know. So
You've still got all those great songs from back then as well.
yeah, there's a lot. Might as well use them, I suppose.
Yeah, they're great songs.
Yeah. Everyone's just got
Oh,
busy with their
those were the
solo
days.
careers, you know.
I know, we're doing our solo things.
All these big solo people.
Oh,
It's good though. It's great to
It
see
is.
everyone go and do their thing. And
Oh,
it's
it's
great to
so
see Jay doing well.
yeah.
And
Juanita's just written a whole book of poetry.
you're kidding.
Yeah, so she's doing these like Wednesday nights at the Louis, and she's like doing poetry nights. 'Cause
Yeah,
she's like
right.
written this whole like book of poetry.
I didn't see that coming at
Yeah.
all.
Well, I mean, you know, she's doing gigs and stuff as well, but she just sort of. I mean, it's been a tumultuous year for her and
Yeah.
for everyone, but there's been a lot of stuff happen personally for her, and I think she just sort of went, oh, I need to be creative, and like she started writing them, and then she was like, yeah, I finished a whole book. There's like 3 volumes in it or something. Like it's a heap of poetry, and it's pretty beautiful
Wow.
stuff. So it's cool. Like you know,
That's
everyone's.
great. Oh, good on her. And she just didn't want to turn them into songs, or
No, she wanted specifically to write them. They're poems, you
Wow.
know, and there's like a whole bunch
Maybe we
of them
can
that
make
are
like a
connected to
beat
her.
album, like so it's like beat poetry.
yeah, right.
But then yeah, and then we're sort of both the girls. I've been pretty slack actually. The other 2 girls have both written a couple of songs for our collaborative record, but I'm yet to do anything, so I'm waiting on you guys to help me out.
Yeah, that's
Like-
right.
I do have a couple of songs.
yeah, I haven't written
I have
any
a couple of
songs yet
songs
because
this
my
time.
people
Well,
haven't
no,
written
but
any
because
songs.
I don't play, it's much
Yeah.
easier for me when I have a little bit of vibe from my band.
My people.
I'm
I haven't
good
got
at
an advance yet, so I
Yeah.
can't
I'll
rock.
get my people to
Yeah.
write some songs.
No,
Yeah.
but you know, like the thing is with me, like Ben's like a prolific writer, and he writes like he could sit down
I
and
write
write a song every
prolifically.
day.
No one hears the song.
Yeah, no one does because. But I, on the other hand, have maybe not quite as high an output of songs that I write, but I write and I use all of them pretty much, you know.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I tend to do this like I'll be like, okay, we're gonna record in 3 weeks. Guess I should write some songs.
Oh yeah, guilty
And
of
then
that.
and then I just write like
Absolutely.
5 in a row. And it's like.
It's the best motivation. You book the studio. Bang. All right.
But also,
Well,
I
that's
don't like
just
to.
how-
I don't like to force myself to write anything when I don't feel like it because you know I'm of the feeling that especially the way that I sing and the type of songs I like to sing, that if I'm sort of unless I've got something to say, you know,
Yeah.
I should just
Yeah.
not. But
I don't know.
that's just there's nothing wrong with doing it any other way. But for me, like I find that I reckon that's why I use them so much because it's like I write when I have to write
Yeah.
and I need to say something and then I use the songs. But
I think it's still good to just, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with sort of going, okay, I'm going to try and
no,
write a
there's
song
nothing
there.
wrong with that.
Because
I just don't have the
If
discipline.
something good comes out, you know,
Oh,
if
yeah.
nothing good comes out, then whatever.
I just don't have the
Hang
discipline,
on.
you know.
I used to write a lot of songs when I was a bit younger, so I used to have a lot of breakups.
Yeah.
So it was just the perfect time to write songs.
It is.
I know. I kind of thought that I would
true.
maybe like
Yeah,
in
this
such a
song's called
difficult
She
year.
Left Me. This one's called She Left Me Too.
Yeah.
This one's called She Also Left Me.
She came back.
She's
eventually.
gone.
Yeah.
I thought that this year might be like quite good because there's been so much happening that you know maybe I'd sort of get really creative, but I actually like have found that I haven't really, but I
That's
really miss
motivating.
singing. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like once I started singing again, I was like, oh, I love music, you know. So it's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
like I feel more motivated now than I did at the beginning. I think I was just a bit disheartened by.
Oh, totally. Oh, there's
Have to
definitely that
do
feeling at the
anything.
beginning. It's like, oh,
I hate it in the kitchen, though. You're cooking up
Yeah, well,
oh,
I have been doing
I've
lots of
always done that.
baking, but I've been doing lots of cakes.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Ben. I'm surprised you're not walking in here at 120 kilos.
Yeah, well,
you know,
Ben-
like-
Lost 5 kilos this week.
He's-
Just not been baking enough cake.
It's just like ridiculous. Like Ben's one of those people that can eat a dozen donuts and you know lose weight. And
It
it's
is
like
pretty insane.
it's unfair.
But you don't eat sort of.
He eats a lot of junk.
You have
and
your
a
kind of
lot
sweets,
of
but then you don't eat
pastries.
too much around it.
Me,
No,
I
he
eat
does.
everything.
Yeah. And he finishes
You know,
everything.
guys, if
For
you're
dinner,
watching
he
at
ate a
home,
whole
it's called the
pizza and
anxiety
pasta.
diet.
Oh,
Here it comes.
it'll hit one day. It'll just switch up.
Yeah, the day my anxiety stops, I'm just going to be like as big as a house.
I lost 14 kilo. Kev bet me to lose 16 kilo. We bet each other. And then I did the ITP band in my leg and I've just been wobbling around for the last 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking
Now
killing
that it's warming up and you can get back in the water and stuff, that'll
I am
Put that
still getting in the
mic on.
water. We still get in the water. I just don't swim as far as that.
Hear it, right?
Oh, what?
Oh, just put this mic on, which is
Better mic.
a bit more of a got it compressed and sort of
Yeah.
these ones are just more for singing, just so we can hear everyone.
Come on, people, buy it.
Yeah.
So have you got
Double figures.
advanced copies or is it like
No, I'm absolutely devastated. Actually, they haven't got them out in time yet, unfortunately. Look at that one. That's the single from the very first thing I released under Lockie Dolly. Pressure of the Cool. That's my synthy thing. But oh, we didn't do the giveaway. Even we didn't do the raffle, did we? We'll have to do that later.
Ooh, 26 points to 18. The Rabbits against the Eels.
Oh, I didn't mean
We
to
do. We're gonna have to do.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, come on, you bunnies.
Someone texted me and said, like, 14 days to the big game.
As soon as you
I
get
thought,
that
oh,
text,
game's
you know
over.
it's game over.
Yeah.
Never jinx it.
Hey, we didn't do the raffle.
No, I've got the
Should we do the raffle now?
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, we're gonna do a raffle for everyone who bought the who pre-ordered the album in that last half an hour, which was just before you guys arrived here, and then we'll do the big mammoth
Well,
draw.
I'm here to collect it already, so.
Yeah, right. Awesome. Are you gonna personally deliver it, right?
Yeah. With a cake. To you.
Yeah, with a cake.
I'll deliver
Yeah.
it to you.
Now we're
Okay.
talking.
Yeah, we can do this, you know. I mean, we can sort of augment the prizes.
Get your if you do like 30 pre-orders in the next half an hour, Mahandy will send a cake anywhere in the world.
Oh, yuck.
And absolutely foul.
I don't know if I'll send a cake, but how about, you know, if there can be another 30 pre-orders in the
it's the cake, and it's also this epic mammoth amount of
Well, I could
stuff
send,
over
I could
there.
send some of our some of
Yeah,
our
you want to chuck some stuff in the?
material into the large. thing.
Sure.
It has to be 30.
That'd be unreal, but we have to hit the 30 mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we'll put it out there.
All right.
We'll do this one item. We'll
So we need.
check it.
Is it from now on?
Yeah, from right now.
What time is it? It's 9:26.
There's nothing stopping you ordering it for your
there's only
friends.
half an hour left.
You can order for your friends too. Even if you've pre-ordered your own copy, you should order it for Christmas for all of your friends.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. It makes an incredible Christmas gift. If there's anyone that you want to put the Locky Dolly sound onto, please,
But
Christmas,
I was
perfect
asked
Christmas
I
present.
did an interview yesterday, and someone was asking me, like, in times like this, you know, how do we really support music? And the best way is direct with the artist.
Absolutely,
Buy the
no
albums.
question.
You know, like,
Buying albums is just like, it's basically
Buy
it's
all the merch.
almost handing someone that exact amount of money.
It
Like,
is,
the
you know,
and
it's
you
like-
get the tiniest bit taken off.
You
it.
think about things like Spotify and iTunes and all that, and you know, we're so accustomed to just having the access and it's so easy, but there's nothing that beats that feeling of holding, you know, the actual record in your hands, being able
course.
to read all the notes and look at all the photos. And, you know, when you think about the fact that most people will spend more than an album's worth of money on a cocktail at a bar
Yeah.
or double the amount on a packet of cigarettes. No, but you know, like a packet of cigarettes these days is like worth like 2 albums. it's
Yeah, I know.
insane. You know, like it's really not that much to ask for people who, you know, if you love music, it's such an important thing to buy the albums. Like,
That's why I made it a real. I made this one a real collector's one, so it's got the, the beautiful silver foil kind of
Yeah.
real clean looking thing. It just sucks that I can't show anyone because I don't have it with me.
well,
But
we'll just have to
and I got the transparent vinyl to
Oh,
give it the
cool.
kind of the
I'm gonna get the vinyl. I want the vinyl.
vinyl.
Yeah.
I'll give you a vinyl. That's.
No, I'll buy it.
I'm
It's
keeping
alright.
50 aside
I'll just
to,
take it out of
for the
your gig
important
fee.
bit. Perfect.
I was saying before that people buy a cup of coffee for one person.
Yeah, but it's this. You know, I think that hopefully through all of this period of
You
like,
guys do though. I know you guys. You guys are the best.
But hopefully through this period, like a lot more people will realize how much they love and miss live music and how much they appreciate, you know, that
Yeah.
music. And
I
they
hope
might
so.
be more inclined to, you know, get off the couch and get out there when they can buy tickets, when they can see someone in person, make that effort, and you know, spend that extra little bit of money that makes a world of difference to
Oh,
us.
definitely. Definitely.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, so all right. So we're doing the raffle for. This is for that last half hour.
You fold them all up. And
Yeah, we'll read the names
Do you want
out.
to draw them? So scrumple. We're going to crumple them up.
we're gonna crumple them up.
Couple them up, give it a shake.
Go.
Let's put this thing over here.
I'll be your barrel girl.
Yeah, perfect. Get
what I've always
a
wanted
couple
to
of adjudicators here.
Well, you know, the singing thing doesn't work out.
That's right.
But times are tough. We need other work, so I'm happy to come on tour as your barrel girl.
Awesome.
I'll just log out here, log down
And then we're going to do a big. So what is it? 30 pre-sales of the album
That's right. Come on.
between now and 10 p.m.
That's
And what are you going to do?
only-
You're going to send a cake.
No, I'll send it. I'll give you a bunch of like our merch as well that we can put in here. Like,
Awesome.
Yeah. that you
Alright.
have. We've got a
Great.
few records that we can give
So it'll
away.
be this stuff here.
This stuff here.
So I found one copy of Make or Break.
Oh, the one
That skin's already
That's
gone.
gone.
That's gone.
And then it's all the CDs and a T-shirt as well. Just going to give you the size and the address.
I can chuck in a couple of Soulmates
And we're going
records.
to chuck in some Soulmates records.
Maybe I've got a tote bag.
Who doesn't need a tote bag?
right?
Nothing better than a tote bag. All right.
All your totes.
So we're going to do this first. All right. So this
We'll
is
even
for.
get this hat that
So
we've
this.
all been touching.
Oh, this hat that went in the last drawer.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Sorry. Sorry. And this is
Do you
for
wanna draw it out or
boxes.
should I?
Yeah, you draw it out. Just wait a sec. We're going to do the. This is for the CD pack.
Yep.
And what else is it for? The T-shirt.
CD and the T-shirt.
Yeah, CD and a T-shirt. All right. Who's it going to be?
It's gonna be. What's it gonna be?
Okay, so it's an email address.
Is it? No, it's not an email.
Yes, it is. I've written it down.
What?
It's Heli Kuru.
Heli Kuru. Oh, so Heli.
Heli.Kuru at, and I haven't put the other part.
Oh.
Because it was a digital order.
If you're still watching, Heli, well done. Congratulations. Oh, was that the one that was with?
with like little
Valiant
light and
or-
stuff. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
because we'd had the issues with that.
Yeah,
Well,
mine's still on there. I haven't
Yeah.
been able to get it down.
Mine's
See,
down,
ours
but
is
then
gone.
now it's nowhere, so I've
Yeah.
got to actually put it back up.
Yeah, I think I logged
sell
in. And it's
physical
like,
copies
you
at the
owe us
gigs.
like $1,000. What?
It's exclusively for sale at our gigs, or if you pre-order 30 of Lockie's album now,
That's
Ooh,
right.
Yeah.
then you could be.
If one person pre-orders 30,
That's all it takes.
30's a lot. That's
One
gonna,
big supporter.
I don't know if we're going to quite make the 30
Come on,
mark,
though.
but
We should
you
be
know,
able to make 30.
there's only half. Come on, and
I'm
remember,
happy.
there's this turntable here
That's
for
not-
anyone,
that's like-
anyone who has pre-ordered
So if you
already,
pre-order-
and if you pre-order now,
If you pre-order 30 now, do you get 30 entries?
that would be awesome. But if you did buy all 30, you would
Yeah.
get 30 entries.
Yeah.
That's right. But the odds are pretty good. It's only like, you know, it's 1 in like 250 max. Well, you know, maybe 270 by the
280,
end.
280.
By the end of this,
280.
by the end of this half an hour. It is pretty
hard
cool.
sell.
I was, yeah.
You were really
If we
hoping
sell
no
thir-
one would pre-order and you'd take it home as a consolation
Yeah.
prize.
The other thing is, if we do sell 30, I'm gonna buy myself one of those
Yeah.
things.
You deserve it, Lockie.
Without that, because yeah, it's a real sexy little thing. If you look back on the videos that I posted of it a couple of weeks ago, you'll see it. I set it all up. It's got the cool little the belt arm goes around the side.
Yeah.
It's a good
They are
little
good,
number.
I was just thinking maybe the last song could be "Give Me Some Lovin'" instead of playing the video performance live. You got the 3 backing singers here.
True, we did.
Dude, we've got the entire back. This
The entire backing
classic.
section.
Oh yeah.
What a section we are,
Yeah,
Kevin.
we are.
That is so
Yep,
true.
yep, I'm ready.
That's so funny.
I was sitting down when I was
Sounds
singing.
really good.
It was fun, like, because Lucky asked us, we were obviously all, you know, we were at home, we're lucky to have a studio at
We were
home.
in,
and so
I think we were in serious lockdown.
we were in
Yeah,
proper
right?
lockdown
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah.
So we sort of sent our vocals in for you. Which is,
Yeah, I went around Lockie's house and had the kids sitting on my knee, and we were just in his back room. And she runs around the house singing it like crazy. And yeah, like she's a fan. She'd be in a room.
why
and-
wouldn't she be? Of course she's a
Yeah,
fan.
she is.
I feel like I should play that "Give Me Some Love" and clip as the very last thing, but
Yeah,
just
you
before we were on Facebook.
We could just join
Facebook
it.
took us down.
Oh really?
For the
Yeah,
clip.
I'm not sure. It just said playing stuff without permission.
Yeah, that's what it's when you play any recordings of even your own music. Jade, when she did her launch on Facebook like that, they
Yeah.
pulled it down
Oh.
because she was trying to play the record.
But maybe the way around it.
Yeah, but these
Is
were
it-
like the
What if it's
live
playing?
clips and
What if it's playing in the background here and we are singing along with it live?
Playing along.
That was,
Or if we say,
Technically,
I don't know.
doesn't that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. It's a hard thing because I think that you're supposed to have. They assume you're supposed to have permission, so other people can't be just sort of.
Yeah, I
playing your
understand
stuff for
why.
free,
It's
but
just
it's
it'd
like,
be
when
great
it's
if
me,
they could sort
Look, it's
you
me.
know, get that stuff right. Or you could like send in a little thing. We're going to be playing this. And
well,
this.
look, they can't take down fake news, so it's too much to ask for them to.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We can take down this music though.
Yeah, that's right.
Take the
Yeah, we
hits
can't do
from
that
the-
because that's fake. But we can totally stop you from playing your own music. That's it.
so I remember when the oils come back, I started playing records at the vinyl, just taking, like being excited, and then they took it down a month, 2 months later. Said, oh yeah,
Because you're taking royalties out of their pocket.
But then 12 months later, they put it. Oh no, it's machine. Put it back up again.
I don't know. We get new laws
It
passed.
changes all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, like it is a
Hopefully it'll
difficult
be
sort of
Show business.
thing because I guess the reason for them doing that is to protect our income.
That's right,
You know,
yeah.
which is a good thing, but then it's kind of frustrating when it's your own music.
I know. It was like that with YouTube for a long time as well, but they've sort of got their stuff together.
But a fan video, I've just got a record, like, just, oh, what great, and just taking the, like a chorus or something, just shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's
annoying.
the power of the internet.
Yeah, I don't want to get a black mark. on my-
Get
A
banned.
blip on the
No.
road.
Not
No,
till Tuesday
so-
anyway. We need Tuesday.
That's right.
Happened last time, didn't it, with Love Light? Yeah. Did you get banned a week before?
Oh, yeah, I don't even know what that was for.
Always
Oh, that was
just
like
a
one
Were you
week.
being an
rock and roll
abusive
rebel
troll?
over here,
I think.
so-
Oh, I know what it
Yeah.
was. I got banned because I was replying to all my comments.
Oh, I remember you saying that because you
I
like.
replied to too
as
many
if it was
people, and they were like, "What are you doing? This is obviously not right. You can't be doing
This
this."
must be a bot
No
or
one's
something.
no one
Yeah,
talks.
yeah.
that
And then the
much.
whole language was like, "Oh, it's you should really go for engagement. It's really good if you answer all your fans, then you do that, and they ban you."
3
Maybe you
days,
just need-
wasn't it?
And the other one
Were
before
you being
that
creative
was.
with your answers, or were you just going, a similar sort of response?
Oh, you
Let's
do
try and mix it up a little bit, But it's sometimes it gets a bit the same when it's just like when it's just, if they put a single word like that's great
Thanks.
or awesome or something like that, it
Cheers,
ends up
thanks.
being But if you get questions and stuff, then obviously it's you know it's totally different. But the other time was Use Me. I remember when that first went viral. About 2 weeks later, it was just going nuts, and then got taken down. And then a few months later, they passed that law where it was okay to have it there. And I was like,
That's right. I remember it had heaps of views on that.
yeah, that one.
You've had some pretty good video.
Yeah.
Some would almost say you're an influencer now.
An influencer. Yeah.
You've always been an influencer in our books.
Well, the big one was the little clip, not the actual Voodoo Child clip. But
my clip.
The clip that
My
Kieran
clip,
took in
yeah.
December, which was
My
just
clip.
me playing
get
it in the studio.
Oh,
tracking.
no,
it.
I didn't.
That
No,
little clip,
no.
yeah, that's like 4.4
So just keep reminding
or
me.
something like that.
Wow.
But that went nuts. That one.
That was just an off the cuff thing. You pick it up, take some video, and that night, I'll post this, and he posted it. And
I was talking about that. That really got pushed through, like, you know, the guitar scene. That one there.
Oh, you know.
So many real haters.
But it could have.
Yeah,
That's what I was
epic.
gonna say. It
was
could.
epic.
Threatened guitarists, watch out.
It was epic. So, you know.
It's only
Guitarists
enough
are
room for one
threatened by the
instrument to
cloud.
have a whammy
Yeah,
bar,
they
mate.
are.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I've got a bigger whammy bar than you though.
Yeah,
Says
well,
Lucky.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, triggered.
My whammy bar is
Guitarists
bigger
are
than
triggered,
yours.
yeah.
But then there were, on the flip side of that, there were
No, but-
so many other guitar players going, man, that was
Wish I-
amazing.
Yeah, I want a whammy bar like that.
There's a couple of great comments that he gets. It's like, I hate it that I love this so much. Things like that.
Remember, like Joe was all funny before we did the Betty Davis record, and he was like, you know, not sure if he wanted to have.
Oh, was he? I
Yeah,
didn't
I
even
remember
know.
him saying like, oh, I'm not really a big fan of the clav, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But then once we did it, he loved it.
Yeah, yeah. I think he was saying more about, like, I remember him saying to me something about the like, oh, most people just put it on envelope filter on and he hated it.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that, I remember.
Never turned the envelope filter off since.
But man, we haven't got long to go, I don't think, have we? Oh, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So yeah,
Come on,
20
get
minutes
those
to get
orders
those
in.
pre-orders in. This is it. This is the final bit.
Stretch.
The turntable, the Make or Break album, all these little bits and pieces here. Another T-shirt. Yeah, that's going to be the big draw. So that's open to anyone who has pre-ordered previously and who will pre-order in the next 20 minutes. Well, actually, up until. Well, what are we doing? We're doing the draw tonight. No, we can't do the draw tonight. No, that's impossible. No, so that's up until it actually gets officially released on the 13th, and then that's the cutoff. And then I'll do some big kind of another Facebook Live or YouTube Live to draw that out.
20 hours.
Hmm?
20 hours.
The 20 hours, yeah. Absolutely. I was thinking
This
for my
is me
20th, do I have to?
Yeah.
For my 20th anniversary, do I have to do like an extra 20? So it's like 30, or do we just do 20?
Nah, just 20.
Just 20. Yeah.
Just film yourself sleeping that night.
It's going to be pretty tricky once we hit like, well, even 30 might be. Yeah. If I'm still going.
You'll be alright. You're still young, you know.
We'll all be holograms by then. It's
We
fine.
will. Yeah, we'll be just franchising our holograms
That's
out,
right.
won't we?
You know, like we came up with that idea when I was back in you knew Krill when I was a crew member, 17 or 18, and my crew boss then that's all she wanted to do was make a hologram of Jimi Hendrix and just tour the world with it.
Yeah.
I'd like to tour the world with
That
Jimi
will
Hendrix.
definitely happen.
I'm happy to do that tour. So you know, we could.
That's going to be amazing when that happens.
Yeah. It'll be great
Yeah.
when I
Well,
get to
it-
tour
Yeah,
with
it's gonna
Prince and
completely-
Aretha.
It stopped though. Remember they did
kill
the
us
like.
completely, but geez, I'd love to see it.
Remember they did the Elvis hologram and Tupac, wasn't it?
Remember
The
the
Tupac
Tupac
hologram,
thing.
but then it just kind of they stopped.
Yeah, because it's just not the same.
Yeah, I guess people saw through it.
Yeah, no.
Hey!
Boom.
Alright, thank you.
Okay,
I'll be
off
right
you
back.
go.
That's
Off
worth
you
a
go,
few
Ben.
pre-serves
Yeah.
right there.
There you go.
Jeez.
Goodbye, Ben.
Thanks, guys.
Speaking of the Elvis band, that's the last time I saw Swampy. Do you remember Swampy?
Mhm.
Yeah, he was. I was working as a waiter at Wolfie's restaurant down at the quay there, and he did that tour, and he said it was the best tour he's ever done. You know, he's no lead singer, deal with. You know.
What do you mean?
That's what he
What are you
said.
trying to say?
I'm not saying that. He said
Fuck
that.
these lead
I'm a
singers.
local guy.
So consistent, this lead singer.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, that's the last time I saw him.
Oh,
Do you reckon
man.
Elvis had a rider on that tour?
Yeah, if they were trying to keep it realistic, why
Yeah.
not?
Would have had
Peanut
to have
butter
peanut
sandwich.
butter,
Fried
deep
sandwich.
fried
They were
peanut butter
holographic
and
as well.
banana
Yeah.
sandwiches
Yeah.
or something, wasn't it?
They just brought it out middle of the set and sat it there. It's like
That would have been great if like the hologram.
They're like-
they did everything, even like
They said
all the
that
bands at
their
that
the
sandwiches-
stage.
end of the toilet scene.
Great show.
Like,
Going around to the band at the end, hologram.
yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
They
thank you
would
very
say
much.
that those
Thank you,
sandwiches,
thank
they
you.
were like deep fried peanut butter and,
And
banana,
banana.
sandwiches, like fried in a whole stick of butter.
Has anyone had one of those
Oh.
at home? I reckon it'd be pretty
I think
delicious.
I'd die.
I'm sure.
I once had 2 deep fried
I'd be the size of
I
a
was just about
house.
to talk about the old deep
I've never had a banana.
fried
so-
Mars bar
What?
and stuff.
I've never had.
You've
Yeah,
never
a
had a
deep fried
banana?
Mars bar.
Never had a banana.
What are you talking about?
I've never had a cup of coffee.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Never. And
I
I see you
wouldn't- I
rave
wouldn't
about
be
it.
here.
Why?
I wouldn't be here
Why have you
without
never
coffee.
had a banana? Do you hate?
This is not
Uh,
that
no.
uncommon.
I don't know.
Really?
I just
Byron, you know Byron,
I
you
maybe
played
tried it.
Yeah.
Like the squishiness.
Never had
of it.
coffee?
Never had coffee, never had eggs, never had tea.
Never had eggs.
Never had eggs. Isn't that
Oh,
amazing?
I've become an egg
Is this
fan
co-
over
is this-
the last
is this-
few years.
Is this weird?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Never had a banana just seems like banana is like one of the first foods
Yeah.
that most people
Isn't
get.
it?
It's
You know.
just.
I bet you had one when
Has
you were real
anyone,
young.
has anyone ever?
I still
'cause-
remember when I first tried one, but never again.
Well, apparently when they
But I've
first had
changed since I've
bananas
grown
in like Europe and stuff like that, people would just eat them with the skin
Hold
on
on.
because they didn't know that you
Better
could
Yeah,
eat a
right.
banana.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that'd be epic. Then it would split and whoosh
Oh
out.
yeah,
So-
that'd be gross. Coffee, you know,
Deep
probably
fried,
you don't need coffee. You're pretty
deep
like
fried banana fritters.
high energy
deep
anyway,
fried.
A
right?
little bit.
Yeah.
I've only ever drank 2 beers.
I
Yeah.
don't like beer.
No, no.
Yeah.
Jem hates beer too.
Yeah.
Can't stand
I
it.
just don't. I have no interest.
Even talking to people
Love
that drink beer, it's like,
Yeah, lucky.
Yeah.
I wouldn't kiss a girl that drank beer.
I just don't like it. Ben's brothers are
Yeasty.
obsessed with beer. They have lots of beer, and his dad.
I used to
Yeah.
try and have
It's like my
like
brother and dad, they would.
and we tried to not eat food for a period there when I was a young starving jazz musician, and so we're trying to work out if you could survive on beer alone. And I think we
Probably could for a
decided
while.
we
Probably could.
decided that Guinness was dinner.
Right.
I think Kilkenny was lunch and Boddington's was breakfast.
What about brunch?
Well, then you could have any normal beer
Yeah.
throughout the rest of the
Yeah,
day.
right.
I think we lasted 3 days,
I just
and
think
then it
it's
got
even
quite
worse.
messy.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
definitely.
don't do that.
I thought when I was young, I could live
Especially if
with
it's-
Cocoa Pops.
Yeah.
Oh, they were young.
Oh, man.
Flatten them all down. And, they were really nice. Yeah, mate.
Cornflakes
I'd rather
were
live
one
on
of those.
Cocoa
Allowed
Pops than
Cocoa
beer.
Pops.
I wasn't either.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we
I'm
weren't
sure I
allowed any
would
of
have
that
loved
stuff.
it.
Do you think that when you because you weren't allowed all of that stuff when you were little, when you got older, did you just go crazy on stuff?
No, I didn't.
See, I wasn't allowed any sugar. We weren't really allowed much sugar when we were
Oh,
little.
yeah,
And so
right.
then, remember
Yeah.
when you first met me, I would have
Oh,
been drinking
yeah.
liters of
Oh, yeah.
Coca-Cola and had
Totally.
lolly stashes in my bag at all times just because I was.
I've seen that at
I don't
kids'
drink
at
water. I
parties,
just
yeah.
don't drink it.
Yeah.
I once
drink it.
I once
I still
bought
don't really. I just don't drink the soft drink either.
Yeah.
I just drink nothing.
Yeah.
Just
I
I
bought
have to force
$100
it.
worth of curly whirlies.
Really?
And when I was living in a share house, and I had it in a big red bucket by the bed.
I just had a flashback of you having
Too many
a
Red
ridiculous amount of Red Bulls.
Oh, where's Gary Pinto? He loves his story.
I'm dying.
This gig in somewhere in the Gold Coast or Sunshine Coast
Always
or
the
something,
Gold Coast.
and was like, yeah, I think I'd had a big night the night before.
Maybe
and,
just a little bit of a big night.
me and Danny, Danny's a little bit younger than me, but we're roughly the same age, and we were kind of young at that gig and all excitable, and went out and had a big night, and then we got to this next accommodation. I think we had the night off or something. Yeah, we must have had the night off, unless we went after the gig. But I think we had the night off, and it's like, yeah, not drinking anything tonight. I'm gonna be really good. And Danny's like, oh, come on, man, come out. You know, you gotta come out. I'm like, oh, all right, but I'm not drinking. I'm not gonna drink. And I thought, I know what I'll do. Red Bull. I think Red Bulls are relatively
Yeah, they
new
were
back
pretty
then.
fresh, right?
Yeah. So I didn't know how powerful they were. And I was like, all right, I'll just have a Red Bull. And I think I had 5 Red Bulls.
Yeah, I think it was 5 or 6.
3 or 4 hours. And I got back to the hotel, and I'm just like wired, and I didn't sleep
He didn't sleep at all.
at all.
The next day, he
Nothing.
was like, didn't sleep at all. He was so strung out. It was
Yeah.
like you might as well have had heaps of
Oh,
drugs.
totally.
You
It was
probably would have felt
ridiculous.
better if you'd had heaps of drugs. So you probably would have.
Oh, it was
So
epic.
next
I
time,
just
kids,
never,
rather than drinking
never
Red Bull, just
experienced
go
that.
straight to the hard drugs.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
I'm not telling stories about that.
No, we don't do
Oh,
that
yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Having said that, that's your favourite drink, Red Bull.
It is. I like tasting it.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
can
I
you
like
drink
to
6
taste
of
it
them?
too.
Oh, maybe 2 in the morning. Like, I'm up at 4.
Yeah.
Half
Yeah,
liter
it's a
of
couple,
coffee. That's
couple of big coffees.
Same thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'll drink 2 Red Bulls. It's like,
I like to
My,
taste
my,
it too.
my brother, I think my little brother drank so much Red Bull that the doctor told him he had to stop.
Oh, that's
'cause
right. He was
heart
getting, but he wasn't
palpitations.
just having Red Bull. He was having like any
And,
of those sort of energy
yeah,
drinks.
what's the
like
other one? The like
The-
M160 or whatever it is.
Oh, Mother, you remember Mother?
Oh, yeah.
Hibbert and his mother.
Hibbert and the mothers, far out.
Hibbert, if you're watching,
When we
remember
made-
that time you
when we
did an
made-
album with a
when we
case
made
of Mother
our
by the
first
drum kit?
album, our first Soulmates album, like the Volume 1 record, Dave was like, he'd recently stopped smoking cigarettes as well. He was also, and he was living on Mother. He bought a case of it, and it was Mother and Nicorette. And so like,
Mother and Nicorette's, yeah.
anytime that we were like about to start a song, you'd hear this. And then he'd be like, okay, and then like I swear, like he'd have the Mother, and then
The
be a point where
beginning of
he'd
the day
go,
was fine.
yeah, vibing, and then you just start to hit him. Need more Mother. It was literally like we could tell like where he was at in the cycle of Mother.
Oh,
By the-
totally. Yeah, great drummer though, man.
So good. The
Incredible.
best.
Really, no one plays like Dave.
No one plays like Dave.
Reminds me of something David Lee Roth said once. It was 5 basic food groups are sugar, starch, grease, fat, and alcohol. And you may want to add tobacco to that, but it's not really Diamond Dave.
It's
Who said that?
David Lee Roth.
Oh, right. Fantastic. Oh man, Eddie.
Yeah,
how
have you
about
got some Eddie Van Halen drops on your whammy class?
So the very first what was the first
Eruption.
tune I did the
Eruption on the-
Fighter Save because
Yeah.
that was on the first
Yep,
album.
yep.
And in the solo, because I'm just sort of pedaling on C, I just went. Doom, doom, doom. I don't even. I reckon a few people noticed, didn't they?
I picked
There's
it up. I wanted to,
a few
then
comments.
someone said so. I brought it up. But,
I watched
give me
the
ideas.
whole Live Without a Net live concert when I was going for a run the other day, and oh man, so good.
Yeah.
Just so much show too. Like Michael Anthony with the like Tennessee whiskey bass, and like there's just this one shot. I was like there running and I'm sweating it out, and I'm like, and then he's there like, and he just goes like this on camera, and then a beer just flies into his hand, and he just goes. And I was like, oh, that is the smoothest shit ever. The smoothest shit ever.
Oh, it's pretty epic. It's pretty epic
I
stuff.
just love looking at those old clips. There's something about Eddie as well, just sort of like grinning away.
He just
smiling
looks so.
away. It's sort of
so
like almost
smooth,
not
like-
fitting of a lot of that stuff. You know?
Yeah.
It's just cool. It's a cool vibe.
Yeah.
It's like he just
They just
doesn't-
like
He
they're having
definitely
a
was
great
loving
time.
life up there. And,
Yeah. Yeah.
I imagine he would have been.
Have life loving him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
that song, Hot for Teacher, that was just wow. When I first saw that, it was 13 or 14. And so yeah, I am hot for my teacher, Whoa, and I got a song too, like.
I think my favourite song is it Why Can't This Be Love?
Oh yeah.
When
Eddie played all the
He
keys.
played all the keys, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a talented dude.
Sammy Hagar, that
That's
was.
for sure.
They come out with a bang with that record. Roth left after 1984, which had, I think, their #1 single on it.
Yeah,
They
right.
sort of softened up a bit for that record. What a record too, though. Like it's a whole listen from start to finish.
Yeah.
And then we were talking about the story of him playing on Beat It as well.
Oh, totally. Awesome.
Did it for free.
Did you do it for free?
Yeah.
Did it? What was it like?
And the speakers caught on fire after the guitar take.
Oh, come on.
No, apparently they did like the speaker, the monitors overheated and blew up.
I read somewhere the other day
Flaming.
too that the band
Awesome.
that played Beat It was basically Toto.
Yes, like
Was it?
yeah, I think
thought it
that
was all the, like, wasn't it Louis Johnson and
for some of
And,
it, I think come on internet, someone Google this and tell us.
yeah, someone will let us
While
know.
you pre-order.
How are those pre-orders
There'll be
going?
someone
Oh,
who's
I
going,
got a
no,
couple.
no,
No.
wrong,
Must be getting
wrong,
close now.
wrong.
Fake news.
Come on, guys.
We're gonna get taken down.
We've got 9 minutes to go for a 10-hour live stream.
Oh,
9 minutes.
9 minutes to pre-order. Man, oh,
Well, no, you've got a few days to pre-order.
You do have a
right?
few
You've got
days,
a few
but-
days to pre-order, but
wasn't
better
it? No,
if you
but
do it right now.
I thought it was for the extra,
Oh, yeah, for the
extra
extras,
of
for the
Mahalia
extras.
merch.
Yeah, that's right.
We need.
that's
I don't think we've hit 30. Have we hit 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
3. There we go.
Come
It's
on.
like
I'm very popular,
27
clearly.
shots.
It's been a long live stream.
Yeah, well, that's alright.
I want to know, is there anyone out there that's had it on for 10 hours? That's what I want.
Yeah, has anyone been here the whole
Just-
time?
I did put that out. I don't know. I haven't had a chance
just
to
had
look
it
at the
on.
comments.
Like gone to work, left it on, come home, just
That would be
left
pretty-
it for the dog or the
that
cat
would
to
be
watch.
pretty awesome.
Yeah, there has been a few. Rod Fletcher says, yep, basically, Mark.
Oof.
Basically,
Gates,
Rod, what a legend.
Awesome.
On YT and just realised it's delayed by quite a lot. Great stream, guys. Not that SSL desk sounds awesome, Kieran.
Yep.
Hey, Kieran's commenting on it.
I saw that.
It's so
noticed there
funny.
was-
That
Did you crane it in?
Did you crane it in yourself?
Of course.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say you wouldn't trust anyone else, did you?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't that
If you
amazing?
feel like craning it
Oh,
over to
bother.
our studio, that's okay too.
Yes,
If
sure.
you
I
just
cannot
feel like bringing it
wait.
down for a while.
I'll wait to try and steal the other 24 tracks out of the cave at
Yeah, I
Manly,
know, right?
Out on the other side. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
24 will do for now.
Yeah.
We'll get away
Guess
with
you'll be okay for 24.
Oh, we'll be
I
fine.
mean, when we
Jimmy
get the
Studios
orchestra in, it
only
might be a bit
24
tough,
channels,
but
Yeah,
so-
3-piece. Oh, we need at least.
We got
It's 40 channels.
we made like Jimmy's album
6
on
mics on the
24
laser.
channels.
have you got some great vocal mics?
I've got.
Because more important than anything else is obviously
Look,
a great vocal
well,
mic.
yes, one you probably know. You know the Toll F47, which you probably sing at
Yeah, yeah.
with Kev. So
Yeah, we got that
I've
sucker
got
around
that.
as well.
I'm thinking maybe is it a Bee's Knees? Maybe.
Oh,
I've
yeah, I
got
got
one of
one of
those. There's
those.
one.
The
There's a
Mahalia.
Mahalia.
Is that
Is that what
really?
it's
There
called?
You know,
Wow.
I'll
Yeah, I
definitely
know.
have
Yeah,
to
there's
buy
a
that.
Are they just
Mahalia.
named after great singers?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey.
But I think there's a U67 clone which I was looking at as well.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
so maybe and it's affordable. They're made in Ballina. They're Australian sort of made.
Yeah.
You know, so you can buy them in a kit too and make it. But
Oh yeah. I'm obsessed with ribbon mics. I've got a penchant for ribbon mics.
I need one. There's
Great
also
word.
I think it's the AKA sort of it's a 44.
Oh, the R44 one.
Yeah, the R44
Yeah.
big sausage looking thing.
Yeah, I've got the active sausage guy. And
Yeah.
I've got the stereo sausage.
Ben's got an active sausage guy.
So something like that.
That you can speak into. You can
Yeah.
sing into.
Yeah.
It reacts
Sing into my
particularly
active
well when you
sausage.
sing into.
But yeah, plus just a couple of small mics. Just the SM7 and
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back on.
we got one or two
This
others.
is not a very good angle, actually.
It's more about getting the
Not the
console
best
in and get the sound in the room first and getting that treated. It's actually thinking about giving you a call and
Quality is
asking,
diminished
like,
a little on
sucking
this,
your brain a little bit and see
last few hours.
what I should do. But Kev's led me towards don't try and get a scientific room. Best rooms he reckons he's ever listened to are
Right.
organic rooms.
Yeah, you got to have the good
Oh,
vibe.
So
It's just it's the
yeah,
good
it's
thing
all about
about
the vibe.
the
Vibe's
scientific
good.
room helps when you've got neighbours that don't make noise.
They're scientifically opposed to rock and roll.
Yeah.
Which there's quite a few people in this country, but
But I've got a new roof going on in my space next week, and then I'm doing some awnings and concreting and
Nice.
doing the joint up. So and then trying to make it into and then I'll sort of fit out inside. And that's when I'll start annoying you to get a little bit of info and
Yeah.
what to do, what not to do, and where to source some materials and that.
Sure.
Genie's helped me a little bit. He's put me on a
yeah, you don't have many people that are any good to help you. Do you?
no.
Bad
Terrible
influences.
mentors.
Bad influences.
Terrible mentors.
Like-
Good Shirley, Jim Magini.
It's funny, like, and these people have become, and like me, they're all, you are who you hang around, and they become my best mates, and, I'm very lucky to
I'm not very good at driving cranes yet.
I will teach you.
Like I said, times are tough. There's not many things. I reckon I'd enjoy driving a crane, to be honest.
Anyone can
Yeah.
drive a crane, but to sit there and do it for 70 hours a week, that's the hard part, and be able to do the same lift. It's like singing, you need to sing the same note in the first hour as you do in the, in the encore,
Yeah.
like,
No, I want to sing better notes in the album.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
but, yeah, you know what I mean.
Can you get better after in the 70th hour?
Well, you can move faster and quicker. Yeah, look, I'm always a little bit sort of first one, nice and steady and easy, and the way
That's like
Yeah.
that's like me on most shows, except some days I just decide to just come out swinging from the beginning.
Yeah, I like going out swinging.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends.
Depends.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like you do a show, just I'm stuffed. I went way too hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Way too early, and then the next show you come out.
Yeah, that
Yeah, but
feeling.
you-
You know when you've
Yeah,
gone
like,
so
"Oh,
hard and
stuff
you
this."
like look up and you're like, oh, I'm not even halfway through.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
like
no.
that's the look that I get from you guys in the show when I give you like extra long solos. Sometimes you look up like we ending and I'm like, come
Not
on.
me, not me. I'm the bass player. I only get one solo. Come on.
Sometimes
When
you
I look up with the
don't
bass
hold
when
back
it's
when
like,
I
yeah,
do the whammy
the
close solo. I'm swinging on the whammy. It's a really fast tune and it's cranking. I'm just swinging and then you're doing this so fast and it's just like, oh, I've got nothing else. My arm's about to drop off.
Okay.
I've got no.
Looks
Okay,
up at
the
me like,
keyboard doesn't go any
"Please."
higher.
Yeah.
I'll just have to jump higher.
That's when you get the lighter fluid out.
Yeah.
Fuck, here we go again.
Yeah, totally.
Wow, lighter fluid. I've never thought of that one.
It's been a bit
Next
overdone.
live stream.
Well, I did want to blow up an organ. I thought that could have been a little fun.
Yeah.
Was it
I'm down with that,
which,
yeah.
was it Andy Bull that did the film clip where they
piano.
drove the
Yeah.
train through the piano?
Yeah, that was a while ago now.
Yeah, those were the days.
Keep a faith, I remember that.
Carol
Yeah.
Beaton did a thing with him with playing the piano in the beach, in the water.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can remember like this.
Oh yeah,
image in my
but I
mind of
don't
him
think it had any
sitting-
keys though. I think it was like a shell.
I don't know. I just couldn't picture it in
Because
my mind.
speaking of Hibbo was in the film clip for that one where they run
Andy
into
Bull
the Andy
Yeah,
Bull
right.
What's the mechanics of getting permission to like? I guess a train driver would love being asked to drive a train.
Yeah.
wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Just
Mine.
what
Yeah,
about what
finally.
about taking an old Hammond up in the crane and then
But that's half the idea.
Yeah.
But then we do have another idea in the arm. We've got a tower crane. On the tower crane,
Put
we've got a
Lockie
big-
on the Hammond.
play? Could you
In
play
the
it?
crane.
Could you play the Hammond
that
on
right?
crane?
Yeah.
Well, that's the idea.
Yeah.
You've got a tower crane. You know, big tower crane. So I drive a big mobile crane that sort of packs
Like the
up
Tommy
and-
Lee of Hammond organ.
Yeah.
Is
Roller
Lucky Dollies
coasters.
where it just it just rocks upside down. Then all the bits of the old Hammond fall onto him. And then he keeps soloing. Oh, it's just a hand holding it together.
Keys fall out one at
Yeah,
a
that's
time.
right.
We were talking about doing a Hammond stack earlier on. I don't know if you were in the room.
Leslie
there,
stack, yeah.
No, not a Leslie stack.
No, a Hammond
Hammond
stack.
stack.
Oh.
Like having them just like, yeah, and then having a
Jump up.
hydraulic lift to
So
jump up. But speaking of Tommy Lee, he shared Voodoo Child the other day in his
Wow.
Instagram story and didn't tag me.
Oh,
Didn't even
Oh,
tag
my
me. Can you
God.
believe
Wow.
that?
Tag you.
What is
envy.
that?
Envy.
T-Bone, what are you doing?
a bit old,
Envy.
maybe doesn't know how to use the
Envy.
tagging feature.
I was like, yes. Oh,
Oh,
Ah.
what a bummer.
Yeah, I thought that was Guy McMullen, fan.
I saw Greg Wells posted one of you
Oh, yeah.
smashing out the Whammy photo.
Yeah, yeah,
We'll tag Ben.
yeah. No, he tagged me. Yeah, there's a few, lots of.
Did
lots
you
of,
comment on it?
lots of
Why didn't you
guitar
tag me?
I think
Tag
I
me,
did. Yeah.
yeah.
I think I mentioned something.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and find it. You know,
No, I
you should
think I
really
just
tag
said-
the artist
I think I tried to message Tommy and just saying thanks for sharing it, but it
who blocked
was
you.
like, no, this Instagram doesn't accept messages. No, I'm not gonna do.
Oh well.
That was still
Well,
cool.
Tommy, if you're watching, send the old drum circle thing over. We'll put the Hammond in it.
That's right.
Upside down.
What's
It'll
the
be
time,
fun.
Kieran?
It's 9:59. Throw a last
Here we
call
go.
out to anyone who wants to
9:59.
order double figures.
Man, 10
LockieDolly.com/DF.
10 hours.
Not
Noon till
not
12.
DTF. DF.
All right.
DF.
Thank you so very much for tuning in for this mammoth effort. If you have watched the whole thing, then let us know. It has been awesome, and thank you so much for all the pre-orders that have come in. It has been truly amazing, and there's been some awesome things going on today. It was great having Beck in here, and Joel, and Adam and his son coming in as well. And
Sam on the
we've
bass.
had Sam, look out for that future bass player.
Indeed.
And yeah, everyone who pre-ordered and all the giveaways, it's been so much fun. I had no idea how it was going to go, and I just knew I wanted to have fun and keep it relaxed, and that's exactly what we've done. And had a lot of laughs along the way. And yeah, final call to pre-order the album. It comes out on the 13th. But if you did want to pick up another one in the dying minutes of this 10-hour live stream, then yeah, LockieDolly.com/DF. And wherever you are, I hope you are safe, and I hope you're staying sane, and I wish you the best of everything. And thank you again for being just the most awesome supporters of all time. I hope you enjoyed some of our ramblings. If you just hopped on and off, then that's cool. The main thing is that we had a great time today, and I hope you enjoyed sections and yeah, maybe we'll do this again sometime. And thank you guys for coming down and having a great rave. That was an awesome catch up.
Yeah,
Oh, we've missed you.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, I
thanks
miss
for
you
letting
guys
us
too.
be here. You know, like it's something to be really proud of. You know, like it's it's been a great 10 years. You've done such incredible things, and it's been such a joy to watch you go
Oh,
from
thanks.
strength to strength, and just like it's inspiring. So you know.
Good.
It
Yeah.
is.
It's been a wild ride, and the last
But
10
you've
years has
worked
been full of
really,
stuff.
really hard. You know, you've
Yeah.
worked really hard, but
And so have you guys
Absolutely,
as
but
well.
it's just so
and,
great
it's
to
great to see everyone
get to do
kicking
it
butt.
and love it. But you know, it does. It's people. I hope people appreciate and know how hard you've worked for it, because I know you've put in more than most people.
All right. I love it.
Right, we got one last draw to go.
Do we? What's
yes.
this one?
Well, it was the last one. We had a last one, did we? Or the last people?
We can make a last one. Yeah, absolutely.
We got 2 people.
All right. Oh, this is a 50-50. All right. So what's the last one going to be?
What's the last one? What are they going to get?
So let's just make it a CD pack. Easy. 5 CDs with the DVD. So we'll make sure we keep this.
We've got 2 names.
Woohoo!
You gonna
2 names.
Yeah, I'm going to do the old shuffle and.
You can flip a coin for this one.
Yep. Here we go.
All right.
You can. Big hand.
All right. The final
The winner
winner for a CD pack. Todd Shartok.
Correct. Todd Shartok.
Yeah, perfect. Awesome. Thanks so much, Todd. I'm going to get, the 5 CDs to you at the address that as you put on there. If you did a digital one, then I'll just have to ask you for your address. Awesome, mate. And thank you to everyone. Can you take it?
Give me some love and last clip.
I think it's too dangerous. We were going to play the Give Me Some Lovin' clip, but because Facebook took us down, I think I'm going to have to leave it. So I'm going to leave it in your hands to go and find it. I think it might even still be lockydolly.com/gimme. You could try that. Otherwise, go to YouTube and just put in Locky Dolly, Give Me Some Lovin'. And it'd be a great way to finish this crazy stream off, especially considering it has Kieran, Mahalia band all singing the backups on there. I wish we could play it. It's not worth the risk. And thank you again. It has been truly epic and a lot of fun. And we'll see you again very soon, no doubt. Won't be another 10 years, that's for sure. But
Might be
we're going to
another
go
10
for a
hours.
20-hour stream in another 10 years.
Yeah.